In this class, we are going to start with the departmental accounts. After that, we can discuss the branch. Departmental accounting. The weightage of this chapter is 7 marks plus 2 marks. So 7 marks a descriptive question and 2 marks MCQ question. Sir, this question from this chapter they are not asking. Don't think like that. They may give surprise. They may ask this chapter in examination also. The easiest chapter, easily you can complete. In costing overhead started. Okay. So first try the meaning of the department. Can you know the meaning of department? Anyone? Can you know the meaning of department? What is the meaning of department and what is the branch? Branch means Chettu Commandra. What is the meaning of department? Departmental stores. Have you seen the D-Mart? Have you seen the Pantaloons? Big Bazaar. So in the Big Bazaar, if you see first floor, groceries or D-Mart. Take the D-Mart. First floor, groceries. Second floor, electrical items. Okay, now third floor, toys. Cloth item. Okay, now. So like that, each floor is called as each department. So please write the meaning of a department. So expanding the business at a same place with a more number of goods and services. Is called as a department. Expanding the business at a same place at different place. Same place. Sir, what is the meaning of branch means? Branch means it is a different place. The same place means it is a department. Branch means different place, same variety. Department means same place, different varieties. Okay, now this is called as what department. So examples if you want means what are the examples we are having? Please wait a minute, I will show. So DMart is one of the example, and Androns. What is the another one? Big Bazaar. Big. So these three are examples for the departmentals. Sir, here I think you know the businesses, big businesses like nowadays DMart and Big Bazaar. So first, which one coming to the market? Big Bazaar, and then after which one? DMart. So what is the business idea of Big Bazaar? Can you say? What is the business idea of the Big Bazaar? Let you participate, ma. What is the business idea? If you want to buy cloth, we need to go to the cloth shop. If you want to buy the groceries, we need to go to the groceries. And if you want to buy the electrical items, we need to go the electrical items. If you take the biggest city like Hyderabad, one of the metropolitan cities, okay, na, this is a difficult task. And the biggest issue of this Hyderabad is, one is the parking issue, second one is water issue. Okay, na, if you want to park the bike means there will be no space. And again, for traveling from one shop to another shop, it will take so much time because of traffic. And third biggest challenge of the Hyderabad is traffic. So by way of facing this all the issues, we cannot go here and there. For that reason, Big Bazaar come into the place. And what is the model of the Big Bazaar, ma? Finding we can get the different variety of goods at a same place. Who invented this one? Big Bazaar was started. So Big Bazaar have done so many activities, but nowadays if you see which are we are finding out, DMart is finding out, but Big Bazaar is there or not there? No. And nowadays we are having the Ratnadeep also. Ratnadeep. Okay, these are all famous of this kind of models. But even though Big Bazaar came first, who is more popular, amma? DMart is more popular. Why? Means there are two reasons. So Big Bazaar will do the business in rental business. Okay, na, in the rental buildings. The two at the middle of the cities. If you see the Big Bazaar in the 2 years back, I think so. So Big Bazaar will be currently on the middle of the cities, and those are rented buildings. Okay, na. So rent is a fixed expenses. So before COVID, all the business will be run smoothly. In the COVID situation, what is the biggest challenge of the Big Bazaar? They need to pay the rents. So that is the most challenging thing they have seen. Then what is the DMart done means? DMart is not open so many branches at the initial stage. They will plan accordingly. They will target the outskirts of the cities, DMarts, and outskirts, that to own buildings. DMart having the old buildings. So for the old buildings, that too outside the city outskirts means the rate of the plot will be less or more, will be less. For that reason, they will expand the business in a, మనం చూస్తే డీమార్ట్కి తక్కువ బ్రాంచెస్ ఉంటాయి, బిగ్ బజార్కి ఏంటి ఎక్కువ బ్రాంచెస్ ఉన్నాయి. వీడు ఎక్స్పాండ్ అయిపోయాడు చాలా. ఎట్లా ఎక్స్పాండ్ అయ్యాడు? సెంటర్ ఆఫ్ ద సిటీస్లో రెంట్ తీసుకొని ఎక్స్పాండ్ అయ్యాడు. కాకపోతే ఇక్కడ మనోడికి బిజినెస్ సరక్క మూసేసుకున్నాడు. వీడు ఎలా చేశాడమ్మా? ఒక బ్రాంచ్ ప్రాఫిట్స్ ఉంటే ఇంకో బ్రాంచ్ ఓపెన్ చేశాడు. ఓకేనా? దట్టు ఎలా? ఓన్ బిల్డింగ్సా లేకపోతే రెంటెడ్ బిల్డింగ్సా? ఓన్ బిల్డింగ్స్. దానివల్ల కోవిడ్లో సస్టైన్ అయిన ఎవరంటే డీమార్ట్. ఎవరు సస్టైన్ అవ్వలేకపోయారు? బిగ్ బజార్. ఓకే, దట్ ఈస్ ద స్టోరీ వై వీఆర్ సీయింగ్ నవేడేస్ ద డీమార్ట్ అండ్ వై వీఆర్ అనేబుల్ టు సీ ద బిగ్ బజార్. సో బిగ్ బజార్ ఈస్ ద వన్ ఆఫ్ ద great thinking actually. Because of Big Bazaar only, these all the businesses are coming to the picture. But what is that one? థింకింగ్ బాగానే ఉంది కానీ ఇన్వాల్వ్మెంట్ చేయడంలో విఫలం అయిపోయారు. ఓకేనా? నెక్స్ట్ వన్, ఇన్ ద డిపార్ట్మెంటల్ అకౌంట్స్. నో వీ నీడ్ టు డిస్కస్ అబౌట్ మీనింగ్ ఆఫ్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్, అకౌంటింగ్ ఆఫ్ ఏ డిపార్ట్మెంట్, అకౌంటింగ్ ఆఫ్ ఏ డిపార్ట్మెంట్. సో నెక్స్ట్ పుట్ ద హెడ్డింగ్ అకౌంటింగ్ ఆఫ్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ ఆర్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్. Accounting of a department. Sir, what is the ultimate objective of the accounting? In every type of business, we need to find out the profit or loss. Here also, we will find out the profit of each department separately. Okay, na? So here we need to prepare 2 accounts. How many accounts, amma? 2 accounts. First account is called as Departmental Trading and P&L Account, and second one is called as General P&L Account. So first one, Departmental Trading and Profit or Loss Account. Second one, General Profit or Loss Account. Okay now. So in the departmental trading, and you know what is the format of the trading account. So first we will write the opening stock, purchases, next one direct expenses, next sales, closing stock. We'll find out the gross profit. And indirect expenses will be on the P&L account debit side. Indirect incomes will be on the P&L account credit side. We'll get the net profit. The net profit will be transferred to which account, sir? Sir, here we will prepare the departmental wise trading and P&L account. Departmental wise. That means what, ma? So if you're having the two departments, means we will take the two columns, department A, department B, like that. Okay now. So at last we will find out the net profit of department A and net profit of department B. That both the net profit of department A and B combinedly we will transfer to the which account, amma? General P&L account. So in the general P&L account we will transfer. This is as a whole, amma. Here this is not a departmental wise general P&L account. This is a whole. Whole means for the department A and department B combinedly we will do here. Okay, now whatever the balance is there will be transferred to which account, amma? Head of those overall profit or loss we will going to find out in general P&L account. So please write here what are the things we are going to find out, amma, here. So we need to find out departmental wise profit or loss. Why we will prepare this one, amma? We need to find out overall profit. Overall profit or loss of a organization. Departmental wise, we'll prepare the departmental trading and P&L account. Overall wise, we'll prepare the general P&L account. Directly we'll transfer net profits to the general P&L account. So both are having the which type of accounts, amma? Both are nominal accounts or both are real accounts? Both are nominal account. This is also a nominal account. Why these are nominal accounts, amma? Because we are going to find out the profit or loss. And this is also a nominal account. So next put the heading departmental final accounts. What is the which account first we need to prepare, amma? Departmental trading account or general P&L account? First we need to prepare the departmental trading account and then we need to prepare the general profit. So need to put the heading, okay, departmental final account. What are the normal final accounts, amma? Trading account, P&L account and balance sheet. When come to the departmental final accounts, we need to prepare only two accounts. What is the first account, amma? Departmental trading and profit or loss account. What is the next we need to prepare, amma? General P&L account. General profit or loss account. So next we have to see the format of departmental trading account. So next put the heading format of departmental trading. Departmental trading and profit or loss account. So what is the format, Amma? You know. Let us imagine we are having the two departments, Department Y and Department X. PR and CR. Particulars. Department X. Department Y. Sir, what is the benefit to prepare the departmental wise profit and loss? What is the benefit, Amma? We can make the decision making based on the profits. If Department X is getting 30,000 profit and Department Y is getting losses, from previous 2 years onwards, we are getting a losses. That means we can wind up the Department Y because we are getting a losses or gains. But overall, we are getting a profits. Overall, we are getting a profit, plus only for the Department Y, we are getting a loss. For that reason, we need to prepare this departmental wise trading and P&L account. So what is the starting point? You know, actually, what is the starting point, Amma? To opening stock. Next one, two purchases. Account. Next one, two direct expenses. Two direct expenses. Okay, Amma. Buy sales. Next one, please give the space for two lines and write buy closing stock. Next, there may be here one point, only one point is the typical point you need to understand. Department X can transfer to Department Y. Yeah? Yes. Or in the same way, Department Y can transfer to Department X. Are you getting the point? These are called as interdepartmental transfers. They are called as what ma? Interdepartmental transfer. For example, if Department X transfer to Y, for X it is a sale, for Y it is a purchase. So how we can write ma here? Please change the pen if you are having. So by transfer to Y, by transfer to Y, that means for X it is a sale, purchase amma, sale. Where we will record this one? We will record here. Okay na? Here to transfer from X, where we will record amma. It is a purchase or sale. It is a purchase to the Y department. Next, in the same way, Y can also transfer to X. Then in this situation, for Y it is a sale, for X it is a purchase. So how we can record? By transfer to X. Which column we need to record here? In the Y column, sales. To transfer from Y. Which column, Amma? X column. These are the two important points we need to understand. Okay, guys. Net at last, what we will get, ma? Gross profit. or we may get gross loss. Okay, ma, by end of this class, we'll get the clarity about the departmental accounts clarity. So next, what we need to do, ma, we need to extend for the, for which thing? For P&L account. So 2 gross loss by gross profit. Ma, both the things will be there, only one, na? Only one. Either gross profit or loss, only one. Next here, what we need to write, amma? 2 indirect expenses by indirect incomes, or some of the people may call it as other incomes. Next, what is the ultimate result we are going to get, ma? Net profit or net loss. 2 net profit or by net loss. Okay, Namma. This net profit where we need to transfer? We need to transfer to general P&L account. So transfer to general P&L account. Okay, Namma. So here the main point is this, here we are having the direct expenses and having the indirect expenses and as well as indirect incomes. They will give the departmental wise. If they given the departmental wise means we can write directly, or otherwise they will give the common expenses. For example, rent, building rent, DMart. Imagine the DMart has to pay the building rent. So they will collect from each department like that. They will pay ultimate overall or overall rent. So rent is called as nothing but overhead. Rent is called as overhead, we can say. Direct cost means electricity. Please take the electricity. What they have done, if you see in the electricity, they will keep the each meter for the each floor. Then we can identify how much electricity is consumed by department A, B, C. But they are not putting like that. They are putting only 1 meter for all the departments. It is also called as common expenses. So for the common expenses, they will give certain base. Okay, now for direct expenses, they will give any base. We can directly identify. We can directly identify directly how much electricity consumed by A, B, C, like that. If they given the common means they will give base. If the base is also not given, they have given the common expenditure and they have not given the base. In that situation, that expenses should be transferred to general P&L account. That expenses should be transferred to which account? General. Okay, you are able to divide means you can divide and you can write in the departmental trading and P&L account. You are unable to divide means where we can transfer, we can transfer to general P&L account as a organization as a whole. Are you getting the point? So you will get a clarity after solving 1-2 questions. Okay, na guys? So next, please write the note point. So for direct expenses, comma, indirect expenses and indirect incomes. So they will give how many ways, Amma? 2 ways. They will give the departmental wise expenses and they will give the common expenses. Departmental wise, they can give are common. If department wise they have given, what we can do, Amma? Where we can transfer? We allocate to the particular department. We allocate to the particular department. Allocate means directly we can record. Apportionment means what, ma? Common things. Okay. Na? And if you take the common, we have to divide into the 2 categories. How many categories, amma? 2. Base they have given. Base given and base not given. Base given means what we can do, amma? Based on the base, we can apportion. Based on the base, based on the given base, we can divide. Can divide for particular department. If the base is not given, what we can do, amma? Transfer to general P&L account. The base given means fine. Based on that base, we can divide and transfer to the particular departments. The base is not given. We can transfer to general P&L. So this is the overall information. And next, put the. So we have seen the format of departmental trading account. And which format we need to see, amma, now? General P&L account. So that is also simple. So please put the heading format of general P&L. Format of general profit or loss account. Only single column or double columns, sir. Single column. Because as an organization whole, we will. DR and CR. Particulars amount rupees. Particulars amount rupees. So net profit will be transferred to which side? Debit side or credit side, amma? Credit side. So by departmental trading and profit or loss account. Okay, na? In bracket, right? Net profit of all the department. If in case it is a loss, which side we need to record, amma? Debit side. To departmental trading and profit or loss account. In bracket you can write net loss of all the department. Okay now. Next we are having the common expenses and common incomes. Common expenses will be recorded on which side, amma? Expenses will be recorded on debit side. So two common expenses and incomes by common income. And there is a special point called as what most stock reserves. You know, stock reserve means I will explain you after discussion of 1 to 2 questions. You know, please write here two stock reserve on closing stock and buy stock reserve on opening stock. Finally, what we will get? Net profit or net loss. Finally, we are going to get two net profit or buy net loss and write the total column. Okay, guys. Okay. Please open the workbook. Page number. What is the page number, amma? So 275. Please see the question number 1. Sorry, guys. So if you solve the question number 1, you will get a clarity about what is the departmental trading and P&L account and what is the general P&L account. So easy, amma. So easy this chapter. And there is a one topic is left out. We need to learn about the interdepartmental transfers and stock reserve. What is the meaning of stock reserve? That's all. Okay, I will explain you later point of time. So Mrs. Unique is a departmental store having 3 departments X, Y, and Z. How many departments we are having, amma? 3. So information regarding to the 3 departments for the year ended 31st March 2022 are given below. So they given opening stock. So directly for X how much, amma? 72, for Y 48, for Z 40,000. This is called as common thing, common expenses they are giving or what ma? Direct individual cost. Okay na? So in our discussion, what is the meaning of this one? Departmental wise or common? So departmental wise they are given. So directly we can record in that particular department. If they are given common means we need to identify the base. That's all. Okay na guys? Now see this one. Furniture directly they have given. So on that furniture there will be a depreciation. For that reason they have given the furniture. And purchases. So directly how much amount? 2,64,000, 1,76,000 and 80. Sales they have given, closing stock, sundry debtors I think so. Floor area. So how many points we're having here? 1, 2, 4, 5, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think sundry creditors is 1 point and debtors is another point I think so. Let me verify this question. Please wait a second. Okay guys. So here the total point is sundry debtors and floor area occupied by department in square feet how much 6,000. You know 6,000, 5,000 and 4,000 and number of employees 50, 40, 30 and electricity consumed 600, 400 and 200 units. Okay, why they have given means for the base. So the balances of other revenue items in the books for the year given below. So carries inward. This is a common expenses 6,000 and outward 5,400. Discount allowed 4,500. Advertisement 5,400. Wages 96. So discount received, employee welfare, rent rates and taxes, employee electricity charges and depreciation of furniture. So now we need to decide the base sum. Can you identify the base for carriage inward? What is the base for carriage inward? At which point of time we will incur the carriage inward purchases. So for that reason, for the carriage inward, which thing we need to take the base sum? Purchases. So we need to do the apportionment. So what is the total expenses now? 6,000. Okay na? So we have taken the base of what ma? Purchases. In this proportion we need to distribute. How we can distribute this one? So 6,000 divided by total of all the things. How much ma? 2,64,000 plus 1,76,000 plus 88. Or you can take 264 plus 176 plus 88. Whatever you want you can take. What is the total of 264 plus 176 plus 88? What is the total amma? 528. 528. That means 6,000 divided by 528. How much you are getting? 3,000. Remember that 3,000. Okay. 3 into 264. How much? 1,000. 10. 1,000. 1,000, 3,000 అన్నారు కాదమ్మా నేను ఏమన్నానంటే హియర్ 6,000 divided by total of these all the things. What is the total of these all the things? 264 plus 176 plus 88. How much? 5,28. 6,000 divided by 5,28. How much? ఎంత కొట్టావు ఏంటి రే 6,000 divided by 5,28,000. If you whatever the amount we are getting amma 0 point something okay into 2,64 into 2,64 3,000. First one 3,000 and then again what you need to do 6,000 divided by 528 into 176. 6,000 divided by 528 into 176, 2,000. Okay. Then don't do last thing. Okay, Namma? Why? Easily we will get. So 3, 2, 5 completed. Last one, 1,000. Like that you need to make the apportionment. Apportionment allocation. Apportionment. Allocation means directly they have given. And next one, carries outward. What is the base, Amma? Hmm? Sales. Carries outward. What is the base? Sales. And discount allowed. What is the base? Discount allowed. Sales we can take. Sales. Discount allowed. Sales. And next advertisement. Sales. Next wages. Employees given a employees. Number of employees. Okay. Next discount received. Purchases. Okay na. Next employee welfare. Employee. Rent rates and taxes. Electricity charges. Electricity depreciation. Furniture. So rent rates and taxes. What is the base they have taken, Amma? Floor area. Okay. They have given the floor area, na? Floor area basis. Okay, na? Like that base we need to do. Are you getting the point? Shall we start? What we need to prepare, Amma? So after providing the provision for bad debts 5%. So please do remember this point. We will be forget this point. After providing the provision for bad debts at the 5%. So what is the debtor value, Amma? Debtor value is equal 30,000, 20,000, 20,000. So 30,000 into 5, 20,000 into 5, 20,000 into 5%. If you apply, we'll get the provision. Where we need to write the provision, Amma? P&L account debit side. Are you getting the point? And prepare the departmental trading and P&L account. And a general P&L account we need to prepare. Shall we start? Okay, na? Where is the Josh, man? Huh? Udbod today, what happened? I think his father given full Josh, I think so. Yesterday something, I think so. Question number 1, Amma. So question number 1. Messrs. Okay, I will go to strike off. So Mrs. Unique departmental trading and profit or loss account for the year ended. What is the year end, Amma? 31st March 2022. So how many departments we're having? 3 departments. That means 3 amount columns like that. Okay, what is the next format we need to prepare? General P&L account. Unique general profit or loss for the year ended 31st March 2020. Only single column, department wise, Amma. Single column. Completed, Udbo? Do you know color combination for black? Which color is suitable? Anything? Can take this. Yes, shikara. Black and orange. Particulars. Exa. Do not write like X, Z, Y, Z. Department X. Department Y. And Department Z. Particulars. Department X. Department Y. And Department Z. You guys are completed means we can start. Okay guys, shall we start? What are the things they have given, Amma? Opening stock directly they have given 72, 48, 40. So we can write easily. So please write first they have given direct amounts. You can write the first. So 2 opening stock. How much, Amma? 72, 48, 40. 72,000, 48,000, 140,000. What is the next point they have given, Amma? Furniture. How much? Furniture 40, 40, 20. But furniture we should not write here now. Depreciation we can write. Okay, leave it off. Purchase how much, Amma? 2,64,000, 1,76,000, 80. 2 purchase, by purchase. 2 purchase. 2,64,000, 1,76,000. 1,76,000 and 88. What is the next one, Amma? Sales 360, 270, 180. 5 sales 3,60,000, 2,70,000 and 1,80,000. 3,60,000, 2,70,000 and 1,80,000. Next one, Amma. Closing stock 90, 35, 42. So is there any transfer between 1 and 2? No. So directly we can write by closing stock. How much, Amma? 90, 35, 42. 35,000, 90,000, 35,000, 42,000. What is the next one, Amma? So Sunday debtors floor area we cannot write. Now we can write we can close the trading account. All the things we have got. Opening stock, purchase, sales, closing stock. So identify the gross profit or loss. Okay, carriage inward. 2 carriage inward. So what is the base for carriage inward? What is the total thing? 6,000. You are taking a base of. Okay, let us prepare the first working note number 1 for clear calculation, and then we can write all the things. Okay, go on, prepare working note number 1. What is the heading they have put? Allocation of unallocated income and expense. Allocation of unallocated income and expense. Why are you laughing, man? What is the first one, Amma? We have to write the particulars. So first write the particulars of incomes and expenses. Next write the base. So next write the ratio. And next we can write department X, department Y and department Z. Particulars. Next one base, or we can take the basis. Next one Q, department X, department Y and department Z. So what is the first one, Amma? Closing stock. What is the base for closing stock? Sorry. Carries inward. Football participate, man. I have taken the closing stock. What happened, man? Carries inward. What is the base, Amma? That's it. Okay. Find out the ratio or proportion. You can find out the proportion. Huh? What is the amount they have given for purchase, Amma? 264, 176 and 88. 88 twos are how much, Amma? 176 are? 88 twos are and the 176. 88 threes are 264. 3 is to 2 is to 1. Full sir. Okay. 3 is to 2 is to 1. What is the total amount, Amma? 6,000. 6,000 divided by 6. How much? 1,000. 1,000 into 3. 3,000. 1,000 into 2. 2,000. 1,000 into 1. 1,000. What is the next one, Amma? Carries outward. How much? 5,400. So carries outward. What is the base, Amma? Sales. What is the sales proportion? 360, 270, 180. That means I think 6 table. 6 3s are 3 table. 9 table. Okay, 9 2s are 9 3s are 9 4s are. And that means 4 is to 3 is to 2. 4 is to 2. What is the total expenses, Amma? 5,400. 5,400 divided by 9. 600. 600 into 4. 6 4 is 24. 2,400. 1,800. 1,200. That's all. Okay, na? పార్టిసిపేట్ రాసుకుంటున్నాయంట్రా క్యాలిక్యులేటర్ వాడరా సో నెక్స్ట్ డిస్కౌంట్ అలౌడ్ 4,500 డిస్కౌంట్ అలౌడ్ వాట్ ఇస్ ద బేస్ అమ్మా అలౌడ్ సేల్స్ సేమ్ బేసా ఓకే 4 is to 2 వాట్ ఇస్ ద అమౌంట్ 4 again 4,500 divided by 9 how much okay 5 4s 20 2,000 1,500 1,000 what is the next point amma advertisement what is the base for the advertisement amma sales they have not given anything now Again, same proportion or different proportion? Same. 4:3:2. How much? What is the total advertisement cost? 5,400. Same, this one only, na? 2,400, 1,800, 1,200. Previously we have calculated. So what is the next one? Wages. For wages, we can take the number of employees. So number of employees, 5:4:3. So wages, again, number of employees, 5:4:. What is the total amount, amma? 96,000 divided by 12. 8 sir, 4,000, 40,000, sorry. And 8 4 32,000, 24,000. So next one, discount received. So what is the base for the discount received, amma? Purchases. Okay, purchases. What is the proportion of purchases? Is to 1. What is the total amount? 3,600 divided by 7. Sorry, 6. 600. 6 3s are 18. 1,800, 1,200, 600. What is the next one? Employee welfare expenses. Please wait a second. Copying. You guys can calculate and do fast. Okay, guys, what is the next one? Employee welfare expenses. What is the base for employee welfare expenses? Number of employees. So what is the proportion? 5:4:3. So tell me the amounts. 2,000, 1,500, 1,200. What is the next one? Rent rates and taxes. Turbo. What is the base for rent rates and taxes? Floor area basis. Floor area base. What is the proportion number? 2, 5:2. What are the amounts? 6,000, 5,000, 6,000, 5,000, 4,000. So last one now. What is the last one number? Electricity charges. How much? For the electricity, what is the base number? Electricity consumed in units. So what is the proportion number? 4 2. 2. Oh, okay. No problem. Whatever it is. What are the amounts? 3,000, 2,000, 1,000. What is the next one? Depreciation on furniture. So furniture is there. So what is the proportion of the furniture? 2:2:1. How much? 400. 800. 100. Completed, Amma. If this working not completed, easily we can solve. Okay, na? So now we have stopped in the carries inward. What is the total? 3, 2, 1. 1,000, 2,000, and 1,000. Now we can identify the gross profit or gross loss. 360 plus 90. 4,50,000. 270 plus 35. 3,05,000. 180 plus 42. 220. 2 lakhs 22. So 45. 4,50,000. Lakh 5,000. And 2,22,000. Udbo, say the gross profit amount. Fast. One lakh 11,000. Some of the people may do X, some of the people may do Y, some of the people may do Z. 93,000. Backbencher will do the back. Z. Okay. So 1,11,000. 79,000 and 93,000. So here, what are the next items, Amma? What we are all having? Carries outward, discount allowed, wages. For wages, we have not recorded. People, Ure, like this means. రూల్ ఏంది మీరు కొట్టేయద్దు, నేను కొట్టేస్తా. అంటే నేను ఇక్కడ రికార్డింగ్ కాబట్టి. బట్ యూ నీడ్ టు సే ద ఆన్సర్స్. 2 wages, how much, Amma? 40,000, 32,000, 34. What are the totals? 4,50,000, 5,000, 2,22,000. 4,50,000, 3,05,000, and 2,22,000. Because of Udbo, these are all the mistakes are happening. If he is active means, then say 2 gross profit. How much, Amma? 71,000. For the previous one, no, please do minus 32. We'll get 47,000. 47,000 by gross profit 71,000, 47,000, 9,000. What are the things? 2 carries outward. Can you see the amounts? 2,400, 1,800, 1,000. The next one, to advertisement. What are the amounts? 2,400, 2,400, 1,800, 1,200. Next one, to discount received allowed. 2,000, 1,400. By discount received 1,800, 1,200. Next, that's all. To rent rates and taxes. To rent how much? 1,000, 5,000, 4,000. Depreciation. How much? 800, 800, 400. Now identify the net profit. Still we are having any expenses? Once please check. Employee welfare expense. Electricity. To employee welfare. How much? 2,000, 900, 1,200. Next one, what? 2 electricity. 3,000, 2,000. Identify the net profit. What? X how much? 2 net 10,200. That is the now. Oh. Please remove that bottle. Right. Here, the concept is simple, but labor work is more. Right. Please share what is the net profit for why? Everybody is doing data. $18,000. Okay. This one correct? Vemendra. Varra మీరంతా నాకు కాల్చి ఇస్తారా నేనన్నా చేసుకుంటా ఏది 50. ఓహో ఇక్కడ మీరు వేజెస్ చేశారా టోటల్ వద్దురా నాకు నెట్ ప్రాఫిట్ చెప్పురా నేను వెళ్ళిపోతా Total 18,600. Total 18,600 ఎలా వస్తుందిరా? ఓకే. ఇక్కడ చూసి 54,000. Sir, correctly you are saying not as per your book. Okay, now because you have taken wages into the ఏది వేసినా ఒకటి అవుతుంది చెప్పండి. నెక్స్ట్ 33,700. నెక్స్ట్ వన్ 59. So what is the total amount of profit, amma? Do the total of net profit. Sir, these amounts are correct. Udbu, please say the total of this one. 54,200 plus 54,200 plus 33,700 plus 59,600. How much? 1,47,500 by Departmental Trading and Profit or Loss. Okay, now we are having any common expenses? No. The ultimate net profit is this. Two net profit. 1,47,500. Completed, amma. So successfully we have completed the question number 1 with a difficult labor work we have done. Clerical work. Nobody is not doing fastly. Completed. Then please see the second question. Is there any special point in the second question, amma? Sir, I have told you, you have to remember there is a provision for bad debts. Okay, na? You can do, amma. You should record the provision for bad debts there all. Over. And next we are having the two departments. From the next question we can discuss in the next class. Okay, Nama, we need to discuss the interdepartmental transfers. So please eat more and come to the next class. Okay, na guys, and please be active. Okay, na. We have forgot to record the provision for bad debts, Amma. So no one is. Lastly, we have forgot. So we have to record the PBD here. So please see the PBD amounts. 1,500, 1,000, 1,000. So please say the correct net profit. ఆ బాటిల్ డొల్లో పెట్టుకొని చెప్పురా ఆన్సర్లు. 52,700, 32,100, 58,600. So add back all of this. How much you are getting, Amma? 1,44,000. Okay, guys, please don't forget like this. in the examination. Thank you. So the further discussion we can continue in the next class. So there is no typical thing. Okay guys, in the previous class we have started departmental accounts. Our students have missed out some of the items, even though I have told them to remember, but like this, because of what, 2 mistakes was gone. Okay, today we are going to see, and we have to discuss the interdepartmental transfers. What is the concept, Amma? Interdepartmental transfers. In that interdepartmental transfer only, this point we can cover. What is the meaning of stock reserve? So these are the points we can cover there itself. So next, put the heading interdepartmental transfers. If you understand this concept, this chapter is very easy. Interdepartmental department. So what is the meaning of interdepartmental transfer, sir? So let us imagine we are having the two departments. So first one is called as raw material department. And second department is called as finishing department or finished goods department. First one is called as raw material and second one is called as finished goods. So if raw material department can transfer to finished goods department, yes or no? Ma? If raw material department transferring to finished goods departments, this raw material department is called as transferor department and finished goods department is called as transferee department. So this is called as transferor and this is called as transferee. So transferor department and transferee department. Okay, now for this raw material department, it has become sale or purchase. So it will be a sale, and for the finished good departments, it will be a purchase. Then after this this transfer is called as nothing but interdepartmental transfer. So transfer takes place between two departments is called as interdepartmental transfer. So this transfer can take place. Okay, Namma. This interdepartmental transfer can be happen in three ways. How many ways, Amma? Three ways. First one is at cost, and second one at cost plus profit, and third one selling price. We're gonna transfer at cost plus profit. Next one at selling price. Selling price and cost plus profit is not one another difference is there. Sometimes they will give the cost plus profit, sometimes they will give the selling price. Okay, now. Or we can say this one as invoice price. You can say this one as invoice price. Okay, now in this both the situations, in first one except the first one, in the second and third situation we are having the stock reserve, nothing but profit will be available in the transferee departmental closing stock. Are you getting the point, Amma? So here the transferor department will transfer to transferee department. Okay, now for example, if you take 100 units, 100 units at the rate of 100, that is equal to how much, Amma? 10,000 units they are 10,000 rupees of they are transferring. Okay, now this will be they are transferring at a cost or at a invoice price or at cost plus profit. Okay, now whatever it is. After transferring this 10,000, okay, now in this 10,000, some of the items they may be sell, and some of the items they may be available in the closing stock. You will get the clarity. Please wait. I think you have not get the clarity. So please left this space and record the whatever I am saying in the next page. Okay, now please leave up to this discussion of this page. We need to write here some of the points. So just I will discuss one example and then I will come back once again. Okay, now. So please write the example there. So here I will take that famous 2%. One of the person is Kohli and another person can I take Samantha? No, permission. Okay. From now onwards, I will not call Udbo. Udbo is not there in the class. So he is a person called as Kohli, but what he will do means he is a woodmaker. He will sell the wood. Okay, na? And she will, by using this wood, she will manufacture the furniture. Okay, na? You can imagine the raw material department and finished goods department like that. Okay, for him the cost of wood. Okay, na? Or can I take Allu Arjun? Pushpa, we can take the Pushpa. Best suitable example. Okay. What the Allu Arjun will do, Amma? Allu Arjun will go to the forest every day and he will cut off the trees, and from the trees he will collect the wood. Okay, na? So the cost of the wood, cost of purchase of wood equal to 8 lakhs. You can also write with me, along with me. Cost of purchase of wood, how much? 8 lakhs. For him, he is adding the profit percentage. Profit margin at the rate of 25%. That is equal to how much, Amma? 8 lakhs into 25%. This is percentage on cost. How much? 2 lakhs. What is the total, ma? 10 lakhs. Now Samantha came near Allu Arjun and asking this is the selling price or cost price, Amma? This is a selling price for the Allu Arjun. So now this wood he will sell to the Samantha. Okay, Namma? For the Samantha, wood is called as raw material or finished wood, Amma. Raw material. So the raw material this 10 lakhs will become cost to the Samantha, na selling price, Amma. Cost to the Samantha. So how much, Amma? 10 lakhs. Okay, na? For again, in order to manufacture the furniture, we need to incur certain cost. Okay, na? So other material cost. Other material cost is equal to 5 lakhs. What is the total cost? Total cost is equal to 15 lakhs. Yes or no, ma? Total cost is equal to how much? 15 lakhs. In this 15 lakhs, whose selling price is also available? Wood selling price also available. Okay, namma. So wood selling price is available in the material. So in this 15 lakhs, 10 lakhs included or not included? Included. Okay, now in this 15 lakhs, certain amount they are going to sell, namma. So how much they are selling means from the 15 lakhs, sale for 21 lakhs. How many lakhs they are selling, amma? Sale for 21 lakhs. A cost of 11 lakhs. So 11 lakh in this 15 lakh, 11 lakhs cost they are selling at a 21 lakhs. That means they are getting a profit of 10 lakhs. And then what is the amount of closing stock? Can you say? What is the value of the closing stock? Sir, in this 15 lakhs, we have sold 11 lakhs. We have sold how much? 11 lakhs. And what is the closing stock amount? Closing stock amount is equal to 4 lakhs. Did you get the point? Now, in these 4 lakhs, sir, in these 4 lakhs, generally the 4 lakh is the cost price. Generally the 4 lakh is the cost to the Samantha. Cost to the Samantha. Nothing but finished goods department cost. But in these 4 lakhs, we are having a certain portion of 10 lakhs. Are you getting the point or not? In these 4 lakhs, we are having a certain portion related to 10 lakhs. That means certain portion related to 10 lakhs means in these 4 lakhs, we are having a profit percentage. We are having a profit included in it. Yes or no, ma? So here the 2 lakhs profit is included here or not? Yes. But total 2 lakhs included. Don't know. We don't know how much it was included. But this 2 lakhs is there or not there? Is there. So this is called, in this 4 lakhs, we are having a profit percentage of which department, amma? Wood department. Nothing but raw material department. Okay, na? What I am saying is, first we need to find out from the 4 lakhs, what is the portion related to 10 lakhs? From the 4 lakhs, what is the portion related to? So now we are here, amma. So here to here we need to come. Okay, now here to here means we have come here, we have came here, and here to here we should go. Okay, nama, here to here. In order to generally what I am saying is the closing stock should be valued at cost at selling price, amma, cost. But here the 4 lakhs including the 10 lakhs or not including the 10 lakhs. Including the 10 lakhs means the profit portion of wood department is available in this 4 lakhs. Yes or no? Yes. We need to find out that profit portion. So in order to find out that profit portion, we need to solve. We need to do 2 steps, amma. What is the first step means? Step number 1. Calculation of content ratio. Calculation of content ratio. So what is the meaning of calculation of content ratio, amma? Calculation of content ratio. Whose content we need to find out? Wood department content. How much available portion? How much portion is available in these 4 lakhs belongs to wood department? So can you say any basis? We are here. Where we are, ma? We are here. We need to go to the raw material. So how we can go? Can you say any base? Can you say the percentage of this one? So in this 15 lakhs, 10 lakhs included. What is the percentage of 10 lakhs in this 15 lakhs? How much percent 10 lakhs will be in the 15 lakhs? So content ratio means there should be a certain formula. Selling price of transferor department. So easily we can say what is the content ratio means 10 lakhs divided by 15 lakhs into 100. What is the percentage you are getting, amma? 66.67 percentage. Okay, na? For this, what we have done, amma? We have find out the percentage involved in the included in the 15 lakhs. So if you apply this 66.67 on the 4 lakhs means what we will get? If you apply this percentage on 4 lakhs means what amount we will get? How much amount? 2 lakh 66,667. Okay. Okay. What is the meaning of this one? Okay, ma, you have find out it. What is the meaning of this percentage, ma? Our 10 lakhs low, sorry. In this 15 lakhs, what is the amount included, amma? 10 lakhs. So what is the percentage means? We have find out the 66.67 percentage. What is the meaning of this one? In the 66.67 meaning means, okay, the wood percentage. 66.67 belongs to whose selling price? Wood selling price. Wood selling price and the cost of the raw material. Wood selling price and the cost of the raw material. So if you apply here means you are getting how much amount? 2,66,668. Okay na? 668 you are getting. What is the meaning of this one? This is the selling price of wood. Selling price of wood. Okay na? But we need selling price, we need profit percentage. We need profit. We need to eliminate the selling price, we need to eliminate the profit. We need to eliminate the profit. So what is the percentage they are adding, amma? 25% on cost. But we are having the selling price. So okay now. On cost 25 means on selling price how much? 25 means 1 by 4 on cost. On selling price how much, amma? 1 by 5. So on the 2,66,668 into 20%, how much amount we will get, ma? 53,336. What is the meaning of this one? This is the available profit of wood included in the 4 lakhs. Included in the 4 lakhs. Are you getting the point, amma? First, we need to identify the content ratio. What is the meaning of content ratio, amma? How much transferor department portion is available in transferee department. So, and then we need to apply gross profit percentage of which department, amma? Transferor department. And then we need to find out the gross profit of transfer department or transfer department. Transfer. Here no need to find out the gross profit because already they have given clearly 25% they are adding. Are you getting the point? So that gross profit we need to find out on third method. Which method? Third one means invoice price directly they will give, or directly they will give the selling price. In that situation, what we need to find out? We need to find out the gross profit percentage of whose gross profit percentage, amma? Transfer department, transferee department. Transfer department's gross profit percentage we need to find out. Simple. How many steps means? Only 2 steps. What is the first step, amma? Content ratio. Can you say the formula on your own? So you have applied 10 lakhs divided by 15 lakhs into 100. Can you say the formula? Selling price of whose department, amma? Transfer department only, na? Divided by total cost. Divided by total cost of transferee department into 100. So I am writing that thing as a formula. So content ratio is equal to selling price of transferor department divided by total cost of transferee department to 100. This is the content ratio formula. Okay, now what is the step number 2, amma? Calculation of profit of whose department, amma? Transferor department. Generally, the step number 2 will be calculation of gross profit of transferor department. Okay, na? So, what is the gross profit percentage formula, amma? Gross profit divided by only sales normally, but here sales plus transfer. Here what amma? Sales plus transfer. What is the meaning of transfer? Transfer to which department? How much amount we need to write now? Sales plus 10 lakhs we need to consider. Okay na? So like that. Into 100. Here we no need to apply this one. Why sir? Because directly they have given the gross profit percentage. For that reason we are not going to find out any gross profit. So what are the two steps amma? Content ratio. What is the ratio? Content ratio formula. Selling price of transferor department divided by total cost of transferee department into 100. So what is the gross profit percentage formula? Gross profit divided by sales plus transfer into 100. Here no need to find out. So directly we can apply. So what is the content we have got ma? 66.67. So that content we need to apply on the closing stock of transferee department. The content ratio we need to apply on the closing stock of transferee department into 66.67. That is equal to how much amma? 2 lakh 66,660 80. 2 lakh 66,680. So this is called as selling price of transferor department into 20%. That is equal to how much amma? 3,000 53,336. So this is the profit included in the 4 lakhs. So we need to reduce this profit from the 4 lakhs. So how much we are getting amma? 4 lakhs minus 53,336. So this is this 53,336 is only call it as what ma? What is that one? Stock reserve. What we can call it as ma? Stock reserve. Nothing but profit portion. This is only call it as stock reserve. Whose stock reserve amma? This is only call it as what ma? Stock reserve. So 4 lakh into 60.67% is how much you are getting? Okay, okay. Rounding of errors. Okay, now we can write. Did you get the clear picture, amma? So what is the step number 1? Content ratio. What is the step number 2? Gross profit percentage of whose department, amma? Transferor department. So now we can write. You can get the clear picture. So now say, amma. Now if any transfer is made at cost means, any transfer made at cost means whether we are having any stock reserve, amma? No. So no stock reserve on opening stock. Sir, the stock reserve will be available on opening stock also, amma. Not only the closing stock. The opening stock also the stock reserve will be available. So no stock reserve on opening stock and closing stock. Sir, here in the situation of cost plus profit and selling price, we are available or not available, amma? We are having the stock reserve. We are having stock reserve on closing stock and opening stock. What is the meaning of stock reserve, sir? Stock reserve is equal to realized profit or unrealized profit, amma? Unrealized profit. Unrealized profit. You know, guys, is there any doubts up to here, amma? Now you will understand that the stock reserve we need to eliminate in which account, amma? in departmental trading and P&L account or general P&L account. We need to eliminate the stock reserve only in general P&L account. As a departmental wise, we should not eliminate amma. While writing in the general P&L account as an organization whole, if you think for the organization it is realized or unrealized amma. Unrealized, for that reason we need to eliminate. So we need to eliminate the stock reserve only in account amma. General profit and loss account. That means no adjustment we should not do. Stock reserve related which account amma? In a departmental trading and P&L account, same. Whatever we have done till now, the same we will do. Only the adjustment of stock reserve should be done only in the general P&L account. So eliminate means we need to increase or we need to decrease. We need to decrease. For that reason, in order to decrease the opening stock, we have recorded on the credit side. In order to decrease the closing stock, we have recorded on the credit side. See this one here. While discussing the format, the opening stock will be on the which side amma? Normally debit side. Yes or no? For that reason, we have recorded the stock reserve on opening stock on the credit side. And okay, now generally closing stock will be on which side amma? Credit side. So in order to decrease the closing stock, what we need to do amma? We need to record on the debit side. Stock reserve on closing stock. Are you getting the point? Only closing stock on opening stock also will be there. On opening stock also stock reserve will be available. Are you getting the point? So these are the main points. So is there any doubts? You can ask me. Completed amma this one. So this example. Example also completed. Okay. Now question number one completed. Question number only this one amma. If you understand this one, the chapter is very easy. But we need to prepare amma only two accounts: departmental trading account, P&L account, and next one general ledger. In the general P&L account only we need to eliminate the stock reserve. That's all. Departmental trading account will not be go wrong. Only general P&L account may be gone wrong. If the stock reserve gone wrong means only general P&L account will be gone. If they given the departmental accounts question, we can do happy. We will be so happy. Easily you can get the how many marks amma? 7. Are you getting the point? We are looking like this. Is there any doubts? Can you say the first point? What is the step number 1 for calculation of stock reserve? What is the content ratio formula? Okay, na guys. Okay, thank you so much for cooperation. Next, question number 2 is the homework for you. Question number 3. Question number 2 is the homework for you. Question number 3, I will say not homework. So please open question number 3. So question number 3, A and Co. A and company, A and Co. had two departments, P and Q. Did you open the book, amma? 278. P and Q. Department P sells the goods to Department Q at a normal selling price. So that means here the interdepartmental transfer takes place at which price, amma? Selling price. So from the following particulars, prepare the departmental trading and P&L account for the end of 31st March 2022 and also ascertain the net profit to be transferred to the balance sheet. Net profit to be transferred to the balance sheet means which account we need to prepare? General P&L account we need to prepare. So next one, opening stock they have given. How much amma? 5 lakhs. And the department Q, is there any opening stock? No. So no opening stock means no stock reserve on the opening stock. Okay, now here only one way transfer or two-way transfer amma? One way transfer. Which department is transferring to which department? P department is transferring to Q department. So in the Q department opening stock is there? No. For that reason there is no. If there is no opening stock, there is no stock reserve on the opening stock. So next one, purchase 28 lakhs and 3 lakhs and the goods from P. Goods, goods from P means what, ma? Transfer of P to Q. This 8 lakhs will be sales to the P and the cost to the Q. Are you getting the point, amma? So wages how much? 3 lakh 50,000 and 2 lakhs. And traveling expenses 20,000 and 1 lakh 60,000. So closing stock at cost after two departments. So how much, amma? 8 lakhs and 2 lakh 9,000. So they have given cost, sir. That means there is no stock reserve here. Are you getting the point? They have given the cost price. That means there is no stock reserve. Yes or no? How many numbers will you accept this one? There is no stock reserve in this question on the closing stock. Yes or no? Because they have given the cost. Array, cost ke kadra value chesedi. That one also there in the previous question also we have valued at cost only. Okay na? This 2,09,000 will be the cost for Q. But in this 2,09,000, P's portion also available. That will be available at which price? Selling price. That one we need to eliminate. Okay na? This one no, this one also cost, this one also cost, no problem. Okay na? But in this cost, we are having a certain portion belongs to P. But that is at a selling price or cost price, amma? Selling price. We need to eliminate that portion. Here we are having the stock reserve. Okay na? Next is sales. How much, amma? 30 lakhs and 20 lakhs. Huh? Okay na? Next, printing and stationery, 30,000 and 25,000. The following expenses incurred for both the department were not apportioned between the departments. Salaries how much, amma? 33. Advertisement expenses 1 lakh 20. General expenses 5 lakhs and depreciation to be charged at 30% of the machinery worth rupees how much, amma? 96,000. Depreciation to be charged at the rate of 30% of the machinery worth rupees how much, amma? 96,000. Okay. 96,000 is the machinery. So machinery into 30% is how much? 96,000 into 30%. 28,800. Now, for salaries, what is the base? They only given the base also, CMA. The advertisement expenses of the department are to be apportioned in the ratio in the turnover ratio. Advertisement should be apportioned in the ratio of turnover. Okay, salaries and depreciation to be apportioned in the ratio of 2:1 and 1:3. 2:1 is the salary and the depreciation is 1:3. General expenses is to be apportioned in the ratio of 3:1. They only given the ratios. Easily we can make the apportionment. Easily we can complete the departmental trading and P&L account. While preparing the general P&L account, we need to see the stock reserve question. Are you getting the point? So let us put the heading departmental trading and P&L account. Question number 2. What is the heading we need to put, amma? A and Co na? A and Co departmental trading and profit or loss account. Trading and profit or loss account for the year ended 31st March 2022, amma. 2022. What is the format, amma, guys? So how many departments we are having, amma? 2 departments. Okay, ma. Let us finish the departmental trading and P&L account. Then after we can prepare the general P&L account. So please be somewhat fast. So DR and CR. particulars X Y అమ్మా, డిపార్ట్మెంట్ Q and డిపార్ట్మెంట్ Q, particulars and Q. Okay, what is the starting point amma? Opening stock how much amma? Only P having a 5 lakhs. Opening stock how much amma? 5 lakhs. So next which department? Next one amma. Purchases 28 lakhs and 3 lakhs. Two purchases 28 lakhs and okay namma. Next transfer. What is the next one amma? Transfer from P. So to transfer from P. So in which column we need to write amma? The Q column. How much? 8 lakhs. In which column we need to write amma? E column 8 lakhs. Next one, buy sales. How much? Wages is there. Okay. 30 lakhs and 20 lakhs is the sale. Next two wages. How much amma? Lakh 50. Next what amma? Traveling expenses, there we can write. Closing stock 8 lakhs and so please give the space. Buy closing stock 8 lakhs and 2 lakh 9,000. Sir, here transfer from P means here we need to write now. Buy transfer to Q. Column we need to write amma. The P column 8 lakhs. Okay na guys? Okay. Next, is there anything direct expenses is there or not there ma? Not there. Wages we have recorded. Let us find out the gross profit. $46 lakhs, 22 lakh 9,000. $46 lakhs and 22 lakh 9,000. So what is the gross profit? 9 lakh. 9 lakhs 9,000. And P how much amma? 9 lakh 50. Okay na guys? So buy gross profit or do gross profit? Buy gross profit. How much amma? 9 lakh 50 and 9 lakhs 9,000. Then where we need to next, what are the points we are left it off? So what happened? Okay, next one. Salaries. Printing and stationery they have given na traveling expenses, printing and stationery. So let us write that one. To traveling. How much amma? 20,000, 1 lakh 60. Next one. To printing and stationery 30, 20. Next one, amma. So salaries. Two salaries account. What is the ratio, amma? 2:1 is the ratio of salaries, and 1:3 for depreciation. 2:1. 33, 2:1. How much, amma? 3. 22,000, 7,000. Next, 2 depreciation. What is the ratio of depreciation, amma? 3:1, na? 1:3 is the depreciation. What is the asset value? 96 into 30%. 28,800. So 96,000 to 20%, amma, to 30%. This should be in the ratio of 1:3. How much, amma? 28,800 divided by 4. 7,000. 7,200. 21,600. And next one. What are the expenses we are having, amma, remaining? Advertisement 1,20,000. Which ratio, amma? Sales ratio. What is the sales ratio? 3:2. 3:2. So by advertisement, sorry, to advertisement. Is 2. How much, amma? 72,048. So next we are having so 2 general expense. How much? General expenses, the ratio of 3:1. How much, amma? 3,75,000, 1,20,000. That's all. Still we are having anything? Please check, amma. Otherwise morning. So we have taken the salaries, advertisement, general expenses, depreciation. So here printing, salaries, closing stock, traveling, all we have done. Can you say the gross profit, amma? Total column 9,50,000 and 9,09,000. Nine lakh 50,000 and 9,09,000. Two net profit. 4,00,800. Only 5 lakh. Correct only, amma. 5 lakh. Okay, amma. Suppose are you doing the calculation? Right or wrong? Right? Completed, amma. Okay. Next, which account we need to prepare, amma? General profit and loss of for the year ended 31st March. Only single column, two columns. Clearance particulars. Particulars. Okay, the net profit where we need to transfer amma. Debit side or credit side? Credit side. By departmental trading and profit or loss. By departmental trading and profit or loss. Okay, guys. How much amma total? 4,23,800. 4,23,800 plus 9 lakh. 5,18,400. What is the total amount amma? 9,42,000. Okay, amma. So here we need to write. We are having the stock reserve adjustment. Yes or no amma? So that working note number 1. Calculation of stock reserve of which department amma? Department P available in closing stock of department Q. How many steps we are having amma? 2 steps. What is the step number 1? Content ratio for 1. Content rate. So what is the formula amma? Selling price of transfer or department. So that means the formula is selling price of department P divided by total cost of department Q 200. So that is equal to. So what is the selling price of department B transferred amma? So this 8 lakhs only na? Sir no. Here we can 8 lakhs. What is the cost amma? Cost means which 2 things we need to consider. We need to consider this transfer plus purchase. Okay na? We should not consider the wages. Okay na? We should consider only the transfer plus purchase. So that means 8 lakhs divided by 8 lakhs plus 3 lakhs. Are you getting the point? Into 100. So 8 lakhs divided by 8 lakhs plus 3 amma. lakhs plus 3 200. Can you say the percentage 72.72%. Okay now. So we have find out the content ratio. Next, then after, what is the step number 2? Calculation of gross profit percentage of which department Transfer or department? That means P or Q? Step number 2. Calculation of gross profit percentage of department. Now we need to find out no need to find out they have given. They have not given, we need to find out. So what is the formula Gross profit divided by sales plus transfer to which department Department Q. To so what is the gross profit So 9,50,000 divided by what is the sale percentage? Sale 30,000 plus transfer how much 30 lakhs plus 8 lakhs. So 9,50,000. Whose profit Whose gross profit need to require? P. So 9,50,000 divided by what is the sales 30 lakhs plus what is the transfer amount? 8 lakhs. 200. That is equal to how much 25%. Then we can find out the unrealized gain. Okay now. Now what we need to do So what is the closing stock of department Q? What is the closing stock of department Q? 2,09,000 into 25%. Content ratio Content ratio. What is the content ratio 72.72% into 25%. Are you getting the point So how much you are getting? 37,996. 7,000. Okay Nama. Is there anything doubts related to this one? So where we can write this one? Where we should write? What is the meaning of this one? Stock reserve on closing stock or opening stock? Closing stock. Where we should write this one? In the general P&L account, debit side or credit side debits. To stock on closing of department. How much working for one. So now is there anything, any common expenditure we have undivided? No. So directly what we will get net profit. So 9,42,200 lakh 42,000 minus 37,996. 996. Remember the 996. Limit will be 998 996. Babu. 9 lakhs 4,000. Successfully we have completed the another question. Okay guys, The calculations are correct means you have done the correct. Completed. So next what we need to do, Amma? Sir, is everything fine? What are the step number 1? Content ratio. Step number 2. Gross profit of transfer or department. What is the formula for the gross profit? Gross profit divided by sale plus transfer. Now, you have to start the question number 4. After discussing the question number 4, we can take a break. Can I, guys? Somebody read this question. Read this question. Ashenam. Mere paas seva. You didn't mic. You only said na. Voice is there. Mic also is there. Come on. Read the question. Okay. And this question only you need to read. Okay, come on, man. Start. Go start.
A limited manufacturer electronic components operates with 2 departments. Transfer made between departments of both purchase goods and manufacture finished goods.
Okay.
Good purchase are transferred at cost and manufactured goods are transferred only at selling price as is the case with the open market.
So that means here we are having the 2 types of goods, Amma. So departments are only 2. Okay, na. Each department doing the 2 goods. Okay, na. So department A limited having a components operating with the 2 departments. So transfer are made between the 2 departments. Sir, here one department is transferring to another department, and that another department is also transferring to one department. That means 2-way transfer, 1-way transfer, 2-way transfers. Now we can see. So 2-way transfer, how many goods are there? 2 goods. So purchased good and another one is called as finished good. So but the purchased goods are transferring at cost, but finished goods are transferring at a which price, Amma? Selling price. So on the purchased goods there is no stock reserve, but on the finished goods we are having the stock reserve. Next, continue, Amma.
Transactions for the year ended March 31st, 2022 are given below.
Okay, what are the transactions?
Opening stock, Department X and Y.
Okay.
20,000, 15,000. Salaries 1,90,000.
Sales.
Sir. Sales 1,90,000, 1,35,000. Wages 12,500, 7,500.
Okay.
Purchases 1,80,000.
Okay.
Closing stock not given, sir.
Closing stock given, ra. Purchase goods how much? 2,000.
Purchase goods 2,000. Why? 5,000. Manufacture goods 7,000. Why? 8,000.
Okay. Here, if you see in the opening stock, they have not given the bifurcation. But when come to the closing stock, they are given the bifurcation. So we cannot identify the 20,000 belongs to purchased goods or manufactured goods. We cannot identify. For that reason, here also on the opening stock, there is no stock reserve. Okay, na. Here also on the opening stock, there is no stock reserve. Even though we are having how much, Amma? Even though here we are having the 20,000, 15,000, we cannot unable to identify whether it is belongs to manufactured or purchased. Okay, next, continue, Amma.
The following were transfers from Department X to Department Y. Purchased goods 6,000 and finished goods 20,000.
So here first transfer, department transfer from Department X to Y. That means what, ma? X is transferring to Y Of purchased goods how much? 6,000. And finished goods how much amma? 20,000. And department Y to X how much amma?
Purchased goods 5,000 and finished goods 35,000.
Okay na. So Y to X is there, X to Y is there, Y to X is there. Stock was next one.
Stock were valued at cost to the department concerned.
Okay.
It is estimated that the closing stock of manufactured goods of department Y consists of 20% of goods received from department X.
That means they only given the content ratio. What is the content ratio? 20%. So in department Y, X portion is 20% and department X, Y portion is 20%. Like that we need to imagine. So for that reason only I am not discussing the second question, because the second question also content ratio they only given. You can just identify the gross profit on the sale. So next you are required to prepare the departmental trading account and AS trading account for the year ended 31st March. AS means what ma? A limited means general P&L account. A limited means general P&L account. So departmental means departmental trading and P&L account. Departmental wise we need to prepare. So the reconciliation of the profits ascertained for that years. So we need to reconcile the profit. What is the meaning of reconciliation of profit? We need to eliminate the stock reserves available in the closing stock. That's all. Are you getting the point, Amma? So I will say no problem. Here the only difficult thing is one-way transfer or two-way transfer, Amma. Two-way transfer. Only on manufactured goods we are having the stock reserve. Only on purchased goods. Only on manufactured goods. So starting of the question they have given two-way. What are the things, Amma? Purchased goods and manufactured goods. But in the question they are giving purchase and manufacture only. Okay. Shall we start, Amma? What is the first point we need to do? Departmental trading and P&L account. It is a simple because lot of information given, only some information. Only some information. This is in Hyderabad. You don't know the climate situations. So please reduce the temperature, room temperature. I will give the chance to all of you. Please don't worry. Okay, the next question will read by some other person. Ulbo, thank you. Thank you so much, Ulbo. Thanks a lot. From my bottom. Okay, question number 4. So question number 4. Departmental trading and P&L account of A Limited. Of A Limited. So for the year ended 31st March. What is the year ending, Amma? 2022. Sir, only trading account details they have given. Yes sir, no ma? Only trading account, P&L account details also given. Amma DR and CR. Particulars. Department X and Department Y are PQ amma. What is the starting point amma? Opening stock? Opening stock 20,000, 15,000. 3,000 and 15,000. What is the next one amma? Sales 1,90,000, 1,35,000. Buy sale 1,90,000, 1,35,000. What is the next one amma? Wages 12,500, 7,500. So purchase they have given a purchase 1,80,000. Purchase 1,80,000. Two wages. How much amma? 7,500. What is the next one? Closing stock, purchased goods and manufactured. So please give the space of two lines amma. We're having the two transfers. Line also sufficient? No. By closing stock, how many points are there? 2 points. What is the first one amma? Purchased goods. How much? 2,000, 5,000, 7,000. 1,000. What is the 8,000 amma? Manufactured goods. Manufactured goods. Next one, transfers. You can write to the departmental transfer. So they are transferring two goods. Yes or no ma? What are the two goods? Purchased goods and finished goods. And here also the same pointer. So by current department. Purchased goods. What is the next point amma? Finished goods. Okay na guys? Here please see carefully. You need to write for one thing it is a sale means another thing it is a purchase. So first X to Y amma. For X it is a sale, for Y it is a purchase. How much? Purchased goods 6,000, finished goods 20,000. Okay. First X point of view, please think from the X point of view. So what are the purchased goods? It is a sale or purchase amma? Sale. 6,000 and 20,000 of finished goods. Yes or no? Okay na. For purchase, whose point of view it is purchase amma? Y point of view, 6,000 and 20,000. Okay amma. Is there any confusion? Sir, is there any confusion amma? No. Next you need to say, what is the next transfer amma? From Y to X. For Y it is a sale, for X it is a purchase. 5,000, 35,000. So The Y column 5,000, 35,000. For X it is a purchase 5,000 and 35,000. Okay, now these are the things. Is there any direct other information available, Amma? There is no other information, so you can write directly. You can identify the gross profit, how much. Gross profit, Amma. 52 gross profit, 52,500. What are the totals? 2,25,000, 1,88. 2,25,000, 1,08. Okay, guys. Next, what we need to do, Amma? They asked us to prepare what, Ma? Trading account of A Limited. So trading account of A Limited means we need to write everything. Not only the profit we need to transfer. They are asking us what, Ma? Trading account of A Limited means we need to write each and every point, but in a single column. What is the meaning of single column? Combinedly we need to write. You know? So next one, please put the heading trading account of A Limited. For the year ended 31st March 2022. Only single column we need to prepare, Ma, because A Limited we are preparing, not the departmental wise. Particulars amount rupees. Particulars amount. First, what we need to write, Ma? Two opening stock. So add back both the items. So how much? 20,000, 15,000. Plus 15,000. That is equal to 35,000. Next one, Ma. Two purchases. Total 1 lakh 80, Ma. So 1 lakh plus 80,000. How much, Ma? 1 lakh 80,000. Oh, what are you doing? So what is the next one? Wages 12,500, 7,500. 2 wages, 12,500 plus 7,500, that is equal to 20,000. Next, buy sales. Much more bifurcation. 1,90,000, 1,35,000. How much? 3,25,000. And next, transfers. To transfer or interdepartmental transfer. What are the goods, Amma? Purchased goods. What is the purchased good total here? Here we can identify now. Sorry guys. 5 plus 6. 5,000 plus 6,000. 1,000. Finished goods how much? 55. Can you see the bifurcation? 55,000 plus 20,000. That is equal to 35,000. The same here also. By transfer. Purchased goods. 5,000 plus 1,000. How much? 11,000. Finished goods. No. 2,000, 5,000. 2,000 plus 5,000. That is equal to how much? 7,000. And next, finished goods. 2,000, 5,000 అని చూసినాము. మనం వేస్తుంది ఇదే కదా, అదే ఏం తప్ప సేమ్ వాల్యూస్ వస్తాయి కదా గైస్. $5,000 plus 1,000, 11,000, 35,000 plus 3,000, 35,000. The same values kadamma. Next, closing stock. By closing stock. Sir, here we are having the unrealized profits. We need to reduce the unrealized profits and then we need to write. Straight away we should not write amma. We should reduce the unrealized. As of now, what are the amounts? As of now, what is the closing stock amounts amma? So we are having the purchased goods and we are having the manufactured. So purchased goods how much? 5,000 plus 2,000. Sir, in the purchased goods we are not having any unrealized gain. For that reason I am straight away recording. Okay now, in the finished goods, so as of now what are the amounts? 7,000 plus 8,000. We need to reduce the unrealized gain and then we need to write the amount. So okay now, that is only the point here. So now what we need to do? Working note number 1. Calculation of unrealized stock reserve. Calculation of stock reserve in each department. So now already we know the content ratio. Okay, now in the two departments we're having now. So please write here particulars. If you understand this question, no more difficulty is not there. Department X, department. Sir, we know the content ratio. What is the next thing we need to identify? Gross profit percentage. So first we can identify the gross profit percentage of X and gross profit percentage of Y. So gross profit percentage. What is the formula for the gross profit percentage, Amma? Gross profit divided by sales plus transfer into 100. Okay, go to the department X and say the gross profit, Amma. Whose gross profit we are going to find it off? Whose gross profit percentage we are going to find it out? X. So go to the X. What is the X gross profit? 52,500 divided by whose sales? X sales. What is the X sales and transfer, Amma? X sales is equal to 1,90,000. So what is the X sales and transfer, Amma? So which transfer we need to consider? Which transfer we need to consider, Amma? Only finished goods, only manufactured goods, because we are having only what, Amma? But only stock reserve having only on manufactured goods. Are you getting the point? Okay, na? So please remember. So we need to consider only the sales plus, and we need to consider only the this transfer. We should not consider the purchased goods transfer. Okay, na? So how much we are getting, Amma? 1,90,000 is the sales plus 20,000 into 100. How much, Amma? 25. Next thing you need to say. So department Y gross profit is how much? 59,500 divided by 1,35,000 plus 35,000. 59,500 divided by 1,35,000 plus 35,000 into 100. 35% is Amma. So are you getting 35% is answer? Only you listed music. And next what we need to do, Amma? We know the content ratio. What is the content ratio, Amma? 20%. So please write there content ratio. For his also 3%. For this also. Here also 20%. There also 20%. Given we have identified, Amma. Given. Okay. And next we can identify easily. What we can identify easily? Stock reserve. Stock reserve. What we need to do, Amma? For department X stock reserve, in order to find out the department X stock reserve, so please be very careful here. In order to find out the department X stock reserve, we need to take which one? Sir, here the gross profit 25% belongs to X and Y belongs to 35%. Here also content ratio 20%, here also content ratio 20%. Now if you write here, you are going to find out the stock reserve of X means whose closing stock we need to take? Y. Whose closing stock we need to take? Y. In the Y's point of view, whose closing stock we need to take? X. Okay na? Okay. Once say the Y's closing stock amma. Y's closing stock. Huh? Only finished goods kada. 8,000 and 7,000. Okay. 8,000 into 20% into which, how much percentage amma? Into 25. How much we are getting? 400. And here how much amma? What is the calculation? 490. Please say the calculation. 1,000 to 35% into 20%. Sir, if you observe the scenario here, what is the meaning of this 400? And what is the meaning of this 490? This 400 is unrealized profit available on the closing stock of which department? Y department. Okay. So from unrealized profit of department P available in X and Y. Department X available in department Y. What is the meaning of this 490 amma? Unrealized profit of department Y available in department X. Okay, now you need to understand the meaning, that's all. Okay, now ultimately we need to reduce this 400 and 490 from the closing stock. Okay, now so what we need to do, minus 400 and minus 490, whatever the amount we are getting. How much, 14,110. Now you can identify the net profit. What is the net profit? Net profit, 1,07,110. And ultimately we can say gross profit. Total how much? 4,12,110. Sir, are you guys understanding? Working note 1 అర్థమైందా? समझ गए? ठीक है. That's all, amma. This is the most crucial thing. Still, I need to discuss 2 more questions. So, how many questions we have completed till now? 4. And then second one is the homework. You have to do. They have given the content ratio directly, so easily you can do, no problem. And question number 5 also homework. Next I will discuss question number 7, and at last I will discuss question number 6. Okay, now please take a break. Then after we can discuss 1 hour. 2 questions. For seeing it is a big question, amma. For seeing only it is a big question. There is nothing in there in question number 5 you can do. No problem. Okay, na? Okay, please take a break. So now we are going to discuss question number 7, amma. Please open question number 7. Question number 5 and question number 2 is the homework. Okay, guys. So who will read the question number 7? Would transfer mic to anybody? So just a second. No problem. The message auto garage containing the 3 departments. How many departments, amma? 3. So spares, services and repairs. So first one is called as spares department, service department and repairs. Each department being managed by a departmental manager. So there is a departmental manager whose commission was respectively 5%, 10% and 10%. That means spares department will give 5% and service department will give 10% and repairs department will also give the 10% of the respective department's profits. From the profits they will give the percentage. In the absence of or a inadequacy of a profit, the minimum commission, how much we need to give, amma? Minimum 3,000. 3,000 are calculation whichever is higher, amma. Minimum 3,000 we have to pay. In the case of loss also, is to be paid to the managers. So interdepartmental transfers of the goods and services are made on the basis of loaded price given as under. That means they are transferring at a cost of cost plus, amma. Cost plus. So from the services to the from space to the service, 5% above the cost. From space to the repairs, 10% above the cost. And from repairs to the services, 10% above the cost. So that means space is transferring from transferring to services, and space is also transferring to the repairs. And the repairs is transferring to the services. In respect of the year ended 31st March 2022, the books had already been closed. Books have already been closed. That means already they have prepared the trading account and P&L account and the portions drawn. Subsequently, it was discovered that the closing stock of departments had included the interdepartmental transferred goods at the loaded price. What happened, amma? At the time of closure of the books of accounts, they have reduced the interdepartmental transfers. They have not reduced. They have not reduced the interdepartmental transfers reserves. Okay, na? That means stock reserves are still available in the closing stock. That means we need to make the adjustment. That means they have calculated the wrong profits and they have given the wrong commission to the managers. Are you getting the point, Arma? So here the stock reserve is still available in the closing stock. If the closing stock is wrong means profit also wrong. If the profit also wrong means commission also wrong. Okay, now so we need to adjust the correct commission and we need to find out the correct profit and loss. So instead of the correct cost price, the following information prepared and revise the statement and recompute the departmental profits and losses. So if you see here, they have given the net profit, amma. Net profit or loss as per the accounts, how much? 19,000 loss, 25,200 profit and 36,000 profit. So interdepartmental transfers included at a loaded price in the departmental stocks. Sir, both combinedly you need to study, amma. This line is not there, but unfortunately they have given that line. So what is the meaning, amma? Interdepartmental transfers are included at the loaded price in the departmental stocks. How much, amma? 32,500 and 21,200. In the service department closing stock, how much closing stock is there, ma? 32,500 is belongs to some other departments. In that they have given 10,500 belongs to whose, amma? Spares, and 22,000 belongs to repairs. Here 2,100 belongs to which thing, amma? Spares. Are you getting the point? So that means we need to. So this is the closing stock or stock reserve amount. Closing stock amount. Okay, now This is the closing stock amount. In this 10,500 belongs to whose amma? Spares, and 22,000 belongs to repairs. Okay na? Content ratio. We need to find out or no need to find out? No need to find out the content ratio because specified the, okay, 10,500 belongs to which thing? Spares, and 22,000 belongs to which thing amma? Repairs. Like that they have clearly given. No need to calculate the content ratio. But what we need to calculate amma? We need to calculate the gross profit percentage. But here this is a somewhat different question. We can do so. What is our ultimate objective? We need to rectify the correct. We need to identify the correct profit and loss. Okay na? This is the ultimate objective. Okay, before that we need to identify the stock reserves. Okay na guys? So please put the heading question number 7. 7 or 8 amma? So first, if you observe the scenario, sir, here in this 2100, it belongs to which closing stock amma? Spares. This is the closing stock available in repairs. Okay na? This stock belongs to whom? Spares. And again in this 32,500, 22,000 belongs to repairs and 10,500 belongs to spares. That means this is the closing stock belongs to whom? Service. Okay na? This is available in service, but in this stock, whose stock amma? Spares. So we can identify the first spares unrealized profit. We can identify the first spares unrealized profit because we are having two transfers in the spares. And then we can identify the repairs unrealized profit. Repairs unrealized profits and spares. Here there is no closing stock. That means here there is no, if the closing stock is not there means all the things we have sold it off. That means all the profit we have realized. For that reason, here there is no closing stock. So let us start the working note number 1. Calculation of unrealized profit. Calculation of unrealized profit of which department amma? Department of Spares. Now spares department is transferring to how many departments amma? Spares department is transferring to service department and repairs department, both the departments. Okay na? So spares department is transferring to repairs and next one amma? Services. Okay now spares is transferring to repairs on how much percentage of loading they are adding amma? So spares to repairs how much? 10% is above the cost. Spares to repairs how much amma? 10% is above the cost. And from repairs to services we can consider next point of time. And spares to services how much amma? 5% is above the cost. That means here how much amma? Cost plus 10 na? Repairs 10 only na? Here how much amma? Cost plus 5% is. Okay na guys? Okay. In the repairs department, what is the closing stock available belongs to spares amma? If you see the repairs department, so what is the closing stock? 2,100 belongs to spares, and here 22,000 belongs to spares. So 2,100. Here how much amma? 22,000. 10,500. So this is the closing stock. Okay na sir? Sir, now I am imagining this one is equal to 110. Will you accept it or not? So this amount belongs to 110 na 100. I am taking 100 rupees is a cost amma. 100 rupees is a cost. What is the profit? 10%. That is equal to 10 rupees. Then what is the selling price? 110. Here also same na. This 2100 including profit or excluding profit amma? Including profit. For that reason I am assuming this 2100 is equal to how much amma? 110. Then we need to get the, now we need to identify the unrealized profit, unrealized cost, unrealized profit. Then what is the amount available for 10? We need to find it out. Are you getting the point? So now unrealized profit is equal to, so what is the calculation amma? Can you say 2100 into 10 divided by 110 into 10 divided by 110? How much amma? 1900 190. 190. Okay. Next one. What is the unrealized portion available in this sum? Unrealized profit is equal to, now 10,500 is equal to 105. Is equal to 105. For 5 we are going to calculate. So 10,500 into 5 divided by 105. That is equal to how much? What is the total unrealized profit amma? Anta? 690. Sir, this 690 of profit we need to adjust, we need to make the adjustment in which department? Which department we need to make the adjustment amma? Paid department net profit we need to make the adjustment. Are you getting the point? Okay na? No. Another one you can do easily. Sir, here space is transferring to repairs and space is also transferring to services. But while transferring to the repairs, how much they are transferring amma? Cost plus 10%. While transferring space to service, how much? Cost plus 5%. So what is the repairs closing stock available amma here? 2100 and services how much? 10,500. And I am assuming that this 2100 is equal to how much amma? 110. Because here including cost or excluding cost amma? Including cost plus profit. So here the cost is equal to 100 means plus 10, that is equal to how much amma? 110. So apply 10% on 100 rupees. How much you are getting? 10 rupees only now. For that reason this is equal to how much amma? 110. For 10 how much? How we can calculate? 2100 into 10 divided by 110. Here 10,500 is equal to how much amma? 105. For 5 how much? How we can calculate amma? 10,500 into 5 divided by 105. Are you getting the point or not? So what is the total profit amma? 290 we have unrealized. We need to reduce from which profit? We need to reduce from the spades profit. We need to reduce from the spades. Guys, okay na? Okay na? Okay. So next, working note number 2. Calculation of unrealized profit of department repairs. Yes or no ma? Calculation of unrealized profit of department repairs. How? Now you can try, yeah? You guys can try now. The repair is transferring to which department? Repair is transferring to service. At the cost plus how much amma? Cost plus 10% is a cost plus 10% is only amma. Okay. Now, what is the closing stock available in service department? How much amma? 22,000. 22,000. Now, 22,000 is equal to how much? 22,000 is equal to how much amma? 110. So what is the unrealized profit? So unrealized profit is equal to What is the calculation, amma? 22,000 into 10 divided by 110. That is equal to how much? 2,000. This 2,000 is the unrealized profit of which department? Unrealized profit of which department? Repairs department. We need to reduce the net profit of 2,000. We need to reduce the repairs profit from how much? 2,000. We need to reduce the spares profit how much? 690. Are you getting the point, amma? So please take a note of it. Completed, huh? Okay, guys. Sir, working note number 1 and 2. Did you get the point or not? Okay. Now we need to write the main answer. What is the main answer we need to identify, ma? We need to identify the correct profit or loss. So statement of profit or loss revised. Statement of profit or loss revised. So please open the 4 columns. Particulars. And next one. What are the departments, amma? Spares, service, and repairs. Okay, guys? Okay. Please listen carefully this one. Afterwards you can write. So please say the profit given in the question, amma. Net profit or loss given, na? What is the net profit or loss given? 19,000 loss. 25,000 is the profit. 36,000 is also the profit. So these profits are right or wrong? Wrong, because we have not adjusted the unrealized profits. So, but even though they have given the commission, that commission is also wrong or right? Commission is also wrong. So first we have to add back the wrong commission. We have to add back the wrong commission. But they have given the commission. They have given the commission amount. We need to identify. We need to identify. Sir, what are the commission percentages? So space department is giving how much percentage, amma? 5%. And next one, amma, 10% and 10%. So spares is giving 5%. And next one, services 10% and repairs also 10%. So these commissions are after commission or before commission? After commission. So these profits and losses are called as after commission. So that means, can I take this one as a 95? Can I take this one as a 95, amma? Because what is the profit commission percentage? 5%. For that reason, I am assuming this one as 95. And this one is equal to how much? 90. This one is equal to how much? 90. Are you getting the point? So for that reason, I am assuming this one as a 95, this one as a 90, and this one as a 90. Commission is equal to 5, 10, 10. Commission is equal to 5, 10, 10. Okay. So 19,000 is equal to 95 means for 5 how much? Yes or no, ma? Like that only we need to calculate. Sir, from the spares point of view, commission is equal to 5. From the services point of view, commission is equal to 10. And for repairs point of view, commission is equal to 10. So here how we can do the calculation, amma? Sir, in the case of loss, but in the case of loss, how much they have given? 3,000. How much they will give, ma? 3,000. So in the spares point of view, no need to calculate. Why, ma? In the case of loss, directly they have given the 3,000. So add back 3,000 here. No need to calculate. Okay, na? So here in the services and repairs point of view, you are having what, ma? Profit or loss? We are having the profit. Now, how we can calculate, ma? 25,200 into 10 divided by 90. Will you accept it or not? How much, ma? 2,000. But minimum, how much we need to give? 3,000. Whichever is higher or lower, amma? Higher. So, how much they have given? 3,000. So, how much you need to add, ma? 3,000. So, can you say the next calculation? 36,000 into 10 divided by 90. How much, amma? 4,000. So, 4,000 or 3,000. Whichever is higher, amma? 4,000. Add or less? Add. So, what you will get, ma? So, 19,000 minus and plus 3,000 means how much? Minus 16,000. 25 minus 3. 22,200. Yes or no? Plus, sorry guys. 28,000 here. Next one, amma. 36 plus 4. 40,000. Up to here, fine. Now, what is the meaning of the 16,000, 28,200 and 40,000? Profit before commission. But these are correct profits or wrong profits? Wrong profits, you need to make the adjustment of unrealized profits. So, okay, sir. Unrealized profits, we need to make adjustment. So, unrealized profits, what we need to do? We need to reduce or we need to increase? We need to reduce. So, these are the profits before commission and unrealized profits. To reduce the unrealized profit, what you need to reduce, amma? Unrealized profits. So we have find out in working note number 1 and working note number 2. So please open the working note number 1. We are having the unrealized profit. How much, amma? 690. What is the meaning of this one? Unrealized profit of paids. Yes or no, ma? Then which profit we need to reduce? Paids profit or repaids profit? Paids profit. So where is the paids? First one. So minus 690. Minus 690. That is working note number 1. And next one. Go to the working note number 2. Which unrealized profit, amma? This one. 2,000. What is the meaning of 2,000? Unrealized profit of repairs service? Repairs. So how much, amma? 2,000 we need to reduce. So working note number 2. So here nil. So what is the amount, amma? 16,000 negative and minus 690. What is the total amount? 16,690 negative. Here the same amount, 28,200. Here how much, amma? 38,000. Okay, now from this what we need to give, amma? We need to give the commission. So minus the commission. In the case of loss, how much we need to give? 3,000 is the minimum commission. So reduce the commission. This is the correct commission, amma. So 19,690 negative. And here how much, amma? 28,200 into 5% or 10%? 10%. 10% how much, amma? 2,820 or 3,000. Whichever is higher. How much we need to give? 3,000. So reduce that one. How much we are getting, amma? 25,200. Here how much we need to give, amma? 38,000 into 10%. How much, amma? 3,800. How much? 34,200. So these are the correct profits. So this is only the we need to prepare. Already they have prepared already departmental trading and P&L account, and they have find out the profits, but those profits are wrong profits. Because they have not adjusted the unrealized profits. Okay na? So if you practice immediately, you can get to know. So next one, the last question we need to do the which question amma? Sixth question. 5 and 2 is the homework. So sixth question is not belongs to departmental accounts. It should be personally presented at final accounts. Sir, most important, they may ask you in the examinations also. Easy and simple. Only one point you need to understand, that's all. The total question will be completed. Shall we start? Okay. The following details are available in respect of the business for a year. So departments they are given. So just because of departments, they are given in the departmental accounts, that's all. So X, Y, and Z. So opening stock, purchases, and sales. Sir, opening stock units they have given. Purchase units also they have given. Sales units and selling price per unit they have given. Sales units and selling price per unit. The total value of purchases is equal to how much? 1 lakh. This is only the purchase value, that's all. This is only the purchase in total they have given. But purchase per unit we don't know. Purchase in total we know. Purchase in units we know. But purchase per unit we don't know. It is observed that the rate of gross profit is the same in the each department. Gross profit is same or different? Same. They are saying the gross profit is same. Prepare the departmental trading account for the above. What we need to prepare? Departmental trading account we need to prepare. If you want to prepare the departmental trading account, what are the things we need to write? We need to get opening stock, purchases, closing stock, and sales. All the things we should write. So, is there still any question, Amma? That's all. Okay. First of all, we need to find out the closing stock. But here they don't know. So, what is the formula for the closing stock, sir? Means opening stock plus purchases minus sales. Opening stock plus purchases minus sales. If you do means we will get the closing stock. Okay, sir. All thing we know. But here is the difficult task is there is no cost per unit. There is no cost per unit. We need to find out. Okay, how you will find out? Can you try? Is there any idea from your side? Closing stock units we can find out easily. Why, sir? Because all the units they have given. Closing stock units also we can find out. But here the difficult task is we need to find out the cost per unit. Income. Ink. Okay. First we can find out the closing stock units. Then after I think you may get any point. Okay now. First write working note number 1. Question number 6 amma. Okay. What is the working note number 1 amma? Calculation of closing stock units in department wise. Okay. What is the formula for the closing stock amma? Closing stock is equal to opening stock plus purchases minus sales. So this is the formula. Opening stock plus purchases minus sales. So please open the columns. Particulars, nothing but departments. In the particular column, nothing but what ma? Departments. So what is the formula ma? Opening stock, purchase, sales. So opening stock one column, purchase one column, sales one column. What we will get? Closing stock. So opening stock, purchases, sales, and closing stock. These all the things are called as what ma? Units ma. Opening stock units, purchase units, sales units, and closing stock units. Okay. What are the departments we are having amma? X, Y, Z. Department X, Department Y, and Department Z. Can you say the opening stock units? 120, 120, 80, 152. 120, 80, 152. What are the purchase units, Amma? 1000, 2000, 2400. 1000, 2000, 2400. What is the sales units, Amma? 1020, 1920, 1020, 1920. What is 2496. How will get the closing stock units? How will get the closing stock units, Amma? Opening stock 120 plus 1000 minus 1020. How much, Amma? 100. Are you getting the point? So 100, 160, 56. Okay, sir. We know all the units. Working note number 1 completed. What is the next working note? We have to find out the gross profit and we have to find out the closing stock. Yes or no? Sales we already have. What will you find it? Please see here, they have given one point. What is that point, sir? The total value of purchases is equal to how much? 1 lakh. We know only the purchases in total. Okay, now, and purchases in units we know, but we don't know cost per unit. If you know the cost per unit, easily we can get the opening stock, and easily we can get the closing stock, and easily we can get the purchases, but we don't know. So here what they will do means, sir, sale units there na, okay na, and selling price per unit also they have given. So here the purchase units into, they will multiply into the selling price per unit, and purchase units into selling price per unit, and purchase units into selling price per unit. If you do like this, what we will get ma? Purchase units cost in terms of sales will get. Purchase at cost will get a, purchase at selling price will get a, purchase at selling price we will get. So if you reduce this 1 lakh, we'll get the gross profit. What will get a gross profit? So gross profit divided by sales into 100, we'll get what ma? Gross profit percentage. But which sales we need to take? Which selling price we need to take ma? Purchase units of selling price we need to take. Which unit selling price we need to take ma? Purchase units of selling price. So next working note, calculation of gross profit percentage. Working note number 2. Calculation of gross profit percentage. Sir, organization as a whole gross profit is equal to the departmental wise they are saying. What they are saying, Amma? or department wise gross profit is similar to the organization. So in each and every department, same amount of gross profit or different amount of gross profit are same. For example, for each department 20% amma, 20% plus 20% plus 20% divided by 3, how much you will get? Again 20% only will get. For that reason, we are going to find it out the organization gross profit. Okay, na? That organization gross profit only, departmental gross profit. Both are same or different? Are same. If you know the gross profit, easily we can find out the cost. How, sir? Selling price we know. So remove the gross profit from the selling price. What we will get? Cost price. And everything we will get easily. So what is the given? They have given amma cost. Total value of purchase they have given. What is the total value of purchase? Total value of purchases is equal to how much? 1 lakh. Then what we are going to find it out? Selling price of purchased goods. What we are going to find it out, amma? Selling price of purchased goods. So how we can get selling price of purchased goods? So purchase units into selling price per unit. That means 1000 into 20, 2000 into 22.5 and 2400 into 25. So 1000 into 20, 2000 into 1000 into 20 plus 2000 into how much amma? 22.5 plus 2400 into 25. How much amma? Over out 1 lakh 25,000. So what is the gross profit amma? What is the gross profit? Imagine it is a A and it is a B. So B minus A, that is equal to how much amma? 25,000. Then we can get the gross profit percentage. So what is the gross profit percentage amma? How much we will get? 25,000 divided by 1,25,000 into 100. 20%. That means each department gross profit is equal to how much amma? 20. And then what is the next working note? Calculation of cost price per unit of each department. Easily we can go get to, and then easily we can prepare the trading account. Okay, Namma. What is the next point? Working note number 3. I think you have completed this one. Completed or not completed, Amma? So, what is the next working note, Amma? Calculation of cost price per unit of each department. So, how we can identify, Amma? We are having the gross profit percentage. Apply that gross profit percentage on sales. Then we will get the gross profit. Reduce that gross profit, we can get the cost price. So, particulars. Next one, selling price per unit. And next one, Amma, gross profit per unit. Next one, cost per unit. Selling price per unit, gross profit per unit, and cost per unit. What are the three departments, Amma? Department X, Department Y, and Department Z. What is the selling price, Amma, per unit? 20, 22.5, 25. 20, 22.5, and 25. How we can get the gross profit, Amma? 20 into 20%. How much? 4. 20 into 20% is how much, Amma? 4. 22.5 into 20% is 4.5. Next, 25 into 20% is 5. Okay, how we can get this cost per unit, Amma? So imagine this is a 1, 2, and 3. So 3 is equal to 1 minus 2, and 2 is equal to 1 into 20%. Okay, now 20 minus 4, 16, and 22.5 minus 4.5, 18, 20. If you know the cost, so cost per unit also we know easily what we can do, Amma. We can find out the total purchases, we can find out all the things. Departmental wise trading account, we need to prepare the total trading account, Amma. Departmental trading account we need to prepare. So let us start. Now easily we can go through. So put the heading Departmental Trading and P&L Account. For the year ending, what is the year ending, Amma? It is not given, huh? Oh, dash. 31st March 2022. Or you can write your birthday date. You cannot. What is your birthday date, Amma? Huh? 2001. Hmm? So 2 or 3, Amma? 3. Okay, DR and CR. Particulars X, Y, Z. X, Y. Okay. First, what we need to write, Ma? 2 opening stock. How much? Units we know. Units into cost. How much? 1920. Without calculating, how are you saying? Next, 1000. Only 440, 1000. Next, 3000. Upper. Next, 2 purchases. How much? 4080. 4080, 4080 purchases. What are the purchase units? 1000. 1000 into what is the cost per unit? 18. And ఇందాక ఏడ చెప్పారు నువ్వు? 16,000. Next one. 36,000. Next one. Next, buy sales. So there only there. Directly we can do. 1020 into 20. How much, Amma? 20. Okay. Next one. What is the next one? 43,200. What is the next one? That much faster. మొత్తం చూసి చెప్తా. ఇవాళ చూడకొని చెప్పింది ఒకటి, అది తప్పు చెప్పాడు. బై క్లోజింగ్ స్టాక్. You know I am missing that one man. Closing stock. What is the closing stock units, Amma? Working note number 2, ma. Open. Working note number 1. 100 into cost 16. 1600. So next 2,880. 1,120. చూసి ఇప్పుడు మొత్తం యాడ్ చేసిన ఒకటైనా చేసావు నువ్వు. What is the total, Amma? 22,000. 46,080. 420 రాదేంట్రా బాబు. 63,520. Now say the gross profit. 4,080. 8,640. 12,480. Okay. This thing you know. The only special point is we need to find out the cost per unit. That's all. So this is how we have completed departmental accounts. Not one day, man. This is 1 hour, 1.5 hour, morning 1.5 hour, 3-4 hours. So, okay, thank you. So in the next class, we can discuss new topic. Bye. So the next important concept is accounting for a branch, including foreign branch. Important concept, insurance claims and branch accounts will get in one question. So insurance claims is one of the easiest topic we have completed. So now we are going to start with the what happened? So next put the heading accounting for branches. Including foreign branch. So the weightage of this chapter 7 mark plus 2 marks, that is equal to 9 marks. They will ask in question number 6B. Number B in the examination. So before going to this chapter, we need to understand about the meaning of branch. So what is the meaning of department, Amma? Same kind of goods or different kinds of goods? Different kinds of goods at a same place is called as a department. We already discussed it. When coming to the branch, what is the meaning of branch? Same kind of goods at a different location is called as a branch. So next write the meaning of a branch. For example, Vikray is going to open another branch which is related to the CA. So we are going to call it as department of branch, Amma. Branch. Same location, different location. Different location, but they are providing the education. Here also education, there also education. Imagine the Shikra is having the branch at USA. That is called as foreign branch or domestic branch, Amma. Foreign branch. In India only another branch is there, means it is called as domestic branch. So a branch is an extension branch is an extension of main business that carries on the same business activities. Same business activities in a different place or same place, Amma? In a different location. So here the two important terms are same business activities in a different location. So next put the heading overview of this chapter. So chapter overview. So totally the branch is divided into the two parts. How many types of branches are there? Two types. First one is called as domestic branch and second one is called as foreign branch. When coming to the domestic branch, we are again having two types. Dependent branches, independent branches. Dependent branches and independent branches. So when coming to the dependent branch, so what is the meaning of dependent? Guys, you are dependent or independent, Amma? You are completely dependent upon your parents. Okay, now. So here also branch is totally depend upon head office. Nothing but dependent branches means branch books of accounts. I think you know what is the meaning of books of accounts, Amma? BOAS. Branch books of accounts maintained by head office. Branch books of accounts maintained by head office. When coming to the independent branches, what is the meaning of independent branches, Amma? Branch books of accounts is maintained by branch itself. maintained by branch itself. When coming to the foreign branches are always independent branches. Foreign branches are always what ma? Independent branches. So what is the ultimate objective of this chapter, sir? What is the main ultimate objective of accounting? There are two main objectives of accounting. First one is called as to find out the profit or loss. Second one is called as to find out the financial position. So here also we are going to prepare the branch accounting only for the purpose of to find out the profit or loss. Okay na? So here when coming to the dependent branches, we are having mainly three methods. How many methods we are having? Mainly three methods to find out the profit or loss of a particular branch. So what are all the methods, sir? First one is called as when coming to the dependent branches or independent branches, sir, means dependent branches. First one is called as debtors method. And second one is called as stock on debtors method. Same like if you see the single entry, how many methods are there? Two methods. Statement of affairs method and capital conversion method, nothing but final accounts method. Here also, how many methods are there ma? Three methods. First one is called as debtors method. Second one is called as stock on debtors method. And the third one is called as final accounts method. These are the three methods. Why we are using these three methods ma? Why we are using? To find out profit or loss of a branch. To find out profit or loss of a. Here the important for the examination point of view is dependent branches. So what is the important? Dependent branches. In these dependent branches, which method? Debtors method and stock and debtors method. When coming to the final accounts method is simple. You know, trading account, P&L account and a balance sheet. That is a normal thing. Okay na? Completed guys. So this is the chapter overview. So how many branches are there? Two branches. First we need to discuss about the domestic branch with respect to dependent branches. Next we need to discuss independent branches, and finally we need to discuss foreign branch. Foreign branch with respect to, you can mention there AS11. So what is the meaning of AS11 amma? Huh? Effects of changes in foreign exchange rates. Okay na? AS11 means accounting standard 11 anta. Completed? This is the chapter overview. So next what we need to discuss amma mainly, which method we need to discuss? First debtor method, next stock and debtor method. In today's class completely we are going to discuss about the debtors method. Is a simple method. Okay na? Don't worry. Don't think that deeply. You have to think పైన బండి కొంచెం మెల్లగా అన్నట్టు యూ హ్యావ్ టు థింక్ స్లోలీ. నేను డీపర్లోకి వెళ్ళి ఆలోచించొద్దు, ఎంతవరకు చెప్పానో అంతే నేర్చుకోండి చాలు. సో పుట్ ద హెడింగ్ డెటార్స్ మెథడ్. Sir, these are the methods we are going to follow In dependent branches, independent branches, dependent branches only we are having the methods. When coming to the independent branches, there is no methods, there is no methods. Maybe endu navutavu చూడంటారు. So this method is suitable for a small sized organization. Small or big, this method is suitable for small sized branches. Under this method, we need to prepare branch account and goods into branch account. Guys, here branch accounts we need to prepare for to find out the profit or loss. Why we are preparing the branch account, to find out profit or loss. Goods into branch means same like a goods sent on consignment. Okay, now what are the balance available in goods sent on consignment will be transferred to which account, trading account or purchases. Do you remember the point? Okay, now guys. So these are the 2 points. Which size organization, small size branches, it is suitable. How we need to identify whether it is belongs to debtors methods or means only branch account and goods sent to branch means it is called as which type of method? Debtors method. So some more accounts we need to prepare. That is called as stock and debtors method. You will get a clarity at that point of time. So who will prepare the accounts? Head office will prepare the books of accounts, or branch will prepare the books of accounts. Head office will prepare the books of accounts of branch. So we have to think from branch point of view, head office point of view. Head office point of view only we need to think, because in which books we are going to record? We are going to record in the books of head office. Which account, amma? Branch account. That means we need to think from whose point of view? Head office point of view. So next, put the heading pro forma of branch account. In the books of head office. Okay, guys. So write the particulars. Amount rupees. Particulars and amount rupees. If you understand this branch account, easily this method will be completed. So first we need to write the opening balance of assets. Which side, amma? Debit side. Opening balance of liabilities. Credit side. Closing balance of assets. Credit side. Closing balance of liabilities. Debit side. So in the same way, so what you have to write, sir? To balance brought down for assets. To balance brought down for assets. What are the things will be available, sir? Assets. Can you say the assets? So first opening stock will be there. First opening stock. And next assets or fixed asset you can say. Next debtor. Bills receivable, all the things will be there, and petty cash will be there. I think you know the petty cash. So petty cash means small cashier, big cashier, small cashier. We need to follow the which system? Implicit system. Implicit. What is the meaning of implicit system? The same balance, opening balance and closing balance is the same. It is called as implicit system. For example, Udbhav is one of the small cashier. I am maintaining with the Udbhav 10,000 rupees. You need to incur that 10,000 rupees for the organization purpose. At the end of the month, I will ask to the Udbhav how much amount you have incurred. I have incurred 8,000, sir, and he need to submit the proof. After that, again, how much I will give, ma? I will give only 8,000. I will reimburse the expenses whatever incurred by the small cashier. So opening balance and closing balance will be same or different, amma? Same. If they are following which system? Implicit system. And next, closing balance which side, amma? Opening balance on the debit side means closing balance on the credit side. What we need to write? By balance carried on, to balance brought down. By balance carried on. So assets are liabilities, amma. Assets. So what are the assets we are having? Here opening stock means there. Closing stock. So please write this value. Closing stock, fixed assets that are under petty cash. Not the normal cost, only petty cash. Then after opening balance of liabilities, which side, amma? Credit side. What we need to write? By balance brought down. In bracket write liabilities. The general liability will be available. Creditor. Still we will get some more liabilities. Okay, up to now we are writing only one type of liability, which type would be the creditors. And next, closing balance will be on which side? Debit side or credit side, amma? Debit side. So to balance brought down or carried down? Carry down. So creditors. Okay, guys. Then after, what you need to write, sir, means to goods sent to branch. and buy goods into branch returns. To goods into branch, buy goods into branch returns. Okay, then after to cash or bank in bracket for expenses to branch. And buy cash or bank in bracket write remittance. Remittance. And here in the bracket cash sales plus collection from debtors. Cash sales plus collection from debtors. Okay, guys. Finally, debit balance means loss or gain amma. Normally, debit balance means loss. Credit balance means gain. A second. हो गया. Finally, we'll get loss or gain. So to profit or what we'll get ma by loss. So this is the overall pro forma of branch account. So first what we need to write ma? We need to write the opening balance of assets and closing balance of assets, and next opening balance of liabilities and closing balance of liabilities. And next what we need to write ma? To goods into branch, buy goods into branch. Next to cash or bank, buy cash or bank. So why we need to prepare like this only? Here there is no expenses, there is no incomes, even though you are writing the profit and loss. Why we have recorded like this? Why we are maintaining means because we are maintaining the limited accounting here also. Limited accounts, unlimited accounts, limited accounts. If it is a normal accounting means we no need to discuss the branch accounts. Why ma? What is the normal accounting? Journal, ledger, trial balance, final accounts. We know how to prepare all the things. But once again, why the chapter was introduced, ma? Because same type of accounting, different type of accounting, different type of accounting. We are recording only the limited accounts. That means how many accounts we are maintaining in this method? Only two methods, two accounts. What are the two accounts, amma? Branch account and goods into branch account. So this is the branch account. Next, which account we need to discuss? Goods sent to branch account. We can discuss why we have recorded debit side assets, credit side closing balances, all the things. Next one, goods sent to branch. So only two items are available in the branch accounts. Two goods sent to branch, buy goods sent to branch. Their debit side means here which side amma? Credit side. So buy branch account. And to branch account. Here you can write the returns. So the balancing figure where we need to transfer ma. Which account? Trading account. Or either we can reduce from purchases. Who are you writing? What are you thinking? Where did you end? Bangkok. So simple, these are the two accounts you need to prepare for the question. Okay na? So next we need to discuss about the logic. If you want, I will discuss the logic. Otherwise, you can remember the same points. You understand till now? ఏమన్నా అర్థమైందా? ఏమర్థమైంది? We have to prepare the two accounts. Which accounts? Branch account and goods into branch account. So we know what are the items will be recorded in the branch account. We know what are the items will be recorded in goods sent to branch account. So now the important topic is going on. So please write the note points. In these note points, we'll get the clarity about the branch account. So next put the heading note points. You need to have certain patience in this chapter. Okay now. So the first note point is called as in branch accounts. In branch account, we will record only transactions happen between branch and head office. Which transactions we need to record, amma? The transaction should be happened between branch and head office. This is the most important point. Okay na guys? So note point 2, we have to discuss about the goods sent to branch account. So goods sent to branch by whom? By head office. Who will send the goods? Head office will send the goods. H.O means head office. So what is the entry, sir? So normally, so in whose point of view we need to think? Which books we are going to prepare the accounts, amma? We are preparing the accounts in the books of head office. We have to think from whose point of view? Head office point of view. We are giving goods to whom? Branch. So normally, can you say the credit sales entry? So these sales are credit sales only na. Immediately we are going to get the cash. After selling only we are going to get the cash. After sale of goods by the branch, then only we are going to receive the amount from the branch. So whether this is a cash sale or credit sale. Credit sale. So normally what is the entry we need to record means credit sales, debtor account debited to sales account. But instead of this transaction, this journal entry, which entry we are recording, sir? We are going to record, sir, in the place of debtor, who is the debtor for us? Branch. For that reason, this is called which method, sir? Debtors method. Are you getting the point? So branch account debited to. So we should not call it as sales. Normally, what we need to credit means purchases we need to credit. Why, sir? Because we are going to send the goods, that's all. We are not going to sell in the market. So when it is when the branch is sold goods to the third party, then only we are going to call it as sale. Otherwise, it is not become a sale. What we need to write normally, instead of sales, here we need to write the purchase. But if you write the purchase, you may get the confused. You may get the confused. For that reason, the temporary account we are going to open. What is the temporary account, Amma? Goods sent to branch account. What is the entry, Amma? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. For that reason, if you open the branch account, what we have recorded, Amma? 2 goods sent to branch, buy goods sent to branch. 2 goods sent to branch. In the goods sent to branch account, buy branch, 2 branch, buy branch. Are you getting the point? So this is the entry we have to remember. So we no need to remember the entry straight away. Opening balances, closing balances, 2 goods into brand, buy goods into brand, 2 cash or bank, buy cash or bank. I will tell you all the logics, no problem. Please be a patience, not a patient, patience. And next point about completed. So what is the next point, Amma? Returns. So what is the meaning of returns? Now goods, whatever the goods sent by the head office to the branch, in that goods we are having certain defective items. The defective items will be returned by whom? Will be returned by the branch to head office. Same journal entry we need to record the reverse journal entry. Normally that returns are called as what? Sales returns. What is the entry for the sales returns? Sales returns account debited to debtor. But instead of sales, what we need to write? Goods into branch returns account debited to. Who is the debtor, Amma? Branch account. So next point is that one. So goods returned by branch to the head office. So what is the journal entry, Amma? What is the normal journal entry, guys? Sales returns account debited to debtor account. But who is the debtor, Amma, here? Branch is the debtor. Which entry we need to record, Ma? Goods sent to branch in bracket you have to write the returns account debited to branch account. So next, so first we have seen the account. Next we are going to learn the entries. What is the entry for the goods sent to branch? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. What is the entry for the returns? Goods sent to branch account debited to branch account. In bracket what we need to mention? Returns. Okay na? So in the goods sent to branch account, 2 branch by branch. 2 branch. When come to the returns, when come to the goods sent to branch, by branch. So next one, we have clarified that why we have recorded the 2 goods sent to branch and why we have recorded the by goods sent to branch. And next we need to understand 2 cash or bank, by cash or bank. Are you getting the point, ma? So next point. So cash paid by head office to branch. Why they will send the head cash to the branch, ma? Why we are going to send the cash to the branch? For incurring the expenses. What are the expenses we may have? We may have the salaries, rent, and other expenses like that. So to meet the expenses, like rent, salary, sundry expenses, etc. So in order to meet the expenses, we are sending the cash. So normally, what is the entry we need to record, ma? Normal, which entry we need to record? Who is sending the cash? We are sending the cash to whom? Branch. So what is the normal entry we need to record? Expenses account debited to cash or a bank account. But if you write the expenses account debited to cash or bank account means for rent account debited to cash or bank we need to record. Next is salary account debited to cash or bank. If you write the rent account debited to cash or bank, which accounts we need to open? And again we need to open the rent account, salary account. We are following the limited accounting or normal accounting? Limited accounting. So who has to give for whom we have incurred the expenses, Amma? For the branch we have incurred the expenses. So we need to collect from where? From the branch we need to collect the expenses. And again he is a debtor or creditor. And again he is a debtor. So what is the entry we'll get? Branch account debited to cash or bank account. So we are not going to write the expenses there. What we are going to write, ma? We are going to write the cash or bank instead of expenses. So branch account debited to cash or bank account. Are you getting the point? Why you have debited the branch? He is a debtor. Okay, na? He is a debtor. Debtor we are having which balance, amma? Debit balance. For that reason, what we have recorded, amma, in the branch account? To cash or bank, by cash or bank? To cash or bank. Next one. Cash remitted by whom? Branch to head office. Now we have to think from whose point of view? Head office point of view or branch point of view? Head office point of view only, because we are preparing the branch account and goods into branch account. Which books? Head office books. So we are receiving the money from branch. So branch is the receiver or giver? Giver. Bank is the receiver or giver, amma? Giver. Okay, na? Cash comes in, na goes out? Comes in. So comes in means debit or credit? Debit. Giver means debit or credit? Credit. So what is the entry we need to record? Cash or bank account debited to branch account. In office account. Branch account. So for that reason in the branch account, which side we need to record, ma? Debit side or credit side? Credit side. Okay, now what we need to write? By cash or bank. In bracket, what we need to write, ma? Remittance. So which are the items they are going to remit? They are going to remit 2 items. What are the 2 items, ma? Collections from debtors, and next one is called as cash sales. Do you understand the concept? Can I ask one thing? Bad debts we can record in the branch account. Bad debts discount allowed. Which account we need to prepare? Memorandum account lo record chesukovala, branch account lo record chesukovala. Memorandum. What is the meaning of memorandum? Rough. Okay na. The main two accounts are branch account and goods sent to branch account. The remaining all the accounts are called as rough accounts. For that reason, we need to put the memorandum debtor account, memorandum creditor account, memorandum asset account. Why we need to prepare these accounts? In order to find out the opening balance and closing balance. Are you getting the point or not? We should not write the cash opening balance and cash closing balance, because the cash opening balance and cash closing balance will be there, will not be there. Will not be there, ma. Whatever the balance available in the hands of branch will be remitted to which, where, ma? Will be remitted to head office. So for that reason, the cash closing balance will be there, will not be there. If there is no cash closing balance, there will be no cash opening balance. Are you getting the point or not? So here, what is the main points are here means first point, amma. In branch account, we record only the transaction should be happen between whom? Should be happen between the branch and head office. So if you observe the scenario, is all the transactions are happen between the branch and head office only? Yeah? Whatever the items we have recorded, all the transactions are happen between only branch and head office. Only branch and third party. Only branch and head office. Yes, correctly. You are saying correct, wrong? 100% the answer is correct or wrong, అమ్మా? కరెక్ట్ చెప్తున్నారా రాంగ్ చెప్తున్నారా? ఒకసారి మళ్ళీ చూసి చెప్పండి. వెదర్ ఆల్ ద ట్రాన్సాక్షన్స్ ఆర్ హ్యాపెండ్ బిట్వీన్ ద హెడ్ ఆఫీస్ అండ్ బ్రాంచ్ ఓన్లీయా? So these are the assets belongs to branch. Okay, these are the assets belongs to branch. Liability belongs to branch. Two goods sent to branch means between head office and branch. Why goods sent to branch means between head office and branch. Cash or bank, for which purpose? For expenses purpose, between head office and branch. When coming to the buy cash or bank, cash sales and collection from debtors, both the things between the head office and branch. Cash sales means between customer and branch. Credit sales means between debtor and branch. But why you have recorded here, sir? So that is the question mark. So why we have recorded means we need to check whether any transaction is happened between the branch and outside. The first question is whether the transaction is involved in the cash or not. If it is involved in the cash means we need to record in the branch account. If there is no involvement of cash means we should record or we should not record. We should not record. Examples: bad debts, discount allowed, discount received. All the things are happened between the branch and the third person, having no involvement of cash. For that reason, we should record or we should not record. We should not record. Credit sales will be recorded. Credit sales will be recorded in the branch account. Yes or no? రికార్డ్ చేస్తామా చేయమా అమ్మా? ఎందుకు చేయం? చేస్తారా? ఎక్కడ చేసాం? We are recording only the cash sales or credit sales? Cash sales. Why we are not recording the credit sales? No involvement of cash, because that particular transaction happened between whom? Branch and third person. Why we should not record? The next question అదే కదా సార్, నేను చెప్పేది అర్థమవుతుంది అసలు. సార్ టు కంక్లూడ్, ఇన్ ఆర్డర్ టు మగ్గప్ చేస్తే ఈ అకౌంట్ మగ్గప్ చేసి ఇది చేస్తే అయిపోద్ది. బట్ వై వీఆర్ డిస్కసింగ్ సో మచ్ మేనర్? వీఆర్ అండర్స్టాండింగ్ ద కాన్సెప్ట్, దట్స్ ఆల్. సో వాట్ ఈస్ ద కంక్లూజన్ పాయింట్? విచ్ ట్రాన్సాక్షన్ వీ నీడ్ టు రికార్డ్? We need to record only the transaction between the branch and head office. If it is that branch and third party means we need to check whether there is a involvement of cash. If yes, we can record in the branch account. If no, we should not record in the branch account. So final conclusion. Please put the heading final conclusion. In branch account, we will record the transactions is happened between branch and head office. So divide into the two parts. What are the two parts, Amma? Yes or no? What is the meaning of no, Amma? The transactions happen between the head office and branch, head of branch and third party. Branch and third party. What is the meaning of no? The transactions happened between branch and third party. So what we need to check, ma? Guys. So between branch and third party means first what we need to check whether there is an involvement of cash. So need to check involvement of cash. And again that point is divided into how many parts, Amma? Two parts. Yes or no? So S means what we need to do, Amma? Will be recorded in branch account. No means will not be recorded in branch account. Here also you can write will be recorded in branch account. No means will not be recorded in branch account. Will be recorded in branch account, will not be recorded in branch account. Okay, guys. So till now 50% you are having the clarity, 50 or 60%. So now we need to get the clarity about the opening balances and closing balances. That's all. Are you getting the point, Amma? The remaining all the things we have seen or we have not seen? We have seen. So we will get the clarity, Amma. This point also, even though you need to get them somewhat more clarity, that clarity also I will give. Okay, na? Then next, whatever will not record in the branch account means which account we need to record. Those transactions will be recorded in respective memorandum of accounts. Respective memorandum means debtor account related transactions in debtor account, creditor account related transactions in creditor account, like that. So no need to write these accounts. You know already. You know how to prepare the debtor account and creditor account. So just a second, I will show you, that's all. So if you see here we are having how many accounts, Amma? First account is called as debtor account. Try to understand if we, with the help of writing opening balances and closing balances, we are finding out the profit or loss. In order to find out the profit or loss, what are the requirements, Amma? We need to see the expenses and we need to check the incomes. If the incomes are more means we'll get a profit. If the expenses are more means we'll get a loss. But here you have not recorded the expenses, you have not recorded the income. What you have recorded? We are recording the opening balance of assets, closing balance of assets, opening balance of liabilities and closing balance of liabilities. And goods sent to branch, returns, cash remittance and cash sent to branch. Only using that 6 or 7 things you are find out in the profit. How it is possible? It is possible or not? I am Kush. We are going to see. It is possible, Amma. Why it is possible, sir? So when coming to the debtor's point of view, you are having the opening balance and you are having the closing balance. Sometimes the closing balance will not be given in the question. What we need to do? We need to prepare the debtor account and we need to identify the closing balance. If you record the opening balance and closing balance means, what is the meaning of that one, ma? We are considering this credit sales or we are not considering. We are considering the credit sales. We are considering the bad debts. We are considering the discount allowed. sales returns, and cash collected from debtors. This thing also we have collected. And why you are recording once again by cash or bank means, this here by cash or bank means in the cash or bank account which side amma? Debit side. Imagine in the cash or bank account, debit side we are going to write what ma? To debtor. Okay na? And balancing figure will be on which side ma? Credit side. This balancing figure will be transferred to which? Head office. Are you getting the point or not? We are not writing here by balance carried on. What we are writing amma? By head office. What they will record by head office. They are giving the cash means what is the entry in our books of accounts? Cash or bank account debited to branch account. So for that reason, we are recording once again, second time, by the name of by cash or bank with the remittance. With what ma? Remittance. Are you getting the point or not? ఎందుకు సార్ అండి ఇక్కడ చూడండి. If you take here 10,000 అమ్మా, how much here? Opening balance 10,000. So credit sales is also 10,000. That means imagine there is no credit items. What is the closing balance? There is no credit items amma. There is no bad debts, there is no discount allowed, there is no collection from debtors. And what is the balance figure will be there? 20,000. Yes or no? Here these things are there or not there amma? There is no these things. Okay na? So what is the balance figure will be there? 20,000. If you record 10,000 on the debit side, 10,000 on the debit side only now, because asset opening balance will be on the debit side, asset closing balance will be on the credit side. If you record 10,000 on the debit side and 20,000 on the credit side means, so which balance it is? Which balance amma? Credit balance. What is the credit balance amount? We are recording 10,000 on the debit side and 20,000 on the credit side. Which balance it is showing? Credit balance. Credit side is more by 10,000. Sir, we are not recording this one. Okay, we know how much amount of sales. So what is the closing balance? 20,000. When coming to the branch account, think from the branch account point of view. What are the things we will record? Opening and closing. Opening, how much you are going to record? 10,000. Closing, how much you are going to record? 20,000. That means it is showing which balance? Credit balance of rupees how much? 10,000. So that credit balance of 10,000 is called as credit sales. That means indirectly we have recorded the credit sales also. Directly or indirectly? Indirectly. On which side we are recorded? We are recorded on the credit side. Are you getting the point? So like that we are adjusting the balances only with the help of opening and closing balance. So and here also we will consider the cash received from the debtors, and again why we are recording ma? This cash will be available in the hands of branch. That branch have to give this balance of cash to whom? Head office. For that reason we are recording once again in the by cash or bank. Are you getting the point? But we are not recording which items. These are the items. These all the items are happening between branch and the third party. These things we need to record in which account amma? Memorandum account. We should not record in the branch. Why we should not record? Already we have recorded, already we have not recorded. Already we have recorded with the help of opening and closing balances. Are you getting the point? So now we have recorded the sales, we have not recorded the sales. We have recorded the sales. We recorded the cash sales also. How we have recorded the cash sales ma? By cash or bank. Cash sale will be there na? There is cash sales and credit sales. We have recorded the total sales. We know the income. And now we need to identify the purchases. We need to identify the purchase. How we can identify ma? By you are preparing which account? Creditor account we can find out the purchase. Here also when coming to the creditor, opening balance we will record, closing balance we will record. We are not going to record. What are the items amma? Credit purchases, discount received, returns and cash or bank. But again the cash or bank happened na. We need to consider, we should not consider. We need to record again. But what we will do ma? We will reduce the cash balance. Okay na? Cash sales plus collection from debtors minus cash paid to creditors, because in that cash, this cash will be available or will not be available? Will not be available. Are you getting the point amma? In the branch hands, if you think the branch point of view, in the branch hand, how the branch will get the cash ma? Either by way of cash sales, either by way of collection from debtors. Sometimes they can pay to the creditors. If they are paying to the creditors means cash balance will be increases or reduces. Reduces. For that reason, if the question they have given about the payment to creditors, what we need to do? We need to do minus from the remittance. We need to do minus from the remittance. Sometimes the branch itself, they can incur the expenses through the cash. Okay, what we need to do? Minus from the remittance. Are you getting the point? So whatever the receipts we are going to add, whatever the payments we need to do, minus, and ultimate amount we need to transfer to whom? Head office by way of remittance given amma. Remittance. Are you getting the point? Sir, here also take 10,000 as a opening balance. 10,000 as a credit purchases. And what is the closing balance? What is the closing balance, Amma? 20,000. Imagine there is no debit items. What is the closing balance? 20,000. That means you are recording 10,000 on the credit side, 20,000 on the debit side. Which balance it is? Debit balance. Debit balance is how much? 10,000. That means you have recorded the purchase or not recorded the purchase. You have recorded the purchases. Are you getting the point? So you have recorded the expenses, you have recorded the incomes. Finally, what is the result, Amma? If it is a credit balance means profit. If it is a debit balance means loss. Are you getting the point? So like this, we are doing this question. And like this. So if you record the opening balance of fixed asset and closing balance of fixed asset means what the things you have adjusted, Amma? Depreciation. Not only the depreciation, purchase of asset, sale of asset, profit on sale of asset, loss on sale of asset. All the things we have adjusted, we have not adjusted. All the things we have adjusted. Okay, limited accounting means there is no capital item, revenue item, like that will not be there. Okay, guys. And next, what is the final conclusion? We have seen. This is the final conclusion or understanding the point. Okay, now what are the transactions will be recorded in the branch account, Amma? Only the transactions happen between the head office and branch. If it is a not in the head office and branch of the third party, what we need to check? Involvement of cash is there means yes, we need to record as a remittance. There is no involvement of cash. We need to record in respective memorandum accounts. Are you getting the point, Ma? So this is the final conclusion about the concept about the which method? Debtors method. You know what you need to remember only accounts. We are discussed the logic also. Why we are considering the opening balances and why we are considering the closing balances. Goods into branch entry. What is the goods into branch entry? Branch account debited to goods into branch. What is the returns entry? Goods into branch account, returns account debited to branch account. If we send the head office send cash to the branch means branch account debited to cash or bank account. If the branch sent it to head office means cash or bank account debited to branch account. Okay, na guys, remittance. In that remittance, what are the adjustments we need to do, Ma? Cash sales plus collection from debtors. So they will not ask about the payment to creditors. If they ask about the payment to creditors means what we need to do? Minus. Expenses paid means minus. So anything direct purchase made by the branch means what we need to do? Minus. Are you getting the point or not? These are the adjustments. But why you have not written, sir? Means generally they will ask about the cash sales and collection from debtors. For that reason, I have shown you what, Ma? Only cash sales plus collection from debtors. If you want to get the clarity means what you need to do? Minus payment to creditors, minus payment of expenses, minus purchases, cash purchases. Are you getting the point? This is the overall view about the which method, Amma? Debtors method. Sir, it is happened. Up to now we have discussed about the cost. Sometimes they will send at which price, Ma? Invoice price. Invoice price means what are the things we already done in the consignment. You remember the consignment? So opening stock at invoice price means what we need to do, Amma? The unrealized gain will be transferred to credit side by the name called as buy stock reserve. On the closing stock, unrealized gain will be transferred to debit side by the name called as to stock reserve. On goods sent on consignment, profit will be transferred to buy goods sent on consignment. Sorry, buy goods sent to branch. Here, returns also same, Amma. Returns also should be at which price? Cost price. But is there at which price? Invoice price. What we need to do? To goods sent to branch. So there are 4 items: opening stock, closing stock, goods sent to branch, returns. On the opening stock, the stock reserve will be transferred to which side? Opening stock will be available and which side, Amma? Debit side. దాని మీద ఉన్న ప్రాఫిట్ పోర్షన్ ఎక్కడ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ చేస్తాం? క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ బై ద నేమ్ కాల్డ్ యాజ్ బై స్టాక్ రిజర్వ్. ఆన్ క్లోజింగ్ స్టాక్ టు స్టాక్ రిజర్వ్. Goods sent to branch. Buy goods sent to branch. Buy goods sent to branch. To goods sent to branch. We can discuss at that point of time. So now we are going to solve one question. If you solve one question, then only you will understand the total concept. Okay, now please open the workbook. Larra. So what is the page number, Amma? $249. Sir, based on this method, we are having the three questions. First, two, second, and third. So first question on cost price. Second question and third question on invoice price. Basically, in the examination, they will ask about the invoice price or cost price. Invoice price, which is a difficult, they will ask in the examination. Which is easy, they may ask in the examination. It is our based on our luck. Okay, whatever the guys are writing on that particular item, if they have given the cost means simple. If they given invoice price means 4 extra entries will be there. That's all. Okay, who will read the question? Sir, it is visible. Just a second, guys. Overga unda chapter. Chapter is completed. Maximum syllabus will be. So what are the topics are pending? Branch, leasing questions we need to discuss. That's it. Insurance claims, 2 questions are there. Partnership amalgamation topic is. We can complete. Okay, Nama. Okay, I will read the question. TK Traders of Assam has a branch at Mumbai. So head office located at Assam. Branch at Mumbai. The branch received all the supplies of goods from head office. So that means they are purchasing the goods from the outside. No, the branch is directly receiving goods from the head office. So from the following particulars related to the Mumbai branch for the year ended 31st March 2022, prepare which account, Amma? Branch account and goods into branch account in the books of head office. That means dependent branches are independent branches are dependent branches. That too only 2 accounts they are asking. That means which method? Debtors method. Okay, na? So like that you need to identify the question in the examination. So stock at branch on 1/4/2021 at cost at invoice price, Amma, at cost. Okay. Opening stock or closing stock? 1/4 means it is a opening stock. So branch debtors on 1/4/2021 opening debtors. And next petty cash of the branch at 1/4/2021. It is also opening. So all the opening assets will be recorded on which side, Amma? Debit side. So next goods sent to branch during the year at a cost of rupees how much? 80,000. So what is the entry? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. So in the branch account which side? Debit side. So in the goods sent to branch account which side? Credit side. So next goods returned by the branch 800 rupees. Returns which side, Amma? Credit side of the branch account. What is the entry? Goods sent to branch account, returns account debited to branch account. So next one, cash sales during the year. How much, Amma? 72,000. We will consider, we will not consider. We will consider in the case of remittance. And credit sales will be considered. No, will not be considered. Will be transferred to which account? Debtor account. And next one, cash received from debtor. Yes, we'll consider. So both the 72,000 and 18,800. How much, Amma? 22 plus 18. 90,800. This 90,800 will be called it as remittance to cash or bank by cash or bank. By cash or bank. Udbhav, please participate. Please. Next, bills received from the debtor will be recorded in. Bills received from the debtor means the transaction happened between branch and debtor. Okay, na? Whether there is a cash involvement? No. That means we will consider or will not consider. We will not consider. It will be recorded in memorandum debtor account. Next, cash sent to branch for expenses. What are the expenses they are incurring, Amma? 2 kinds of expenses, salaries and petty expenses. Total it is called as cash sent to branch or remittance. Cash sent to branch to cash or bank by cash or bank. To cash or bank. Stock of closing. How much, Amma? 6,400. Cost invoice. Cost. So petty cash at branch. They have given the closing balance. But which account we need to prepare, Amma? debtors account we need to prepare, and we need to identify the closing balance of debtor. So this is the overall view. So see how simple it is. So till now what we have discussed the logic. For logic it will take the time. For doing the question, easy only. Okay na? So to the heading question number 1. So which account we need to prepare, Amma? Branch. What is the branch name? Mumbai branch. Mumbai branch. The books of TK Traders. That means how many branches we are having, that many accounts we need to prepare. We are having the 2 branches means how many branch accounts? 2 branch accounts and 2 goods and 2 branch accounts. Okay na, like that. So Mumbai branch account, the books of TK Traders head office. So what is the pro forma, Amma? Particulars amount rupees, amount rupees. So please take the 2 columns, 2 amount columns for nice presentation. So particulars amount rupees, particulars amount rupees and amount. Please draw the format for full page. You know, don't show what is that football akrutine under. Okay, try to identify for the next. What is the starting point, Amma? Completed a format. Opening balance of assets. So what? There is no liabilities. Yes or no, Amma? Is there any liabilities? There is no liabilities. So to balance, brought down, bracket, write the assets. So what are the assets we are having, Amma? First to opening stock. So opening stock how much? 3,400. And next we are having the debtors. Debtors how much, Amma? 6,200. What is the next one? Petty cash. How much? 200. So is there any assets are having? No, there is no assets. What is the total amount? 8,400 plus 6,200. 8 plus 6, 14, 14, 14,000. Super. Next, what we need to write? Closing balance of assets. So closing balance of assets. Which side, Amma? Credit side. What we need to put the heading? By balance carried on. Bracket assets. The same balances are, the same items are available. What are the same items? Closing stock, Sir, we are writing the opening stock and we are writing the closing stock means indirectly what we are adjusting, amma. Purchase, sales, like that. Okay, na? So closing stock how much? So see, there is a end. Stock of rupees how much? 6,400. Petty cash how much, amma? 300. We need to identify the closing balance of debtors. 6,400. 6,400. Petty cash how much? 300. And last point, amma, debtors. Please write the working note 1. You need to identify in working note number 1. Okay. Then after, is there any liabilities are available? No. If the liabilities are having means, which side, amma? Opening balance will be on the debit side. Closing balance will, sorry, credit side. Closing balance will be on the debit side. So next, what are the points are having? So two goods sent to branch. How much, amma? 80,000. And returns how much? 5 goods into branch or 2 goods into branch? 5 goods into branch. Returns how much? 800. Then after, to cash or bank. What are the expenses we are having? We are having the 2 expenses. Salaries and petty expenses. So salaries how much? 3,800. Petty expenses. What is the total, amma? 4,200 for first calculation. Now next, remittance we need to write. Yes or no, ma? So by cash or bank or to cash or bank? By cash or bank. In remittance, what are the 2 points we need to consider? Cash sales and collection from debtors. So there is no payment to creditors, there is no purchases, and there is no expenses. So what is the cash sales? 72,000. Collection from debtors. 18,800. What is the total? 90,800. So what is the final we need to find out? We need to find out the debtors closing balance. Udbha, I will give 5 minutes time. Can you say the debtor closing balance? If you say the debtor closing balance, I will give the chocolate. Not Asha chocolate like that. I will give the bubbly chocolate. 150 rupees. Okay. Now time starts now. For you only the bumper offer. You should not see the answer and you should not say. You need to explain. Question is having on the left side, I think so. You are seeing on the right side. Okay. He will see answer only. So please give the space for goods sent to branch account and then prepare the which account, amma? Debtor account. Is a memorandum na rough. Memorandum debtor account. If you want, you can put the heading for calculation of closing balance of debtor. Give the space for goods sent to branch account. Okay, what are the items we'll get, ma? Opening balance. So 2 by 2 balance brought down. What is the opening balance of debtor, amma? They are given in the, already we have recorded in the branch account 6,200. And next, what are the items are available? We are having the credit sales. How much, amma? 46,000. So credit sales entry. Debtor account debited to sales account. Which side, amma? Debit side to credit sales. Or you can write the sales, no problem. How much? 46,000. Next one. We are having bad debts. Oh, cash received from debtors. How much, amma? 18,800. What is the entry? Cash account debited to debtor account. To cash or by cash, amma? By cash. How much? 18,800. So what is the next one? Bills receivable. Bills receivable received from the debtor. What is the entry? Bills receivable account debited to debtor account. To bills receivable or by bills receivable? By bills receivable. How much? 20,000. Is there anything we have left it off? That's all. There is no transactions. There is no discount like that. Bad debts. So what is the closing balance? So total 52,200. 13,000. So by balance carried on. Okay, now guys. This thing where we need to record the branch account 13,400. So what is the total amount? 20,000. So we are getting a profit or loss. What is the total amount? 1,11,000. 1,11,700. Profit or loss amount? Profit. How much? So they will transfer to P&L account. They will transfer to which account, amma? P&L account. In bracket, you can write the profit. How much? 12,007. So now which account we need to prepare? Goods into branch. It is a simple account. Completed all of you? Goods into branch. CR and CR. Particulars amount rupees. What happened? Sir, 5 branch or 2 branch amma? 5 branch. Nothing but goods into branch. How much? 80,000. 2 branch. Returns. How much amma? 800. The balance is 79,200. Where we need to transfer to trading account. Purchase. What is the total amount of? So this is the overall discussion about which method amma? Debtors method. So in the next class we can see about invoice price. This is a cost price or invoice price. They are sending the goods at cost price. In next class we are going to see about sending the goods at invoice price. So is there any doubts? So first you cannot understand, then after completion or discuss you can get the clarity. So thank you, have a nice day. We can meet in the next class. So next we are going to discuss about stock and debtors method. It is also one of the simple method, but we are going to prepare number of accounts. That's all. Somewhat detailed manner we are going. Okay, now limited accounting and normal accounting amma. Limited accounting, but in the before method of debtors method, we have prepared only how many accounts amma? 2 accounts, branch account and goods into branch account. So here in the stock and debtors method, stock and debtors method is followed by head office to exercise the detailed control over the working of the branch. Somewhat clearly they are maintaining the accounts. Okay now. So according to this method, the following accounts are maintained by the head office. What are the accounts, sir? Means first one is called branch stock account. Here we are not going to prepare the branch account. Instead of branch account, which account we are going to prepare? Amma? Branch stock account. What is the normal entry for the goods into branch? Branch account debited to goods into branch. Here branch stock account debited to goods into branch. What is the entry for the returns? Goods into branch returns account debited to branch account. Here goods into branch returns account debited to branch stock account. Opening stock will be at debit side, closing stock will be at credit side. Okay, you will get a clear picture. The balancing figure available in this account is totally we are going to prepare at invoice price. Price amma? Invoice price. The loading available will be transferred to which account? Means will be transferred to branch adjustment account. The loading will be available and how many items? Opening stock, closing stock, goods sent to branch, goods returned from branch. On those 4 items, the loading will be transferred opposite side only, but in the same account, adjustment account. In the adjustment account. So the balance available in the branch stock account is called as what must surplus or shortfall. So here normally what is the meaning of surplus means? So for here head office is transferring goods to branch at 100 rupees amma. 100 rupees is the invoice price. If is same sale at 100 rupees means there will be no surplus. If the branch is selling at which price amma? Same price means there is any surplus. There is no surplus. Sometimes they will sell at 120 rupees. Now what is the surplus amount? 20 rupees. That surplus is called as normal income only. This surplus will be transferred to which account amma? This surplus will also be transferred to branch adjustment account. So whatever the profit portions are available in branch stock account will be transferred to which account? Will be transferred to branch adjustment account. Okay sir, what is the meaning of shortfall? Shortfall means either normal loss or abnormal loss. We can discuss how we can we can make the adjustment related to normal loss and abnormal loss after completion of all the discussions. Okay now, today we are trying to learn the accounts. Tomorrow we are going to solve the question. Okay now. So what is the first account amma? Branch stock account. In this branch stock account, all the items are recorded at which price? Invoice price. So the loading will be transferred to which account? Branch adjustment account. The surplus or deficit we are having the balancing figures in which account, amma? Branch stock account will be transferred to which account? Branch adjustment account. So in the branch adjustment account, whatever the balancing figure we are getting, it is called as a gross profit. It is called as a gross profit will be transferred to which account? Gross profit will be transferred to the P&L account. Here the which P&L account? Branch P&L account. Are you getting the point or not? This gross profit belongs to branch head office, amma. Branch will be transferred to which account? Branch P&L account. So next, branch debtors account. So in the previous method, these accounts we are maintaining at a memorandum basis. Now these are the main accounts. That's all. Okay, na? So branch debtor account. You know the branch debtor account. Branch debtor account is nothing but debtor account. Opening balance will be at debit side, closing balance will be at credit side. So the balancing figure we may get either closing balance or collection from debtors. So next, branch cash account. What is the meaning of branch cash, amma? The cash of branch is nothing but branch cash account. So you know how to prepare the branch cash account. How ma? Opening balance debit side, closing balance credit side. Whatever the expenses we have incurred will be recorded at credit side or debit side? Credit side. So balancing figure either closing balance or remittance. Okay, na? So next one, branch fixed asset. You know the branch fixed asset account. Normal fixed asset account is called as branch fixed asset. So opening balance at debit side, closing balance at credit side, depreciation credit side. So whatever the balancing figure will get what ma? Closing balance of fixed asset. And next, branch expenses account. So branch expenses means whatever the expenses are there, we are going to transfer to which account, amma? Branch expenses. For example, bad debts we should not write. So bad debts, what we need to write, ma? Branch expenses account. Discount allowed we should not write. Instead of discount allowed, what we need to write? Branch expenses account. Okay, now if you write the bad debts, again we need to open which account, amma? Bad debts account. If you write the discount allowed, again we need to open which account, amma? Discount allowed account. For that reason, all the expenses will be transferred to which account? Branch expenses. So the branch expenses will be transferred to branch P&L account. The branch expenses will be transferred to which account, amma? Branch P&L. So in the branch P&L account, we'll get what, ma? Net profit or net loss. And at last, we need to prepare the goods into branch account. Totally, how many accounts we need to prepare? 8 accounts. Like a single entry only will be there. How the single entry we have done? Final accounts method. We need to open all the accounts. What are the accounts we need to open, amma? Opening balance sheet, debtors, creditor, like that. How many accounts we need to open here? 8. All the 8 accounts are not required, amma. Based on situation, we will open the accounts. Mostly we will prepare first 4 accounts. What are the first 4 accounts? Branch stock account, branch adjustment account, branch debtors, and branch cash. And at last, goods sent to branch account is common. Okay, na? So that's all. This is the concept about branch stock account. Is everything fine? Really? ఇప్పుడు సమ్ ఇస్తే చేస్తారా? So the extract of all the ledgers. What are the items will be available in the respective ledger accounts? I will discuss. Okay, na? I will send the notes, or you can copy here itself these accounts. While I am writing and I will discuss means it will take a lot of time. Yes. Okay, na? You are getting a very bored at the morning class also. Huh? So in the branch stock account, normally stock account, normal stock account is nothing but branch stock. Opening stock will be at debit side, closing stock will be at credit side. Okay, na? Then after, so goods sent, what is the entry for the goods sent to branch? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch. Here branch stock account debited to goods sent to branch. Sir, here this side goods sent to branch means returns which side? Credit side. So goods sent to branch, returns account. All are at which prices, amma? All the items we need to show at which price? Invoice price, rare. Which price we need to show, amma? Invoice price. So I think 4 items you have remember. Yes or no? Opening stock, closing stock, to goods sent to branch, by goods sent to branch, returns. Next, then after, we'll make the sales. We'll make the sales. Cash sales. What is the cash sale entry, amma? Cash account debited to sales account. Here in the place of cash, what we need to write? Branch cash. In the place of sales, what we need to write? Branch stock. The place of sales, branch stock. In the place of cash, branch cash. What is the entry, amma? Branch cash account debited to branch stock account. In the branch stock account, which side? Credit side. So by branch cash account. What is the entry for the credit sales? Debtor account debited to sales account. So in the place of debtor, what we need to put?
branch debtor account debited to, we should not call it as sales. What we need to call it as branch stock account. That means stock is decreasing. That means what stock is decreasing. What is the entry? Branch debtor account debited to branch stock account. In the branch stock account, which side? Credit side. In the branch debtor account, which side? Debit side. Are you getting the point? So by branch debtor account, which sales amma? Credit sales. So like that we need to record. What is the sales returns entry? Sales returns account debited to debtor account. In the place of sales returns, what we need to put? Branch stock. Okay na. In the place of debtor, branch debtor. What is the entry amma? Branch stock account debited to branch debtor. To branch debtor account sales returns. We'll get the surplus or deficit will be transferred to which account? Adjustment account. So here debit side means their credit side. Super. So the loading available on opening stock will be transferred to which side amma? Credit side of branch adjustment account. So are you getting the not? By branch, sorry, by stock reserve and to stock reserve. To stock reserve by stock reserve. Next, goods into branch loading and goods into branch returns loading completed. Next, surplus or deficit. Surplus will be on the credit side, deficit will be on the debit side. Whose surplus and deficit amma? Branch stock account surplus and deficit. The balance is called as gross profit or gross loss. Will be transferred branch P&L account, normal P&L account, branch P&L account. So that's all. How many accounts are completed? 8. So we have completely discussed about the branch stock account and branch adjustment account. So can you repeat once again? In the branch stock account, first one, opening stock, closing stock, to goods sent to branch, by goods sent to branch, returns. So next, sales. Cash sales means by branch cash, credit sales, by branch debtors, returns to branch debtors. Surplus will be transferred to credit side of branch adjustment account. Deficit will be transferred to debit side of branch. So that's all. Simple. How fast are you? Next one, branch debtors. We know the branch debt. Normal debtor account is called as branch debtor. Opening balance, closing balance. So normally what we need to write here? 2 sales. But instead of 2 sales, what we need to write? Branch stock. Sale, purchase, there we need to write the branch stock. So expenses we need to write. We should not write the bad debts and we should not write the discount allowed. Instead of both the items, what we need to write branch expenses. What is the entry for the bad debts? Bad debts account debited to debtor. The place of bad debts, branch expenses account. In the place of debtor, branch debtor account. So what is the entry amma? Branch expenses account debited to branch debtor account. So in the branch debtor account, which side? Credit side. In the branch expenses account, which side? Debit side. And next, branch stock means sales returns. So next, branch cash means collection from debtors. Normally what we need to write? To buy cash or bank. Here what we need to write branch cash. So that's all. The account will be completed. So next, which account amma? Branch cash. Opening balance you know, closing balance you know. Okay guys. So branch stock means what cash sales. There credit side, here debit side. Next, collection from debtors. Sorry, collection from debtors. The expenses incurred by head office means what we need to write So who incurred the expenses? Head office incurred the expenses. Okay, we need to pay to whom? Head office. Head office is debtor or creditor? Creditor. Okay now. So whose expenses that one? Our expenses. Branch expenses account debited to, sorry, incurred by whom? Sir, here these accounts are prepared in the books of head office. That means we are paying cash comes in goes out. Goes out. Okay now. We need to collect from whom? Branch. Okay now. So here the entry is called as we should write the head office cash account. We should write what head office cash account debited to branch cash account. Normal head office you can write. Normal head office. So payment payment which side? Credit side. Receipt which side? Debit side. That's all. If branch only incurred expenses means by branch expenses. Okay now. If head office incurred expenses means by head office. Okay now. We incur means by branch. Branch incur by branch expenses. Ade head office incur by head office, we will pay to the head office afterwards. So next one. Fixed asset. You know, opening balance, closing balance, depreciation. For the instead of depreciation, what we need to write? Branch expenses. Wherever the expenditure is there, we need to put the branch expenses. Wherever the cash is there, we need to put the branch cash account. Wherever the debtor is there, branch debtor. Wherever the sales returns, purchases will be there, branch stock account. Opening stock, branch stock account. So branch expenses, whatever the accounts, from the accounts we have prepared now, those expenses we are recording on the debit side. Okay, now next to final, the closing balance will be transferred to branch P&L account. In the branch P&L account, which side amma? Debit side, branch expenses account and branch adjustment account. In the branch adjustment account, the balance of gross profit. Nothing but this is which profit amma? Gross profit. Then we'll get the net profit or net loss of the branch or head office branch. Finally, we need to prepare which account? Goods sent to branch account. So we know already. Already we know this account. Previously what we'll write ma? By branch. Now what we'll write? By branch stock. Loading will be transferred which side amma? Debit side. What we need to write? By to branch adjustment. And next returns. On returns what we need to write ma? To branch stock account. So loading will be transferred to which side? Credit side. So by branch adjustment account. So like this we need to prepare how many accounts, and the balance will be transferred to which account amma? Head office trading account. Head office trading account. So this is the overall view about the branch stock, stock and debtors method. Previously you have completed the debtors method. Please take a note of it. You won't write either, I know. That much who will write? Okay. Please write along with me. I will also write. Okay na? Or shall we solve one sum? Solve sum. Okay, this one I will send a PDF, no problem. So thereafter we are having the two most important adjustments. What are the two most important adjustments, Amma? First one is called as normal loss and abnormal loss. So normal loss we can recover or we cannot recover. Normal loss we can recover from the customer. That means we can transfer which profit, Amma? Gross profit we can recover. So here this thing we need to adjust with the to be adjusted from the gross profit to not be adjusted means to be adjusted with the gross profit. That means we can recover from the customer. So for that reason you need to transfer to which account, amma? Branch adjustment. Okay na? Then only we can get the gross profit. We can recover means it should be included in forming part of which profit? Gross profit. At that point of time only what we can do? We can recover. So gross profit means we should transfer to which account? Branch adjustment account. అంటే మనం రికవర్ చేసుకుంటామంటే ఏం రికవర్ చేసుకుంటాం? గ్రాస్ ప్రాఫిట్లో ఉండాలి. గ్రాస్ ప్రాఫిట్లో ఉండాలంటే ఏ అకౌంట్లో ఉండాలి? బ్రాంచ్ అడ్జస్ట్మెంట్ అకౌంట్. సో బట్ హియర్ వీ విల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ ఎట్ విచ్ ప్రైస్ సార్? మీన్స్ ఇన్వాయిస్ ప్రైస్. సో ప్లీజ్ సీ ద ఎగ్జాంపుల్. ద నార్మల్ లాస్ ఆఫ్ స్టాక్ at the rate of invoice price is how much, amma? 10,000. So in the branch stock account, which side we need to record? Normal loss means credit side. Okay na? So by branch adjustment account, what is the entry, amma? Branch adjustment account debited to branch stock account because stock value is reducing, amma. Loss means purchase value increases or decreases? Decreases. In the place of purchase, what we need to write? Branch stock account. So what is the loss? Normal loss. But we should transfer to which account? Branch adjustment account. Full value. We need to transfer invoice value. Total invoice value. Okay na? Total invoice price we will transfer only profit. Total invoice price. So what is the entry, amma? Branch adjustment account debited to branch stock account. In the branch adjustment account, what we need to write? To branch stock account. To branch stock account. When coming to the abnormal loss, loading can be recovered. The loading portion can be recovered from the customer. For that reason, it should be transferred to which account, amma? Adjustment account. But the cost we can recover or we cannot recover? We cannot recover. For that reason, we need to transfer to we need to adjust with the net profit. We need to adjust with the net profit. Net profit means where we need to record? Branch P&L account. So the loading will be transferred to branch adjustment account. Cost will be transferred to branch P&L account. Okay now, what is the entry? Which side, amma? So if you see the example here, abnormal loss of goods is how much? 15,000 at which price, amma? Invoice price. So the goods are transferred from head office to branch at a cost plus 25%. So 15,000 into 25 into 20 into 20, how much we are getting? 3,000 is the invoice price and 12,000 is the cost price. Cost will be transferred to P&L account. 3,000 will be transferred to branch adjustment account. So which side amma? In the branch stock account, debit side or credit side? Credit side. The deficiency only. The deficiency will be called it as either normal loss or abnormal loss. Okay na? So 15,000 into 20% is how much amma? 3,000 will be transferred to adjustment account. But when coming to the normal loss, total amount will be transferred to which account? Adjustment account. But when coming to the abnormal loss, loading only will be transferred to the adjustment account and cost will be transferred to the P&L account. Why, sir? Because this 3,000 we can recover from the customer, but 12,000 we cannot recover from the customer. For that reason, we are adjusting with the net profit. Here we are adjusting 3,000 with the gross profit. That's all. These are the rules we need to remember. And next, which account amma? In branch adjustment account, to branch stock account, how much? 3,000. In the branch P&L account, to branch stock account, how much amma? 12,000. So these are the two main adjustments from the stock and debtors method. How many accounts we need to prepare? 8 accounts. In these total accounts, they will ask 4 accounts. That 4 accounts will be forming part of the main answer. And remaining accounts will be forming part of the working notes. So what is the first one? First account. Branch stock account. What is the second one? Branch adjustment account. What is the third one? Okay. If we cannot remember the sequence, so you can say the accounts. Branch stock account, branch adjustment account. Next. Profit and loss. Profit and loss apply rado. Profit and loss will be come after the expenses account. Okay na? Before debtor account. And next fixed asset account. And next expenses account. And next P&L account. And next goods into branch account. We have left out one account. Branch cash account. Branch cash account. So these are the main points. Mainly we need to remember the normal loss and abnormal loss. Normal loss total transferred to which account? Branch adjustment account. Abnormal loss, loading will be transferred to branch adjustment account. Cost will be transferred to branch P&L account. Super. So open the workbook. Question number we can solve today na tomorrow na? Okay. Please refer. I will send this PDF into the groups. Group, which group? Group 1 na? 1 lo పెట్టాలంటే group 3 lo పెడుతున్నాను. Okay, we can discuss this question in tomorrow's class, no problem. Okay, but please write all the thing in our notes. That is the homework for you. You have to write and you have to revise and come into the next class. If you want, you can try the question number 4. You can try the question number 4, or otherwise I will say confirm the question number 4 and 5. Same method. If these questions are completed, the exam oriented questions are completed. Okay na? There is another one called as final accounts method. That is a simple. Final accounts means trading account, P&L account and balance sheet. We are having the independent branches. Independent branches simple amma. All simple. Okay guys, thank you. Have a nice day. Okay. Hi guys, very good afternoon. In the morning section, we have completed the discussion of debtors method. So we know already what is the meaning of branch. So what is the meaning of branch, amma? Having a same place or different place, amma? Different place, but having a same kind of activities. So next, the branch account having how many types of branches? 2 branches, domestic branch and foreign branch. So what is the meaning of domestic branch? So domestic branch means located in the same boundary of head office. So for example, if the head office is located in India, branch is also located in India. And that type of branch is called as domestic branch. And when come to the foreign branch, the branch is located in outside India is called as a foreign branch. So dependent branches and independent branches. What is the meaning of dependent branches? It is dependent with respect to the books of accounts maintained by the head office. Independent means books of accounts maintained by the branch itself. So to find out the profit or loss, in the case of dependent branches, we are having how many methods? 3 methods. So debtors method, stock on debtors method, and final accounts method. So next, we are started a discussion of debtors method. So in the debtors method, what are the two accounts we need to prepare? Branch account and goods into branch account. So branch account starting point is opening balance of assets will be on the debit side and opening balance of liabilities will be on the credit side. Next, two goods into branch, buy goods into branch of returns. Next, to cash or bank, nothing but for expenditure purpose, we are sending amount to the branch, and buy cash or bank is remittance. The remittance including what are the points, Amma? Cash sales, collection from debtors, minus paid to creditors, minus cash purchases, minus expenses incurred by the branch. And next, at the end of the point, closing balance of liabilities will be on the debit side and the closing balance of assets will be on the credit side. Then we'll get the, if it is a credit balance means profit, or if it is a debit balance means loss, will be transferred to the P&L account of head office. And next, which account? Goods into branch. So we know buy branch to branch returns, the balance will be transferred to trading account of head office. So we have discussed the note point. What are the transactions will be recorded in the branch accounts? The transactions between the head office and branch will be recorded. When come to the branches, transactions happen between the branch and out third party. We need to see whether the involvement of cash is there or not there. If the involvement of cash is there means will be considered, or involvement of cash is not there means will not be considered. What is the entry for the goods into branch? Branch account debited to goods into branch. What is the entry for the returns? Goods into branch, returns account debited to branch account. So what is the entry for cash sent to branch? Branch account debited to cash or bank. What is the entry for the remittance? Cash or bank account debited to branch account. So we have seen the final conclusion also. We have completed the question number 1. So now open question number 2. Now when coming to the question number 2, here the goods are sending at which price, Amma? Invoice price. So there is a small discussion we need to see there. So next, keep the heading when goods are sending at which price, Amma? Invoice price. When goods by when goods sent by head office to branch at invoice price. Then we need to eliminate what we need to eliminate, Amma? Loading, or we are calling it as unrealized profit. So then we need to reduce loading from following items. Okay, na guys. Now goods are sending at invoice price means opening stock will be at which price? Closing stock will be at which price? First of all, what is the meaning of goods into branch? First of all, initially, when the goods sent to head office, sent by the head office to the branch means what is the meaning of that one? Goods sent to branch. Goods sent to branch will be on which price? Invoice price. Then returns will be on which price? Invoice price. Okay, now then closing stock will be at which price? Invoice price. And opening stock also will be at which price? Invoice price. Opening stock and closing stock should be at which price actually? Cost. But it is showing at which price, Amma? Invoice price. We need to eliminate. In order to reduce the loading available in the opening stock and closing stock, what we need to reduce means we need to reduce the stock reserve. So we need to reduce by way of name called as what, Ma? Stock reserve. So first of all, loading will be available on which items, Amma? Loading will be available on goods sent to branch. And what is the second one? goods sent to branch returns. These both are available in which price, amma? Invoice price, because we are sending the goods at invoice price. That means goods sent to branch will be available at invoice price. Yes or no? The guys respond, sir. Ardhamaite okay. Next one. And again, which point will be on invoice price, amma? Opening stock. Opening stock will be recorded at debit side or credit side, amma? Debit side. And again, closing stock. On these four items are available at which price, amma? Invoice price. Then what we need to reduce, amma? We need to reduce from the loading. So in order to reduce loading included in the goods sent to branch, nothing but loading means what, ma? Profit percentage. Whatever the profit available in the goods sent to branch is called as loading. Okay, now what is the entry, sir? What is the normal entry for the goods sent to branch? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch. Now we are going to reduce the goods sent to branch, we are going to increase the goods sent to branch. We are going to reduce the goods sent to branch. What is the entry, amma? Same entry or opposite entry? Opposite. What is the entry? Goods sent to branch account debited to branch account. So what is the entry for the goods sent to branch returns? Goods sent to branch returns account debited to branch account. So now we are going to reduce that one, increase, reduce. Why, sir? Because normally these four items will be shown at which price, amma? Cost price. Normally we need to show at cost price, but now these four items are available at which price, amma? Invoice price. So from invoice to cost means what we need to reduce? Profit portion. That profit portion is called as loading. Okay, our stock reserve. Now what is the entry, amma? What is the entry for the goods sent to branch returns? Goods sent to branch returns account debited to branch account. We need to reduce the stock reserve. We need to increase the stock reserve. We need to reduce. So reduce means same entry, opposite entry. Opposite entry. What is the opposite entry? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch returns account. When come to the opening stock, will be available at which side, amma? Debit side. That means branch account debited to opening stock. On that portion, the opening stock should be at which price, amma? Cost. But now opening stock is available at which price? Invoice price. What we need to reduce? Loading or profit or stock reserve included in the opening stock. In order to reduce which side? Same side or opposite side? Opposite side. What we need to write, ma? On the opposite side, by stock reserve. What is the entry? Stock reserve account debited to branch account. On closing stock, branch account debited to stock reserve account. Are you getting the point or not? We need to write the entries. So first entry, to reduce loading available in goods sent to branch. So what is the entry, amma? Normal entry, branch account debited to goods sent to branch. Now we need to record the same entry, reverse entry. Reverse entry. What is the reverse entry? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. So what is the next entry, amma? What we need to reduce? To reduce loading on loading available on goods sent to branch returns. What is the entry, amma? Normal entry is goods sent to branch account debited, goods sent to branch returns account debited to branch account. No, same entry or opposite entry? Opposite entry. What is the opposite entry? First one opposite na. మరి రాశారా? ఇదే రాశారా? అరే మరి ఎంట్రీ రాసినప్పుడు చెప్పాలి కదరా మీరు. Now we need to reduce or increase, amma? Reduce the stock reserve available in the goods sent to branch. What is the normal entry for the goods sent to branch? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch. So we need to reverse or we need to write same? We need to reverse. So reverse means what is the entry we need to record? Branch account. Ante kada. Goods sent to branch. Account debited to branch account. Here what is the entry amma? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch returns account. ఓకేనా, డోంట్ బీ కన్ఫ్యూజ్. మరి ఇందాక చెప్పాలి కదా నేను రాసినప్పుడు అదే రాశారా? ఎట్లా రాశారు అది? ఓకేనా సార్, నార్మల్లీ ఇఫ్ యూ సీ ద విచ్ అకౌంట్ అమ్మా, బ్రాంచ్ అకౌంట్, వాట్ ఈస్ ద ఎంట్రీ ఫర్ ద గూడ్స్ ఇన్ టు బ్రాంచ్? Branch account debited to goods into branch. Okay now. Now this value is available at which price amma? Invoice price. Now what we need to do? Generally this value we need to show at which price amma? Cost price. So in order to show at cost price, the invoice price we need to reduce the profit, we need to increase the profit. So what is the formula amma? Cost plus profit is equal to invoice price. Normally we need to show at which price amma? Cost price. Then what we need to reduce? Profit we need to reduce. For the elimination of profit, which side we need to record? So normally this side. So now we need to transfer to which side amma? Credit side. What we need to write? By goods into branch. So what is the entry? Goods into branch account debited to branch account. We have completed the first one. And again, when come to this question, returns, which side we are going to record? Credit side. What is the entry? Goods into branch account. Goods into branch returns account debited to branch account. Now this value is available at which price? Cost price or nothing but invoice price. Now we need to show at which price? Cost price. What we need to do? We need to do eliminate the profit. Eliminate the profit means reduction of the profit. How we need to reduce the profit amma? By of transferring to debit side. So what is the entry? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch returns account. Okay na? Now opening stock will be available at which side? Debit side. Now this value show we need to show at cost invoice amma? Cost. But now this value is appearing at which price? Invoice price. So bringing invoice price to cost means what we need to do? We need to reduce the profit. So now we are going, in order to reduce the profit, which side we need to record? Credit side with the name of stock reserve. With the name of stock reserve. What is the entry amma? Stock reserve account debited to branch account. For the closing stock, branch account debited to stock reserve account. That's all. So those entries only we are recording. That's all. So what is the next amma? Third question, third point. To reduce what is the heading about? Stock reserve. Write the stock reserve here. To reduce the stock reserve available in opening stock. So what is the entry amma? Opening stock will be at which side? Debit side. In order to eliminate which side we need to record? Credit side. So what is the entry? Stock reserve account debited to account debited to branch account. For closing stock, same entry or reverse entry amma? Reverse entry. To reduce the stock reserve available in closing stock. We have seen this concept, yes or no? In which chapter we have seen this concept? Consignment. You the consignment law. Consignment opening stock will be at which price amma? Invoice price. We have transferred to the opposite side. Same na here also. But there we have to record what ma? Consignment. Here we have to record what ma? Branch. So branch account debited to stock reserve account. On opening stock and closing stock, we need to call it as stock reserve. When come to the goods sent to branch, we need to call it as goods sent to branch. Returns. Is there any doubts? So these are the special points we need to consider while doing the question. That's all. Okay, now shall we start the second question? Completed. So totally on how many items we are having the loading amma? We are having the profit 4 items. What is the first one? Goods sent to branch. So if the goods sent to branch at invoice price means goods sent to branch returns also same price or different price? Same price. So on that also the loading will be available or will not be available? Will be available. If the both goods sent to branch and the goods sent to branch returns will be available at invoice price means opening stock and closing stock also will be available at invoice price. On those 4 items we need to eliminate the profit percentage. So what is the entry for the goods sent to branch profit percentage elimination entry amma? So generally goods sent to branch account debited to branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. If you reverse means what is the entry amma? Goods sent to branch account debited to branch account. Next on returns, branch account debited to goods sent to branch returns account. On opening stock reserve account debited to branch account. On closing stock, branch account debited to stock reserve account. So open workbook page number 251. Okay guys, shall we start? So what are how many accounts we need to prepare? Only 2 accounts, branch account and goods sent to branch account. Sir, here prepare the branch account in the books of head office from the following particulars. That means in the books of head office means whether it is a dependent or independent amma. Dependent. Only branch account they are asking. That means which method we are following? Debtors method. For the year ended 31st March 2022, assuming the head office sold goods at a cost less, then head office is sold, not sold amma. Please make it as sent. So head office sent goods at cost price. Cost plus okay now on cost 25%. That means on invoice price how much? 25% means 1/4 or 1/3. 1/4 on cost means on sales price 1/5. Okay now. So opening stock how much amma? 12,500. Which price? Invoice price. Generally we need to show at which price? Cost price. So that means 12,500 into 20%. 12,500 into 25%. 20% is how much we are getting? 2,500. Okay, guys. So this stock opening stock will be recorded debit side of branch account. Stock reserve will be recorded at credit side of branch account. And debtors having the opening balance and debtor is having the closing balance also. Petty cash is also having the opening balance and closing balance. That means no need to prepare the debtor account. We need to prepare the debtor account. No need to prepare the debtor account. So goods sent to branch at which price amma? Invoice price. How much? 40,000. Two goods sent to branch. Buy goods sent to branch. 2 goods sent to branch. So this invoice price should be come up. Okay, guys. So next, goods returns to head office at which price amma? Invoice price. So how much? 5,000. Buy or 2 Buy goods sent to branch returns account. How much? 5,000. So 5,000 into 1/5 into 25% into 20%. Into 20%. How much amma? 5 2s are 10,000. Will be recorded debit side. 5,000 will be recorded credit side. And next, cash sales how much? 12,000. Cash sales will be recorded or will not be recorded? Will be recorded in the remittance. When come to the cash received from debtors, how much amma? 30,000. What is the total amount? 42,000 as a remittance by cash or bank account. So next, bad debts will be recorded, will not be recorded? Will not be recorded because this transaction happened between the branch and the third party, not involvement of cash. And allowances to the customers also not recorded. Return inward will not be recorded. Charges sent to bank, nothing but what ma? Rates and taxes, salary, miscellaneous expenses. So what is the total amount? 11 or 12? 12,000. The total 12,000 is nothing but cash sent to branch by head office. To cash or bank by cash or bank. To cash or bank. These are all our expenses. Okay, now for incurring the expenses, who send cash amma? Head office send cash to branch. So this is the closing stock at which price? Invoice price. 15,000 into 20% or 25? 15,000 into 20%. How much amma? 3,000. Okay na? Okay na? 3,000 will be recorded which side amma? Debit side. To stock reserve. So easily we can prepare the account. Is there any difficult? No. Okay, let us start. Which account we need to prepare? Only branch account. So we can prepare the branch account and goods sent to branch account. So open the book, notebook. So question number 2. 3 ఇప్పుడు మనం డిస్కస్ చేసిన 3 సర్లే ఏదో ఒకటి 2 కూడా అంతే ఏముండదు. ఓకేనా? ఓకే, లెట్ us do, no problem. Question number 3. You can do question number 2 as a homework. I will explain, no problem. So which account we need to prepare ma? Which branch ma? Branch add ఉంది. Only branch. Branch account. How many columns we need to prepare ma? 2 columns. So DR and CR particulars, amount rupees and amount rupees, particulars, amount rupees and amount rupees. So here also there is no liabilities. Yes or no ma? Here also we are having only the assets. There is no liabilities. So what is the starting point? Completed amma format. So to balance brought down in bracket assets. So how many assets are there ma totally? Opening stock at which price amma? Invoice price. So opening stock. So invoice price how much amma? 12,500. Now on the stock reserve, which side we need to record? Same side or opposite side? Opposite side. So by stock reserve. So what is the calculation amma? 12,500 into 20 or 25 into 20%. 25 on cost means 20% on invoice price. So how much? 2,500. Directly I am recording on outer column. Okay na? So next, what is the value they have given? Debtors. How much amma? 5,000. And next, petty cash. 2,000 1 or 2? 1,000. What is the total amount amma? Okay, there in our book they have given the purchases. Make it as what ma? Petty cash. Okay na? What is the total amount amma? 18,500. What is the next point amma? To goods sent to branch, by goods sent to branch. To goods sent to branch. At which price amma? Invoice price 40,000. Yes. On this available of loading will be transferred to same side or opposite side? Opposite side. So that means what is the entry we need to record? By goods sent to branch. So you can write the loading. What is the calculation amma? 40,000 into 20%. How much amma? 8,000. Okay na guys. And next, what is the next one they have given? Next, returns. Returns of rupees how much? 5,000. Which price amma? Returns also. Invoice price. Even though they have given the cost also, we need to convert into the invoice price and we need to write the loading on the debit side. Okay na guys. So by goods sent to branch, returns. How much amma? 5,000. So on this the loading will be recorded at debit side. To goods sent to branch, loading. So what is the calculation amma? 5,000 into 20% is how much? 1,000 rupees. Okay na guys. Okay. What are the remaining items? Just a second. So remittance and cash sent. Yes or no ma? So what are the remittance amma? By cash or banker, to cash or banker? By cash or banker. So how many items will be there here? 2 items. First one is called as cash sales. How much? Cash sales how much amma? 12,000. And collection from debtors 30,000. Collection from debtors 30,000. What is the total amount? 42,000. Okay, Namma. So what is the next point they have given? Bad debts will not be recorded. Allowances written in word. Next one. Charges sent to bank. Nothing but to cash or banker, by cash or banker. To cash or bank. How many items are available, Namma? 3 items. What is the first one? Rates and taxes 3,000. Salaries 8,000. Miscellaneous expenses 1,000. So rates and taxes 3,000. 3,000. Next is salaries 8,000. Miss expenses 1,000. Total 12,000. Okay, na guys. And next, what we need to write? What are the next point? Closing balances. Which side, amma? Debit side. Credit side. By balance carry down. Assets. So what are the balances we are having? First one, closing stock. How much, amma? 15,000. At invoice price or cost price, amma? Invoice price. And next one, debtors 5,000. 4,000. Petty cash 1,000. What is the total amount? 20,000. So that's all. We need to write the stock reserve na. Okay. 2 stock reserve. 15,000 into 20% is 3,000. So what is the balance amount? Profit or loss? $3,000 profit. 3,000 is the profit will be transferred to P&L account of head office. Total here, I'm not having the space. You can write. What is the total amount? 77,500. 3,000 is the profit. So next, which account we need to write ma? Goods sent to branch account. So simple account, easily we can complete. So what we need to write ma? What is the entry for the goods sent to branch? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch. So in the goods sent to branch account, to a buy amma. Buy branch is having which price? Invoice price. Yes or no? How much amma? What is the amount of goods sent to branch? 40,000. Okay na? The loading will be transferred. Same side, opposite side? Opposite side. To branch. So in bracket loading. What is the calculation amma? 40,000 into 20% is 8,000. And the returns. Which side amma? Debit side or credit side? Returns entry. Goods into branch returns account debited to branch account. So here to branch. Again, which price amma? Invoice price. In bracket you can write the returns. 5,000. And the loading will be transferred. Same side, opposite side amma? Opposite side. By branch. Loading on returns. So what is the calculation? 5,000 into 20% is 1,000. So what is the balancing figure? How much amma? Balancing figure. Where we need to transfer? Trading account amma. Trading account of head office. That profit will be transferred to P&L account of head office. Total. But why are you not writing? ఇప్పుడు వేస్తున్నావు అకౌంట్ ఇవి ఇస్తున్నావు కదరా అండర్స్టాండింగా దీంట్లో అండర్స్టాండింగ్ ఏముందిరా Completed, Amma. So next open the second question. I will explain. You need to do homework. మీరు చేయరు నాకు తెలుసు కానీ సో see the second question. S Limited send goods to Tilgary branch account at a invoice price or cost price, amma? Invoice price. Okay. At a showing at a 20% profit on such invoice price. Totally on the invoice price only how much? 20%. Straight away we can apply the 20%. The branch sale are partly in cash and partly in credit. So some of the goods they are going to sell at a cash and credit. From the following details, prepare the branch account in the books of head office. Which books we need to prepare, ma? In the books of head office. Which account, amma? Branch account. That means they are following which method? Debtors method. Dependent branches or independent branches? Dependent branches. Opening stock at which price, amma? Invoice price of rupees how much? 8,000. To opening stock. Nothing but 8,000 into 20%. 1,600. 1,600 will be recorded at credit side by stock reserve. Next, closing stock. Credit side or debit side, amma? Credit side. By closing stock. How much? 8,500. Which value, amma? Invoice value. 8,500 into 20%. 17, huh? Yeah, okay. So next, goods sent to branch at which price, amma? Cost price. That means 2 goods sent to branch or buy goods sent to branch? 2 goods sent to branch. But we need to write at invoice price. That means 4,80,000 plus 25%. 20% on invoice, amma. So 4,80,000 is the cost price. Okay. Na? So 20 means 1 by 5 on sales means 1 by 4 on cost. So 4,80,000 into 25% is how much? 1,20,000 plus 4,80,000, 6 lakhs. You need to write 2 goods sent to branch how much? 6 lakhs. And 1,20,000 will be on the credit side by goods sent to branch loading. Next one. Goods written how much, amma? 40,000. Invoice price. 40,000 into 20% is 4 2s are 8, 8,000. Okay, now 2 goods sent to branch returns 8,000. Buy goods sent to branch returns 40,000. Next one, cash received from creditors will be considered. Okay, now customers. Next, discount allowed will not be considered. So next, closing balance of debtors. They have given the closing balance. That means we no need to prepare the debtor account. So next, opening balance of debtor also they have given. Which side, amma? Debit side. Closing balance on the credit side. Sales, credit sales they have given, amma. Will consider, will not consider. Will consider only the cash sales and collection from debtors. Cash sales is how much, amma? 1,10,000. 1,10,000. Oh, see the answer whether it is 1,10,000. 1,10,000. So make it as 0. Put the 0 there. 1,10,000. So 1,10,000 plus customers received from customer how much, amma? 6,50,000. What is the total amount? 7,60,000. So 2 cashier bank, buy cashier bank, buy cashier bank. Next, bad debts will not be recorded. Returns will not be recorded. Sundry branch expenses means head office sending the cash to the branch. So you can write there, cash sent to branch by head office. So in the bracket you can write cash sent to branch by head office. So this is only one of the point. You cannot understand this one. That's all. Easily you can prepare the branch account and easily you can prepare the goods sent to branch account. Only one point you need to remember, 4,80,000 plus 25% plus 20%. Plus 25%, 6 lakhs will get. 1,20,000 is the stock ratio. Okay, na guys? So that's all. We have completed the which method, amma? We have completed the debtors method. Next we need to discuss about stock and debtors method. Okay. Hi guys, very good afternoon. In the morning section, we have completed the discussion of debtors method. So we know already what is the meaning of branch. So what is the meaning of branch, amma? Having a same place or different place, amma? Different place, but having a same kind of activities. So next, the branch account having a how many types of branches? 2 branches, domestic branch and foreign branch. So what is the meaning of domestic branch? So domestic branch means located in the same boundary of head office. So for example, if the head office is located in India, branch is also located in India. And that type of branch is called as domestic branch. And when come to the foreign branch, the branch is located in outside India is called as a foreign branch. So dependent branches and independent branches. What is the meaning of dependent branches? It is dependent with respect to the books of accounts maintained by the head office. Independent means books of accounts maintained by the branch itself. So to find out the profit or loss, in the case of dependent branches, we are having how many methods? 3 methods. So debtors method, stock on debtors method, and final accounts method. So next, we are started a discussion of debtors method. So in the debtors method, what are the 2 accounts we need to prepare? Branch account and goods into branch account. So branch account starting point is opening balance of assets will be on the debit side and opening balance of liabilities will be on the credit side. Next, two goods into branch, buy goods into branch of returns. Next, to cash or bank, nothing but for expenditure purpose, we are sending amount to the branch, and buy cash or bank is remittance. The remittance including what are the points, Amma? Cash sales, collection from debtors, minus paid to creditors, minus cash purchases, minus expenses incurred by the branch. And next, at the end of the point, closing balance of liabilities will be on the debit side and the closing balance of assets will be on the credit side. Then we'll get the, if it is a credit balance means profit, or if it is a debit balance means loss, will be transferred to the P&L account of head office. And next, which account? Goods into branch. So we know buy branch to branch returns, the balance will be transferred to trading account of head office. So we have discussed the note point. What are the transactions will be recorded in the branch accounts? The transactions between the head office and branch will be recorded. When come to the branches, transactions happen between the branch and out third party. We need to see whether the involvement of cash is there or not there. If the involvement of cash is there means will be considered, or involvement of cash is not there means will not be considered. What is the entry for the goods into branch? Branch account debited to goods into branch. What is the entry for the returns? Goods into branch, returns account debited to branch account. So what is the entry for cash sent to branch? Branch account debited to cash or bank. What is the entry for the remittance? Cash or bank account debited to branch account. So we have seen the final conclusion also. We have completed the question number 1. So now open question number 2. Now when coming to the question number 2, here the goods are sending at which price, Amma? Invoice price. So there is a small discussion we need to see there. So next, keep the heading when goods are sending at which price, Amma? Invoice price. When goods by when goods sent by head office to branch at invoice price. Then we need to eliminate what we need to eliminate, Amma? Loading, or we are calling it as unrealized profit. So then we need to reduce loading from following items. Okay, na guys. Now goods are sending at invoice price means opening stock will be at which price? Closing stock will be at which price? First of all, what is the meaning of goods into branch? First of all, initially, when the goods sent to head office, sent by the head office to the branch means, what is the meaning of that one? Goods sent to branch. Goods sent to branch will be on which price? Invoice price. Then returns will be on which price? Invoice price. Okay, now then closing stock will be at which price? Invoice price. And opening stock also will be at which price? Invoice price. Opening stock and closing stock should be at which price actually? cost. But it is showing at which price, amma? Invoice price, we need to eliminate. In order to reduce the loading available in the opening stock and closing stock, what we need to reduce means we need to reduce the stock reserve. So we need to reduce by way of name called as what, ma? Stock reserve. So first of all, loading will be available on which items, amma? Loading will be available on goods sent to branch. And what is the second one? Goods sent to branch returns. These both are available in which price, amma? Invoice price, because we are sending the goods set. Invoice price. That means goods sent to branch will be available at invoice price. Yes or no? The guys respond, sir. Ardhamaite okay. Next one. And again, which point will be on invoice price, amma? Opening stock. Opening stock will be recorded at debit side or credit side, amma? Debit side. And again, closing stock. On these four items are available at which price, amma? Invoice price. Then what we need to reduce, amma? We need to reduce from the loading. So in order to reduce loading included in the goods sent to branch, nothing but loading means what, ma? Profit percentage. Whatever the profit available in the goods sent to branch is called as loading. Okay, now what is the entry, sir? What is the normal entry for the goods sent to branch? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch. Now we are going to reduce the goods sent to branch, sir. We are going to increase the goods sent to branch, sir. We are going to reduce the goods sent to branch. What is the entry, amma? Same entry or opposite entry? Opposite. What is the entry? Goods sent to branch account debited to branch account. So what is the entry for the goods sent to branch returns? Goods sent to branch returns account debited to branch account. So now we are going to reduce that one, increase, reduce. Why, sir? Because normally these four items will be shown at which price, amma? Cost price. Normally we need to show at cost price, but now these four items are available at which price, amma? Invoice price. So from invoice to cost means what we need to reduce? Profit portion. That profit portion is called as loading. Okay, our stock reserve. Now what is the entry, amma? What is the entry for the goods sent to branch returns? Goods sent to branch returns account debited to branch account. We need to reduce the stock reserve. We need to increase the stock reserve. We need to reduce. So reduce means same entry, opposite entry. Opposite entry. What is the opposite entry? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch returns account. When come to the opening stock, will be available at which side, amma? Debit side. That means branch account debited to opening stock. On that portion, the opening stock should be at which price, amma? Cost. But now opening stock is available at which price? Invoice price. What we need to reduce? Loading or profit or stock reserve included in the opening stock. In order to reduce which side? Same side or opposite side? Opposite side. What we need to write, ma? On the opposite side, by stock reserve. What is the entry? Stock reserve account debited to branch account. On closing stock, branch account debited to stock reserve account. Are you getting the point or not? We need to write the entries. So first entry, to reduce loading available in goods sent to branch. So what is the entry, amma? Normal entry, branch account debited to goods sent to branch. Now we need to record the same entry, reverse entry. Reverse entry. What is the reverse entry? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. So what is the next entry, amma? What we need to reduce? To reduce loading on loading available on goods sent to branch returns. What is the entry, amma? Normal entry is goods into branch account debited, goods into branch returns account debited to branch account. No, same entry or opposite entry? Opposite entry. What is the opposite entry? First one opposite na. మరి రాశారా? ఇదే రాశారా? అరే మరి ఎంట్రీ రాసినప్పుడు చెప్పాలి కదరా మీరు. నౌ వీ నీడ్ టు రెడ్యూస్ ఇంక్రీజ్ అమ్మా. రెడ్యూస్ ద స్టాక్ రిజర్వ్ available in the goods into branch. What is the normal entry for the goods into branch? Branch account debited to goods into branch. So we need to reverse we need to write same. We need to reverse. So reverse means what is the entry we need to record? Branch account. అంతే కదా. Goods sent to branch account debited to branch account. Here what is the entry amma? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch returns account. ఓకేనా, డోంట్ బీ కన్ఫ్యూజ్. మరి ఇందాక చెప్పాలి కదా నేను రాసినప్పుడు అదే రాశారా? ఎట్ రాశారు అది? ఓకేనా సార్, నార్మల్లీ ఇఫ్ యూ సీ ద విచ్ అకౌంట్ అమ్మా? బ్రాంచ్ అకౌంట్. వాట్ ఈస్ ద ఎంట్రీ ఫర్ ద గూడ్స్ ఇన్ టు బ్రాంచ్? Branch account debited to goods into branch. Okay now. Now this value is available at which price amma? Invoice price. Now what we need to do? Generally this value we need to show at which price amma? Cost price. So in order to show at cost price, the invoice price we need to reduce the profit, we need to increase the profit. So what is the formula amma? Cost plus profit is equal to invoice price. Normally we need to show at which price amma? Cost price. Then what we need to reduce? Profit we need to reduce. For the elimination of profit, which side we need to record? So normally this side. So now we need to transfer to which side amma? Credit side. What we need to write? By goods into branch. So what is the entry? Goods into branch account debited to branch account. We have completed the first one. And again, when come to this question, returns, which side we are going to record? Credit side. What is the entry? Goods into branch account. Goods into branch returns account debited to branch account. Now this value is available at which price? Cost price or nothing but invoice price. Now we need to show at which price? Cost price. What we need to do? We need to eliminate the profit. Eliminate the profit means reduction of the profit. How we need to reduce the profit amma? By of transferring to debit side. So what is the entry? Branch account debited to goods into branch returns account. Okay na. Now opening stock will be available at which side? Debit side. Now this value we need to show at cost invoice amma? Cost. But now this value is appearing at which price? Invoice price. So bringing invoice price to cost means what we need to do? We need to reduce the profit. So now we are going, in order to reduce the profit, which side we need to record? Credit side, with the name of stock reserve. With the name of stock reserve. What is the entry amma? Stock reserve account debited to branch account. For the closing stock, branch account debited to stock reserve account. That's all. So those entries only we are recording. That's all. So what is the next amma? Third question, third point. To reduce what is the heading about? Stock reserve. Write the stock reserve here. To reduce the stock reserve available in opening stock. So what is the entry amma? Opening stock will be at which side? Debit side. In order to eliminate which side we need to record? Credit side. So what is the entry? Stock reserve account debited to account debited to branch account. For closing stock, same entry or reverse entry amma? Reverse entry. To reduce the stock reserve available in closing stock. We have seen this concept, yes or no? In which chapter we have seen this concept? Consignment. You someone the consignment law. Consignment opening stock will be at which price amma? Invoice price. We have transferred to the opposite side. Same na here also. But there we have to record what ma consignment. Here we have to record what ma branch. So branch account debited to stock reserve account. On opening stock and closing stock, we need to call it as stock reserve. When come to the goods sent to branch, we need to call it as goods sent to branch. Returns. Is there any doubts? So these are the special points we need to consider while doing the question. That's all. Okay, now shall we start the second question? Completed. So totally on how many items we are having the loading amma? We are having the profit 4 items. What is the first one? Goods sent to branch. So if the goods sent to branch at invoice price means goods sent to branch returns also same price or different price? Same price. So on that also the loading will be available or will not be available? Will be available. If the both goods sent to branch and the goods sent to branch returns will be available at invoice price means opening stock and closing stock also will be available at invoice price. On those 4 items we need to eliminate the profit percentage. So what is the entry for the goods sent to branch profit percentage elimination entry amma? So generally goods sent to branch account debited to branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. If you reverse means what is the entry amma? Goods sent to branch account debited to branch account. Next on returns, branch account debited to goods sent to branch returns account. On opening stock reserve account debited to branch account. On closing stock, branch account debited to stock reserve account. So open workbook page number 251. Okay guys, shall we start? So what are how many accounts we need to prepare? Only 2 accounts, branch account and goods sent to branch account. Sir, here prepare the branch account in the books of head office from the following particulars. That means in the books of head office means whether it is a dependent or independent amma. Dependent. Only branch account they are asking. That means which method we are following? Debtors method. For the year ended 31st March 2022, assuming the head office sold goods at a cost less, then head office is sold, not sold amma. Please make it as sent. So head office sent goods at cost price. Cost plus okay now on cost 25%. That means on invoice price how much? 25% means 1/4 or 1/3. 1/4 on cost means on sales price 1/5. Okay now. So opening stock how much amma? 12,500. Which price? Invoice price. Generally we need to show at which price? Cost price. So that means 12,500 into 20%. 12,500 into 25%. 20% is how much we are getting? 2,500. Okay na guys. So this stock opening stock will be recorded debit side of branch account. Stock reserve will be recorded at credit side of branch account. And debtors having the opening balance and debtor is having the closing balance also. Petty cash is also having the opening balance and closing balance. That means no need to prepare the debtor account. We need to prepare the debtor account. No need to prepare the debtor account. So goods sent to branch at which price amma? Invoice price. How much? 40,000. 2 goods sent to branch. Buy goods sent to branch. 2 goods sent to branch. So this invoice price should be come up. Okay na guys. So next goods returns to head office at which price amma? Invoice price. So how much? 5,000. Buy or 2 buy goods sent to branch returns account. How much? 5,000. So 5,000 into 1/5 into 25% into 20%. Into 20%. How much amma? 5 2s are 10,000. Will be recorded debit side. 5,000 will be recorded credit side. And next cash sales how much? 12,000. Cash sales will be recorded or will not be recorded? Will be recorded in the remittance. When come to the cash received from debtors, how much amma? 30,000. What is the total amount? 42,000 as a remittance by cash or bank account. So next, bad debts will be recorded, will not be recorded, will not be recorded because this transaction happened between the branch and the third party, not involvement of cash. And allowances to the customers also not recorded. Return inward will not be recorded. Charges sent to bank, nothing but what rates and taxes, salary, miscellaneous expenses. So what is the total amount? 11 or 12? 12,000. The total 12,000 is nothing but cash sent to branch by head office. To cash or bank by cash or bank. To cash or bank. These are all our expenses. Okay, now for incurring the expenses, who send cash? Amma? Head office sent cash to branch. So this is the closing stock at which price? Invoice price. 15,000 into 20% or 25? 15,000 into 20%. How much? Amma? 3,000. Okay, na? Okay, na? 3,000 will be recorded which side? Amma? Debit side. To stock reserve. So easily we can prepare the account. Is there any difficult? No. Okay, let us start. Which account we need to prepare? Only branch account. So we can prepare the branch account and goods sent to branch account. So open the notebook. So question number 2. 3. ఇప్పుడు మనం డిస్కస్ చేసిన 3. సర్లే ఏదో ఒకటి 2 కూడా అంతే ఏముండదు. ఓకేనా? ఓకే, లెట్ us do, no problem. Question number 3. You can do question number 2 as a homework. I will explain, no problem. So which account we need to prepare, ma? Which branch, ma? Branch ఏడుంది? Only branch. Branch account. How many columns we need to prepare, ma? 2 columns. So DR and CR particulars, amount rupees and amount rupees, particulars, amount rupees and amount rupees. So here also there is no liabilities. Yes or no, ma? Here also we are having only the assets. There is no liabilities. So what is the starting point? Completed amma format. So to balance brought down in bracket assets. So how many assets are there, ma, totally? Opening stock at which price, amma? Invoice price. So opening stock. So invoice price, how much, amma? 12,500. Now on the stock reserve, which side we need to record? Same side, opposite side? Opposite side. So by stock reserve. So what is the calculation, amma? 12,500 into 20 or 25 into 20%. 25 on cost means 20% on invoice price. So how much? 2,500. Directly I am recording on outer column. Okay, na? So next, what is the value they have given? Debtors. How much, amma? 5,000. And next, petty cash. 2,000. 1 or 2? 1,000. What is the total amount? Okay, there in our book they have given the purchases. Make it as what ma? Petty cash. Okay na? What is the total amount amma? 18,500. What is the next point amma? To goods sent to branch, buy goods sent to branch. To goods sent to branch. At which price amma? Invoice price. 40,000. Yes. On this available of loading will be transferred to same side or opposite side? Opposite side. So that means what is the entry we need to record? Buy goods sent to branch. So you can write the loading. What is the calculation amma? 40,000 into 20%. How much amma? 8,000. Okay na guys. And next, what is the next one they have given? Next, returns. Returns of rupees how much? 5,000. Which price amma? Returns also. Invoice price. Even though they have given the cost also, we need to convert into the invoice price and we need to write the loading on the debit side. Okay na guys. So buy goods sent to branch, returns. How much amma? 5,000. So on this the loading will be recorded at debit side. To goods sent to branch, loading. So what is the calculation amma? 5,000 into 20%. How much? 1,000 rupees. Okay na guys. Okay. What are the remaining items? Just a second. So remittance and cash sent. Yes or no ma? So what are the remittance amma? By cash or banker, to cash or banker. By cash or banker. So how many items will be there here? 2 items. First one is called as cash sales. How much? Cash sales how much amma? 12,000. And collection from debtors 30,000. Collection from debtors 30,000. What is the total amount? 42,000. Okay nama? So what is the next point they have given? Bad debts will not be recorded. Allowances written in word. Next one. Charges sent to bank. Nothing but to cash or banker, by cash or banker. To cash or bank. How many items are available amma? 3 items. What is the first one? Rates and taxes 3,000. Salaries 8,000. Miscellaneous expenses 1,000. So rates and taxes 3,000. 3,000. Next is salaries 8,000. Miss expenses 1,000. Total 12,000. Okay na guys. And next what we need to write ma? What are the next point? Closing balances. Which side amma? Debit side. Credit side. By balance carry down. Assets. So what are the balances we are having? First one closing stock. How much amma? 15,000. at invoice price or cost price amma? Invoice price. And next one debtors 5,000 4,000. Petty cash 1,000. What is the total amma? 20,000. So that's all. We need to write the stock reserve na. Okay. 2 stock reserve 15,000 into 20% is 3,000. So what is the balance amount? Profit or loss? $3,000 profit. 3,000 is the profit will be transferred to P&L account of head office. Total here I'm not having the space. You can write. What is the total amount? 77,500. 3,000 is the profit. So next, which account we need to write ma? Goods sent to branch account. So simple account, easily we can complete. So what we need to write ma? What is the entry for the goods sent to branch? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch. So in the goods sent to branch account, to a buy amma. Buy branch is having which price? Invoice price. Yes or no? How much amma? What is the amount of goods sent to branch? 40,000. Okay na? The loading will be transferred. Same side, opposite side? Opposite side. To branch. So in bracket loading. What is the calculation amma? 40,000 into 20% is 8,000. And the returns. Which side amma? Debit side or credit side? Returns entry. Goods into branch returns account debited to branch account. So here to branch. Again, which price amma? Invoice price. In bracket you can write the returns. 5,000. And the loading will be transferred. Same side, opposite side amma? Opposite side. By branch. Loading on returns. So what is the calculation? 5,000 into 20% is 1,000. So what is the balancing figure? How much amma? Balancing figure. Where we need to transfer? Trading account amma. trading account of head office. That profit will be transferred to P&L account of head office. Total. But why are you not writing? ఇప్పుడు వేస్తున్నావు అకౌంట్ ఇవి ఇస్తున్నావు కదరా అండర్స్టాండింగా దీంట్లో అండర్స్టాండింగ్ ఏముందిరా completed amma. So next open the second question. I will explain. You need to do homework. మీరు చేయరు నాకు తెలుసు కానీ so see the second question. S Limited send goods to Tilgary branch account at a invoice price or cost price amma. Invoice price. Okay. At a showing at a 20% profit on such invoice price. Totally on the invoice price only how much? 20%. Straight away we can apply the 20%. The branch sale are partly in cash and partly in credit. So some of the goods they are going to sell at a cash and credit. From the following details, prepare the branch account in the books of head office. Which books we need to prepare ma? In the books of head office. Which account amma? Branch account. That means they are following which method? Debtors method. Dependent branches or independent branches? Dependent branches. Opening stock at which price amma? Invoice price of rupees how much? 8,000. To opening stock. Nothing but 8,000 into 20%. 1,600. 1,600 will be recorded at credit side by stock reserve. Next closing stock. Credit side or debit side amma? Credit side by closing stock. How much? 8,500. Which value amma? Invoice value. 8,500 into 20%. 17 huh? Yeah, okay. So next, goods sent to branch at which price amma? Cost price. That means 2 goods sent to branch or buy goods sent to branch? 2 goods sent to branch, but we need to write at invoice price. That means 4,80,000 plus 25%. 20% on invoice amma. So 4,80,000 is the cost price. Okay na? So 20 means 1 by 5 on sales means 1 by 4 on cost. So 4,80,000 into 25% is how much? 1,20,000 plus 4,80,000, 6 lakhs. You need to write 2 goods sent to branch how much? 6 lakhs. And 1,20,000 will be on the credit side by goods sent to branch loading. Next one. Goods written how much amma? 40,000. Invoice price. 40,000 into 20% is 4 2s are 8 ra. 8,000. Okay na, 2 goods sent to branch returns 8,000, buy goods sent to branch returns 40,000. Next one, cash received from creditors will be considered. Okay na, customers. Next, discount allowed will not be considered. So next, closing balance of debtors. They have given the closing balance. That means we no need to prepare the debtor account. So next, opening balance of debtor also they have given. Which side amma? Debit side. Closing balance on the credit side. Sales, credit sales they have given amma. Will consider, will not consider. Will consider only the cash sales and collection from debtors. Cash sales is how much amma? 1,10,000. 1,10,000. Oh, see the answer whether it is 1,10,000. 1,10,000. So make it as 0. Put the 0 there. 1,10,000. So 1,10,000 plus customers received from customer how much amma? 6,50,000. What is the total amount? 7,60,000. So 2 cashier bank, buy cashier bank, buy cashier bank. Next, bad debts will not be recorded. Returns will not be recorded. Sundry branch expenses means head office sending the cash to the branch. So you can write there, cash sent to branch by head office. So in the bracket you can write cash sent to branch by head office. So this is only one of the point. You cannot understand this one. That's all. Easily you can prepare the branch account and easily you can prepare the goods sent to branch account. Only one point you need to remember, 4,80,000 plus 25% plus 20%. plus 25%, 6 lakhs will get. 1,20,000 is the stock ratio. Okay, na guys? So that's all. We have completed the which method, amma? We have completed the debtors method. Next, we need to discuss about stock and debtors method. So next we are going to discuss about stock and debtors method. It is also one of the simple method, but we are going to prepare number of accounts. That's all. Somewhat detailed manner we are going. Okay, now limited accounting and normal accounting, amma. Limited accounting. But in the before method of debtors method, we have prepared only how many accounts, amma? 2 accounts, branch account and goods into branch account. So here in the stock and debtors method is followed by head office to exercise the detailed control over the working of the branch. Somewhat clearly they are maintaining the accounts. Okay, now. So according to this method, the following accounts are maintained by the head office. What are the accounts, sir? Means first one is called branch stock account. Here we are not going to prepare the branch account. Instead of branch account, which account we are going to prepare, amma? Branch stock account. What is the normal entry for the goods into branch? Branch account debited to goods into branch. Here branch stock account debited to goods into branch. What is the entry for the returns? Goods into branch returns account debited to branch account. Here goods into branch returns account debited to branch stock account. Opening stock will be at debit side, closing stock will be at credit side. Okay, you will get a clear picture. The balancing figure available in this account is totally we are going to prepare at invoice price. Invoice price. The loading available will be transferred to which account? Means will be transferred to branch adjustment account. The loading will be available and how many items? Opening stock, closing stock, goods sent to branch, goods returned from branch. On those 4 items, the loading will be transferred opposite side only, but in the same account, adjustment account. In the adjustment account. So the balance available in the branch stock account is called as what must surplus or shortfall. So here normally what is the meaning of surplus means? So for here head office is transferring goods to branch at 100 rupees amma. 100 rupees is the invoice price. If is same sale at 100 rupees means there will be no surplus. If the branch is selling at which price amma? Same price means there is any surplus. There is no surplus. Sometimes they will sell at 120 rupees. Now what is the surplus amount? 20 rupees. That surplus is called as normal income only. This surplus will be transferred to which account, amma? This surplus will also be transferred to branch adjustment account. So whatever the profit portions are available in branch stock account will be transferred to which account? Will be transferred to branch adjustment account. Okay, sir. What is the meaning of shortfall? Shortfall means either normal loss or abnormal loss. We can discuss how we can we can make the adjustment related to normal loss and abnormal loss after completion of all the discussions. Okay, now today we are trying to learn the accounts. Tomorrow we are going to solve the question. Okay, now. So what is the first account, amma? Branch stock account. In this branch stock account, all the items are recorded at which price? Invoice price. So the loading will be transferred to which account? Branch adjustment account. The surplus or deficit we are having the balancing figures in which account, amma? Branch stock account will be transferred to which account? Branch adjustment account. So in the branch adjustment account, whatever the balancing figure we are getting, it is called as a gross profit. It is called as a gross profit will be transferred to which account? Gross profit will be transferred to the P&L account. Here the which P&L account? Branch P&L account. Are you getting the point or not? This gross profit belongs to branch head office amma. Branch will be transferred to which account? Branch P&L account. So next, branch debtors account. So in the previous method, these accounts we are maintaining at a memorandum basis. Now these are the main accounts. That's all. Okay, na? So branch debtor account. You know the branch debtor account. Branch debtor account is nothing but debtor account. Opening balance will be at debit side. Closing balance will be at credit side. So the balancing figure we may get either closing balance or collection from debtors. So next, branch cash account. What is the meaning of branch cash, amma? The cash of branch is nothing but branch cash account. So you know how to prepare the branch cash account. How ma? Opening balance debit side, closing balance credit side. Whatever the expenses we have incurred will be recorded at credit side or debit side or credit side. So balancing figure either closing balance or remittance. Okay, now. So next one, branch fixed asset. You know the branch fixed asset account. Normal fixed asset account is called as branch fixed asset. So opening balance at debit side, closing balance at credit side, depreciation credit side. So whatever the balancing figure will get what ma closing balance of fixed asset. And next branch expenses account. So branch expenses means whatever the expenses are there, we are going to transfer to which account ma branch expenses. For example, bad debts we should not write. So bad debts what we need to write ma branch expenses account. Discount allowed we should not write. Instead of discount allowed, what we need to write? Branch expenses account. Okay, now if you write the bad debts, again we need to open which account amma? Bad debts account. If you write the discount allowed, again we need to open which account amma? Discount allowed account. For that reason, all the expenses will be transferred to which account? Branch expenses. So the branch expenses will be transferred to branch P&L account. The branch expenses will be transferred to which account amma? Branch P&L. So in the branch P&L account, we'll get what ma? Net profit or net loss. And at last we need to prepare the goods into branch account. Totally how many accounts we need to prepare? 8 accounts. Like a single entry only will be there. How the single entry we have done? Final accounts method. We need to open all the accounts. What are the accounts we need to open amma? Opening balance sheet, debtors, creditor. Like that. How many accounts we need to open here? 8. All the 8 accounts are not required amma. Based on situation, we will open the accounts. Mostly we will prepare first 4 accounts. What are the first 4 accounts? Branch stock account, branch adjustment account, branch debtors and branch cash. And at last goods into branch account is common. Okay na? So that's all. This is the concept about branch stock account. Is everything fine? Really? ఇప్పుడు సమ్మిస్తే చేస్తారా? So the extract of all the ledgers. What are the items will be available in the respective ledger accounts? I will discuss. Okay na? I will send the notes or you can copy here itself these accounts. While I am writing and I will discuss means it will take a lot of time. Yes. Okay na? You are getting a very bored at the morning class also. Huh? So in the branch stock account, normally stock account amma. Normal stock account is nothing but branch stock. Opening stock will be at debit side, closing stock will be at credit side. Okay na? Then after. So goods and what is the entry for the goods into branch? Branch account debited to goods into branch. Here branch stock account debited to goods into branch. Sir, here this side goods into branch means returns which side? Credit side. So goods into branch, returns account. All are at which prices amma? All the items we need to show at which price? Invoice price. Which price we need to show amma? Invoice price. So I think 4 items you have remember. Yes or no? Opening stock, closing stock, to goods into branch, by goods into branch, returns. Next then after, we'll make the sales. Cash sales. What is the cash sale entry amma? Cash account debited to sales account. Here in the place of cash, what we need to write? Branch cash. In the place of sales, what we need to write? Branch stock. The place of sales, branch stock. In the place of cash, branch cash. What is the entry amma? Branch cash account debited to branch stock account. In the branch stock account, which side? Credit side. So by branch cash account. What is the entry for the credit sales? Debtor account debited to sales account. So in the place of debtor, what we need to put? Branch debtor account debited to. We should not call it as sales. What we need to call it as ma? Branch stock account. That means stock is decreasing. That means what ma? Stock is decreasing. What is the entry? Branch debtor account debited to branch stock account. In the branch stock account, which side? Credit side. In the branch debtor account, which side? Debit side. Are you getting the point? So by branch debtor account, which sales amma? Credit sales. So like that we need to record. What is the sales returns entry? Sales returns account debited to debtor account. In the place of sales returns, what we need to put? Branch stock. Okay na? In the place of debtor, branch debtor. What is the entry amma? Branch stock account debited to branch debtor. To branch debtor account sales returns. We'll get the surplus or deficit. Will be transferred to which account? Adjustment account. So here debit side means their credit side. Super. So the loading available on opening stock will be transferred to which side amma? Credit side of branch adjustment account. So are you getting the not? By branch, by stock reserve. And to stock reserve. To stock reserve, by stock reserve. Next, goods into branch loading and goods into branch returns loading completed. Next, surplus or deficit. Surplus will be on the credit side. Deficit will be on the debit side. Whose surplus and deficit amma? Branch stock account surplus and deficit. The balance is called as gross profit or gross loss. Will be transferred. Branch P&L account, normal P&L account, branch P&L account. So that's all. How many accounts are completed? Wait, two kadra. So we have completely discussed about the branch stock account and branch adjustment account. So can you repeat once again? In the branch stock account, first one, opening stock, closing stock, two goods sent to branch, buy goods sent to branch, returns. So next, sales. Cash sales means buy branch cash, credit sales, buy branch debtors, returns to branch debtors. Surplus will be transferred to credit side of branch adjustment account. Deficit will be transferred to debit side of branch. So that's all. Simple. How fast are you? Next one, branch debtors. We know the branch debt. Normal debtor account is called as branch debtor. Opening balance, closing balance. So normally what we need to write here? Two sales. But instead of two sales, what we need to write? Branch stock. Sale, purchase, there we need to write the branch stock. So expenses we need to write. We should not write the bad debts and we should not write the discount allowed. Instead of both the items, what we need to write? Branch expenses. What is the entry for the bad debts? Bad debts account debited to debtor. The place of bad debts, branch expenses account. In the place of debtor, branch debtor account. So what is the entry, amma? Branch expenses account debited to branch debtor account. So in the branch debtor account, which side? Credit side. In the branch expenses account, which side? Debit side. And next, branch stock means sales returns. So next, branch cash means collection from debtors. Normally what we need to write? To buy cash or bank. Here what we need to write? Branch cash. So that's all. The account will be completed. So next, which account, amma? Branch cash. Opening balance, closing balance, Okay, na guys. So branch stock means what, cash sales. There credit side, here debit side. Next, collection from debtors. Collection from debtors. The expenses incurred by head office means what we need to write, So who incurred the expenses? Head office incurred the expenses. Okay, we need to pay to whom? Head office. Head office is debtor or creditor? Creditor. Okay, now. So whose expenses that one? Our expenses. Branch expenses account debited to, incurred by whom? Sir, here these accounts are prepared in the books of head office. That means we are paying, cash comes in, goes out. Okay, now we need to collect from whom? Branch. Okay, now. So here the entry is called as, we should write the head office cash account. We should write what, Head office cash account debited to branch cash account. Normal head office you can write. Normal head office. So payment, payment which side? Credit side. Receipt which side? Debit side. That's all. If branch only incurred expenses means by branch expenses. Okay, now. If head office incurred expenses means by head office. Okay, now. We incur means by branch. Branch incur by branch expenses. Ade head office incur by head office, we will pay to the head office afterwards. So next one. Fixed asset, opening balance, closing balance, depreciation. For the instead of depreciation, what we need to write? Branch expenses. Wherever the expenditure is there, we need to put the branch expenses. Wherever the cash is there, we need to put the branch cash account. Wherever the debtor is there, branch debtor. Wherever the sales returns, purchases will be there, branch stock account. Opening stock, branch stock account. So branch expenses, whatever the accounts, from the accounts we have prepared now, those expenses we are recording on the debit side. Okay, now next to final, the closing balance will be transferred to branch P&L account. In the branch P&L account, which side, amma? Debit side, branch expenses account and branch adjustment account. In the branch adjustment account, the balance of gross profit. Nothing but this is which profit, amma? Gross profit. Then we'll get the net profit or net loss of the branch or head office branch. Finally, we need to prepare which account? Goods sent to branch account. So we know already. Already we know this account. Previously what we will write, by branch. Now what we will write? By branch stock. Loading will be transferred at which side, amma? Debit side. What we need to write? By to branch adjustment. And next, returns. On returns, what we need to write, to branch stock account. So loading will be transferred to which side? Credit side. So by branch adjustment account. So like this we need to prepare how many accounts, and the balance will be transferred to which account, amma? Head office trading account. Head office trading account. So this is the overall view about the branch stock, stock and debtors method. Previously you have completed the debtors method. Please take a note of it. You won't write either, I know. That much who will write? Okay. Please write along with me. I will also write. Okay, na? Or shall we solve one sum? All sum, ah? Okay, this one I will send a PDF, no problem. Rajeshra. So, thereafter we are having the two most important adjustments. What are the two most important adjustments, Amma? First one is called as normal loss and abnormal loss. So, normal loss we can recover or we cannot recover. Normal loss we can recover from the customer. That means we can transfer which profit, Amma? Gross profit we can recover. So, here this thing we need to adjust with the to be adjusted from the gross profit to not be adjusted means to be adjusted with the gross profit. That means we can recover from the customer. So for that reason you need to transfer to which account, Amma? Branch adjustment. Okay, na? Then only we can get the gross profit. We can recover means it should be included in forming part of which profit? Gross profit. At that point of time only what we can do, we can recover. So gross profit means we should transfer to which account? Branch adjustment account. అంటే మనం రికవర్ చేసుకుంటామంటే ఏం రికవర్ చేసుకుంటాం? గ్రాస్ ప్రాఫిట్లో ఉండాలి. గ్రాస్ ప్రాఫిట్లో ఉండాలంటే ఏ అకౌంట్లో ఉండాలి? బ్రాంచ్ అడ్జస్ట్మెంట్ అకౌంట్. సో బట్ హియర్ వీ విల్ ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ ఎట్ విచ్ ప్రైస్, సార్? మీన్స్ ఇన్వాయిస్ ప్రైస్. సో ప్లీజ్ సీ ద ఎగ్జాంపుల్. ద నార్మల్ లాస్ ఆఫ్ స్టాక్ at the rate of invoice price is how much, Amma? 10,000. So in the branch stock account, which side we need to record? Normal loss means credit side. Okay, na? So by branch adjustment account, what is the entry, Amma? Branch adjustment account debited to branch stock account because stock value is reducing, Amma. Loss means purchase value increases or decreases? Decreases. In the place of purchase, what we need to write? Branch stock account. So what is the loss? Normal loss. But we should transfer to which account? Branch adjustment account. Full value. We need to transfer invoice value. Total invoice value. Okay, na? Total invoice price we will transfer only profit. Total invoice price. So what is the entry, Amma? Branch adjustment account debited to branch stock account. In the branch adjustment account, what we need to write? To branch stock account. To branch stock account. When coming to the abnormal loss, loading can be recovered. The loading portion can be recovered from the customer. For that reason, it should be transferred to which account, Amma? Adjustment account. But the cost we can recover or we cannot recover? We cannot recover. For that reason, we need to transfer to we need to adjust with the net profit. We need to adjust with the net profit. Net profit means where we need to record? Branch P&L account. So the loading will be transferred to branch adjustment account. Cost will be transferred to branch P&L account. Okay, now what is the entry? Which side, Amma? So if you see the example here, abnormal loss of goods is how much? 15,000. At which price, Amma? Invoice price. So the goods are transferred from head office to branch at a cost plus 25%. So 15,000 into 25 into 20 into 20, how much we are getting? 3,000 is the invoice price and 12,000 is the cost price. Cost will be transferred to P&L account. 3,000 will be transferred to branch adjustment account. So which side, Amma? In the branch stock account, debit side or credit side? Credit side. The deficiency only. The deficiency will be called it as either normal loss or abnormal loss. Okay, na? So 15,000 into 20% is how much, Amma? 3,000 will be transferred to adjustment account. But when coming to the normal loss, total amount will be transferred to which account? Adjustment account. But when coming to the abnormal loss, loading only will be transferred to the adjustment account and cost will be transferred to the P&L account. Why, sir? Because this 3,000 we can recover from the customer, but 12,000 we cannot recover from the customer. For that reason, we are adjusting with the net profit. Here we are adjusting 3,000 with the gross profit. That's all. These are the rules we need to remember. And next, which account, Amma? In branch adjustment account, to branch stock account, how much? 3,000. In the branch P&L account, to branch stock account, how much, Amma? 12,000. So these are the two main adjustments from the stock and debtors method. How many accounts we need to prepare? 8 accounts. In these total accounts, they will ask 4 accounts. That 4 accounts will be forming part of the main answer. And remaining accounts will be forming part of the working notes. So what is the first one? First account. Branch stock account. What is the second one? Branch adjustment account. What is the third one? Okay, if we cannot remember the sequence, amma, so we can say the accounts. Branch stock account, branch adjustment account. Next, profit and loss. Profit and loss apply radu. Profit and loss will be come after the expenses account. Okay na, before debtor account, and next fixed asset account, and next expenses account, and next P&L account, and next goods into branch account. We have left out one account, branch cash account. Branch cash account. So these are the main points. Mainly we need to remember the normal loss and abnormal loss. Normal loss, total transfer to which account? Branch adjustment account. Abnormal loss, loading will be transferred to branch adjustment account. Cost will be transferred to branch P&L account. Super. So open the workbook. Question number we can solve today na tomorrow na. Okay, please refer. I will send this PDF into the groups. Which group? Group 1 na. 1 lo పెట్టాలంటే group 3 లో పెడుతున్నాను. Okay, we can discuss this question in tomorrow's class, no problem. Okay, but please write all the thing in our notes. That is the homework for you. You have to write and you have to revise and come into the next class. If you want, you can try the question number 4. You can try the question number 4, or otherwise I will say confirm the question number 4 and 5. Same method. If these questions are completed, the exam oriented questions are completed. Okay na? There is another one called as final accounts method. That is a simple. Final accounts means trading account, P&L account, and balance sheet. We are having the independent branches. Independent branches simple amma. All simple. Okay guys, thank you. Have a nice day. Okay guys, a very good afternoon. In the previous class, we have completed the discussion of the stock and debtors method. We have prepared the respective accounts: branch stock account, branch adjustment account, expenditure account, cash account, P&L account, goods into branch account, and all the accounts we have seen. So first, before going to start the branch stock and debtors method, for the third question, first we can finish the final accounts method. Nothing but what is the meaning of final accounts means trading account and P&L account. Ultimately, we need to find out the profit. The same profit we need to get. Whatever the profit you have got from the branch debtors account, the same profit we'll get in the final accounts method also. The same profit we'll get in the stock and debtors method. So for the third question, we are going to solve the final accounts method and which method? Stock and debtors method. So can you try the same question for the final accounts? You can prepare the trading account and P&L account. See once. They are given the opening stock. At which price? Invoice price. The opening stock invoice price and the closing stock is also at invoice price. We will take the same invoice price. Okay na guys? The respective reserves will be transferred in the P&L account. So here we'll take the invoice price in the trading account itself. When coming to the reserve, nothing but stock reserves will be adjusted through P&L account. Okay na? Opening stock reserve will be available at P&L account credit side. Closing stock reserve will be available at P&L account debit side. Okay, next we need to get the purchases. Is there any purchases here? So this is not a purchase. What is this one ma? Petty cash. Okay na? So what is the meaning of purchases are here means whatever the goods sent by the branch. So goods sent by the branch, goods sent to branch, how much ma? 40,000. This is called as purchases. But these purchases are showing at invoice price or cost price. Invoice price, we need to convert into the cost. How we can convert 40,000 is at invoice price. They are going to sell the goods at cost plus 25%. That means on cost 25% means on selling price how much? 20%. 1/4 on cost means 1/5 on selling price. So 40,000 into 20%. How much we will get 8,000. So if you reduce that 8,000, how much we are going to get? 32,000 is the purchase. Which side we need to write? Debit side. And next here we are having the sales. Yes or no ma? The cash sale amount is equal to how much? 12,000. What is the credit sales amount? cash issued from debtors is there, bad debts is there, and next one allowances to customer, return inward charges. So in order to get the credit sales, what we need to prepare, amma? We need to prepare the debtor account. Then we can find out the amount of the credit sales. So total cash sales and credit sales, we are going to record on the credit side of the trading account. And next closing stock, we know. What is the closing stock amount, amma? 15,000. Then we'll get the gross profit. That gross profit will transfer to which account? P&L account. And next we are having the expenses. What are the expenses we are having? Bad debts, allowances, return inward. So return inward, what we need to do, amma? We need to reduce from the sales. We need to reduce from the sales. And next, rates and taxes, salaries, and miscellaneous expenses. These are all called as what, ma? Expenses. Then what we'll get? Ultimately, we'll get the net profit. The simple concept of final accounts. So please put the heading. The same third question, we are going to prepare from which method, amma? Final accounts method. So final accounts method. What is the heading, amma? Trading and P&L account. Of only branch, na? Is there any name of the city? Of the branch for the year ended? Whether they have given any year, amma? 31st March 2022. March 2022. So you know the format. Particulars, amount rupees, amount rupees. So particulars, amount rupees and amount rupees. Here and here. Okay, what is the starting point, amma? Opening stock. So two opening stock. What is the value of opening stock, ma? 12,500. It is an invoice price. Okay, you can take it invoice price, no problem. So 12,500. Outer column. And next, here the purchases means nothing but goods sent to branch. So two goods sent to branch. Which price, amma? Invoice price. So make it as converted into which price, amma? Cost price. So what is the invoice price they have mentioned? 40,000. Is there any returns? There is no return, huh? Goods returned to head office, how much, amma? 5,000. This is the returns. What is the meaning of these returns? Purchase returns. Okay, na? So both are at which price, amma? Both are at invoice price. You can make it as cost price. Okay, first of all, 40,000 minus 40,000 into 20%. Did you understand the calculation, amma? Here 25% on cost means 20% on selling price. We need to reduce the profit portion. How much we are getting, amma? 32,000. From here, what we need to reduce returns. Minus returns. Returns is available at 5,000. Here also same manner. 5,000 minus 5,000 into 20%. 4,000. If you reduce the 4,000 from 32,000, how much we are getting? 28,000. Guys, okay now? It is a simple calculation. So here 40,000 is called as which price, amma? Invoice price. We are going to substitute what ma? Profit available on invoice price. So here also same, 5,000 is the invoice price minus profit, we'll get the cost. So next, we need to write the sales. So keep by sales account. How many types of sales are available? 2 types. Cash sales. What is the amount of cash sales, amma? 12,000. We need to find out the credit sales by way of preparation of debtor account. So 12,000. Credit sales. Working note number 1. And what we need to reduce, amma? We need to reduce the sales returns. So what is the amount of sales returns, amma? Return inward is nothing but sales returns. How much? 1,000 rupees. Okay now. Can you say the closing stock? Closing stock is equal to 15,000. So one thing, if you find out, we'll get what ma? Gross profit. So for calculation of credit sales, we need to prepare working note number 1. So go to the next page. Working note number 1. Calculation of credit sales. Calculation of credit sales. Just a second, guys. Okay, now guys, we have reduced all the things. We have made all the things. Go, went, gone. So we have to solve the, we have to get the credit sales by way of doing the debtor account. How much amount we have got ma? 33,000. So you want to adjust the bad debts. Cash and bank nothing but collection from debtors, discount allowed and sales returns. How much we are getting amma? 33,000 will be transferred to trading account, and then we need to reduce the sales returns. We have got how much amma? 44,000. Then after we need to write the closing stock on invoice value. So on that closing stock, the reserve will be debited to the P&L account. On the opening stock, reserve will be created credit side of the P&L account. And then we need to write the bad debts, discount allowed, rates and taxes, salaries, miscellaneous expenses. Then we have got the 3,000 is the profit. In the before method also, what is the amount of profit we are getting, amma? We have got the 3,000. In the both the methods, the profit will be same. Now we are going to start the same question on which method, amma? Stock and debtors method. Okay, please keep the heading stock and debtors method. Why they are calling the stock and debtor method means, in this method we will open the branch stock account and branch debtors account. For that reason, they are going to call it as stock and debtors method. Okay, now what is the first account we need to prepare, amma? Let us open all the requirement accounts. So what are the things are there, ma? If you open the question, so we need to open the definitely which account, amma? Branch stock account we need to open because we are having the opening stock, closing stock, sales, all the things, goods into branch. And next, invoice price means we need to open definitely branch adjustment account. And next, we're having the expenses or not having the expenses, Amma? Having the expenses. So for that expenses reason, what we need to open? Branch expenses account. And definitely we need to open the branch P&L account and goods into branch account. And there is a cash transactions. Yes or no, Ma? So for that reason, definitely what we need to open? Branch cash account. First try to open all the accounts. For one page, try to write the 2 accounts. Okay now. In one page, branch stock account and a branch adjustment account. Second and third, you need to open the branch expenses account. Next one, branch cash account. Next, branch P&L account and goods into branch account. Open all the accounts at a time. Then only you can understand. And last but not the least, you need to open the branch debtor account also. What happened? Same question. Same question. We are doing the 3 methods. While going to the home, you need to solve question number 1 and 2 also. Or try to solve at least one question. Final accounts method and stock and debtors method on your own. Branch stock account. Ben Stokes. Stokes. There is a famous dialogue in movie. Animal. Why did you say? For that reason only. Branch adjustment account. The balance available in the branch adjustment account will be transferred to branch P&L account. So third one, branch debtors account. In the branch debtors account, what is the missing figure, Amma? Now only we have prepared credit sale. Super. Very talented persons are there in the class. But not using brains. And next, branch expenses account or branch cash account. Same like a single entry. 8 marks. 7 marks, sorry. Branch expenses account. But don't worry, this many transactions they will not give in the examination. They will give only 4 to 5 transactions. That's all. Branch P&L account. If you want, you can open, but no transactions will be recorded. You can write afterwards empty. Huh? Like your brain, not yours. And finally, branch goods into branch account. In accounts class, you will be active, but in the DT class, when coming to the Bhaskar sir, he will ask small calculation. Why are you not saying? Okay, we can open all the accounts. Time gap. Right. Okay, for your no need. Okay, what is the starting point, Amma? Opening stock. So opening stock, we need to write here opening stock or two balance brought down. Two balance brought down. So two balance brought down. All the things in this account we are going to record at which price, Amma? Invoice price. Okay, na? So opening stock how much? 12,500. And next, what is the entry for the goods sent to branch in this method? Branch stock account debited to goods sent to branch account. So two goods sent to branch. How much, Amma? 5,000. 5,000? Sorry, 40,000. In the goods into branch account, which side? Credit side. Go to the goods into branch, last account. What we need to write, ma? By branch stock account. How much? 40,000. Okay, na guys? Completed our Udbo. Next. And come to the again first account. So next what we need to write, ma? Returns are there, na? So what is the amount of returns? 5,000. What is the entry for that one? Same opposite side. Opposite side. By goods sent to branch. You can write here what, ma? Returns. How much? 5,000. And again, where we need to record this one? In the goods sent to branch account. Go to the goods sent to branch account. To branch stock account. In bracket, write returns. How much? 5,000. What is the next point? Cash sales. Cash sales. What is the entry for the normal cash sales? Cash account debited to sales account. Here, branch cash account debited to branch stock account. Sales place, what we need to write, ma? Branch stock. So go to the first account, branch stock. And in the credit side, we need to write a debit side, amma. Credit side. What is the entry once again? Branch cash account debited to branch stock account. So in the branch stock account, by branch cash account. Okay, na? In bracket, you can write what, ma? Cash sales. Sorry, guys. That's all. Branch sales account. How much? Yantra? 12,000. And again, where we need to record? Branch cash account. Go to the branch cash account. But wait, just first write the opening balance and closing balance. So two balance brought down. How much, Amma? They are given, they are not given. They are not given. Petty cash is a separate point. This is a separate point. So okay, they are not given. Next what, ma? Two branch stock account. How much? 12,000. You can write here the cash sales. Okay, Nama. So that means what they are doing, Amma, they are maintaining the cash in the hands. They are transferring to the branch account. They are transferring to the head office. Okay, na? That is the point you need to remember. And next, what is the next point, Amma? Cash received from the debtors. What is the entry for the cash received from the debtors? Cash account debited to debtor account. But here, branch cash account debited to branch debtors account. So just put, we have to put what, ma? In front, branch, that's all. Branch cash account debited to branch debtor. So now we are there in the branch cash itself. So in the branch cash, what we need to write? To branch debtors. How much we have collected? 30,000. Then again, where we need to go? Branch debtors account. So to balance brought down, how much? 5,000. Huh? So they have given the closing balance. They have not given, Amma. So write the closing balance. By balance carried on. How much? 4,000. And then what is the entry, Amma? In the branch cash account, which side we have recorded? Debit side. Here, which side we need to record? Credit side. What we need to write? By branch cash account. How much, Amma? 30,000. Okay, na? So what is the next point? Bad debts allowances. So instead of this one, what we need to write, ma? Branch expenses account. Normally, discount allowed account debited to debtor account, and bad debts account debited to debtor account. Instead of that one, what we need to write? Branch expenses account debited to branch debtor account. So go to the branch debtor account. So we are right now in the branch debtor account itself. So debit side or credit side, amma? Credit side only, na? So what we need to write, ma? By branch expenses. First, bad debts 2,000. And again, by branch expenses, what is that one, ma? Discount allowed. Discount allowed, how much? 1,000. And both the things we need to transfer to which account, amma? Branch expenses account. Go to the respective branch expenses account. Which side we need to record? Debit side. Guys, are you following? So go to the branch expenses. 2. Branch debtor account. In bracket write the bad debts. How much, amma? 2,000. And again, 2 branch debtor account. In bracket write discount allowed. 1,000 rupees. Okay, now we know all the things, but there is some modification in the entries. That's all. So what is the next one? Return inward, amma. So what is the entry for the return inward? Sales returns account debited to debtor account. But here we should not use the sales. Sales return sales. Branch stock. So branch stock account debited to branch debtor account. So go to the branch stock. To branch debtors. So in bracket you can write sales returns. How much? 1,000. And next, where we need to write, ma? Branch debtors account, which side? Credit side, what we need to write? By branch stock account. So go to the branch debtor account. By branch stock account. In bracket you can write what, ma? Sales returns 1,000 rupees. Yes or no? Is there any doubts? Okay. Next, what is the next point, ma? So expenses, all the expenses. How many expenses are there? 3 expenses. So who has incurred these expenses? charges sent to the bank, nothing but head office. So normal entry for the expenses is what, amma? Expenses account debited to cash or bank account. So whose bank? Head office. So we should not write the branch cash. Okay, now we should write what, ma? Only cash or bank. So branch expenses account debited to cash or bank. So we are having the which account? Branch expenses account. So go to the branch expenses account. Which side we need to write? Debit side. What we need to write, ma? To cash or bank. Because why we are not writing the branch cash, ma? ఇక్కడ బ్రాంచ్ ఇంకర్ అయిందా, హెడ్ ఆఫీస్ ఇంకర్ అవుతుందా? హెడ్ ఆఫీస్ ఇంకర్ అవుతుంది. సో వాట్ ఆర్ ఆల్ ద ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్? 3,000 plus 8,000 plus 1,000. 12,000. ఓకేనా గైస్? What is the next point, amma? That's all. Closing stock we have recorded. We have not recorded. We have not recorded the closing stock, but we have recorded the branch debtors. Okay, na? So go to the branch stock. First account. So in the branch stock account, by balance carried on. How much, amma? 15,000. Sir, first which account we need to close? Based on, sir, conceptual knowledge only. No need to mug up. Sir, here we are having one missing figure. What is the missing figure? Credit sales. Yes or no? So first we need to close the debtor account. Okay, na? So go to the debtor account. So before only we have solved, na? How much? 33,000, na? So what we need to write here? Sales, na? We should not write the sales. We should write the branch stock account. Is the balancing figure. So what is the total? 38,000. And again, where we need to transfer this one? Branch stock account. Which side, amma? Credit side. By branch debtors account. 33,000. If you want, you can write the bracket credit sales. So you need to remember particular things will be get in the particular account. You can remember by practicing the number of times. So now we can close the account. Yes, we can close. Whatever the surplus we are having, we need to transfer to which account? Branch adjustment account. Okay, now first close this account and then we can prepare the branch adjustment account. No problem. $65,000 total. $11,500 is the surplus. Yes, sir, Roma. 2 branch adjustment account in bracket you can write the surplus. This is not a gross profit. This is only the surplus. Okay, now because all the things are available at which price? Invoice price. All the things are available at invoice price. This is not a correct gross profit. In order to calculate the correct gross profit, we need to prepare which account? Branch adjustment account. So in the branch adjustment account, which side we need to write, ma? Credit side. By branch stock account. How much, amma? So you need to round it off, amma. Whatever the balancing figure we are getting, what I am doing, rounding off, you need to round it off. So 11,500. So now we need to reduce the profits available in opening stock, closing stock, goods sent to branch and returns. So first, on opening stock reserve, we need to transfer to credit side. Okay, what we need to write, ma? By stock reserve. So what is the opening stock amount? 12,500 into 20% only, na? What we will get, ma? 2,500. On closing stock, debit side, to stock reserve. How much, ma? What is the closing stock amount? 15,000. 15,000 into 20% is 3,000. We are not preparing any stock reserve account. For that reason, only one time. Okay, now. Next, goods sent to branch. At which price, amma? Invoice price. We need to reduce the loading on that one. So debit side is there, credit side is there, amma? Goods sent to branch. Debit side in the branch stock account. Now, in order to reduce the reserve, which side we need to transfer? Credit side. So in the credit side of which account? Branch adjustment. So by goods sent to branch, what is the amount, amma? 40,000 into 20% is 8,000. And again, we need to transfer to which account, amma? Goods sent to branch account. So go to the last account. What we need to write, ma? To branch adjustment account. So in bracket, you can write the loading on goods sent to branch. How much, amma? 8,000. On returns, which side, amma? Debit side or credit side? Here, credit side we can write, na? So what we can write? By branch adjustment account. In bracket, you can write what, ma? Returns. So what is the formula? 5,000 into 20%. That is equal to 1,000. 1,000 only, na? So again, which account we need to write, ma? In the branch adjustment account, debit side. To goods sent to branch, returns. 5,000 into 20% is 1,000. That's all. The balance available in this account will be transferred to branch P&L account, nothing but gross profit. How much we are getting, amma? Total? 18,000 is the balancing figure. To gross profit, or sorry, to branch P&L account. In bracket, you can write what, ma? Gross profit. Nothing but how it is there, ma? Like single entry, but we are not preparing the balance sheet, that's all. So in the branch P&L account, which side? Credit side. So go to the branch P&L account, nothing but P&L account, gross profit, which side, amma? Credit side only. So what we need to write? By branch adjustment account. In bracket, you can write the gross profit. How much? 18,000. Okay, na? So now we have closed the first two accounts. Yes or no, ma? First two accounts closed. Debtor account is also closed. Then coming to the branch cash. So whatever the balance available in the branch cash, amma? 52. 52 కదరా 50 అన్న వింటారు నువ్వు. వాట్ ఈస్ ద మీనింగ్ ఆఫ్ 42,000 అమ్మా? Normally the balancing figure in the cash is called as expenses incurred by the branch. But here no expenses are incurred by the branch. This is called as normal closing balance amma. But closing balance is there is transferring to the branch, is transferring to the head office, transferring to the head office. What we need to write here? మనం ఎవరికి ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ చేస్తున్నాం? హెడ్ ఆఫీస్కి. అంటే మనం ఇది ఎవరి బుక్స్లో ప్రిపేర్ చేస్తాను ఇదంతా? హెడ్ ఆఫీస్ బుక్స్లో. హెడ్ ఆఫీస్ బుక్స్లో కమ్స్ ఇన్ గోస్ అవుట్ కమ్స్ ఇన్. సో బట్ ఏమంటాం? బ్యాంక్ అకౌంట్ డెబిటెడ్ టు బ్రాంచ్ క్యాష్ అకౌంట్. సో నథింగ్ బట్ వాట్ వీ నీడ్ టు రైట్ మై హియర్? బై బ్యాంక్ అకౌంట్, cash or bank account. Normally, what is the meaning of this one? Closing balance. But closing balance, we are putting ourselves, we are transferring to branch. We are transferring to branch. So, important point you need to understand is called as branch cash account. Okay, na? Here there is no opening balance. For that reason, closing balance will be there or will not be there? Will not be there. For that reason, the closing balance we are transferring to which ma? Head office. For that reason, we are writing by bank. Okay na guys? So next, branch expenses total how much? 50 na? Where we need to transfer this 15,000? Branch P&L account. So by branch profit and loss account, how much summa? 15,000. So in the branch P&L account, which side? Debit side. Guys are understanding it or not? Okay, na? So in the branch P&L account, what we need to write ma? To branch expenses. How much amma? 15,000. So what is the balancing figure? What is the meaning of 3,000? Net profit. Net profit we need to transfer to general P&L account. What is the meaning of general? Means head office P&L account. So general P&L account. In bracket you can write the net profit. That means what is the final profit of the branch? 3,000. In the debtors method also 3,000. In the final accounts method also 3,000. In the stock and debtors method also 3,000. So for particular sum we have discussed all the three methods. So next we need to close the branch goods into branch. How much amma? Huh? 41,000. $41,000. 41,000 is the total. $28,000 is the balance. Where we need to transfer this balance amount amma? To trading. Which trading amma? Head office trading. We can write the general trading account. Now write the note points. The note points, we need to understand the two journal entries. Or we can write the important journal entries. So what are the two important journal entries means? Cash sent by head office to branch for the purpose of expenses incurred by branch. Can you say the entry, Amma? So, as in Amma, these are all called as dependent branches or independent branches. Dependent branch. In this dependent branch, so we are sending the cash. Our cash balance will be decreases. To whom we are sending, Amma? Branch. To whom we are sending? Branch. We are recording in our books, we are maintaining the branch accounts. So for the purpose, what is the purpose we are sending? Branch expenses purpose. So what is the entry? Branch expenses account debited to branch cash. We should not write. Here branch cash is not reducing, Amma. Our cash is reducing because we are paying the branch expenses. We are paying the branch expense means our cash balance will be reduces. So in our books, our cash balance means nothing but cash or bank. Okay, na? You will understand the difference, no problem. So to cash or bank account. Guys are understanding the concept. And next point. Completed? Branch expenses paid by the branch itself. For this, what is the entry, Amma? Branch expenses paid by the branch itself. What is the normal entry? Expenses. Expenses account debited to cash or bank. Now, whose expenses? Branch expenses. Who is paying? Branch. Whose cash will be decreases? Branch cash will be decreases. Now, what is the entry? Branch expenses account debited to branch cash account. But what is the above point, Amma? Branch expenses paid by the head office. Then what is the entry? Branch expenses account debited to cash or bank account. If the branch expenses paid by the branch itself means what is the entry? Branch expenses account debited to branch cash. So branch expenses account debited to branch cash account. So there is a difference, Amma. There is a lot of difference between first point and second point. Next, the third one. What is the third point, Amma? Branch sending available balance, available cash balance to head office. Nothing but you can write the remittance in bracket. Can you say the entry for this one? Normally, what is the remittance entry in first method, Amma? First method. Cash or bank account debited to branch account. So here, whose cash is reducing? Branch cash is reducing. Whose cash is increases? Head office cash is increases. So head office cash is nothing but cash or bank. Branch cash is nothing but branch cash account. Are you getting the point or not? What is the entry, Amma? Sorry, guys. Cash or bank account debited to branch cash account. You need to understand the three entries. Remaining all the things same. So what is the goods sent to branch account entry in the branch stock? In the branch stock method. Branch stock account debited to goods sent to branch. What is the returns entry? Goods sent to branch account debited to branch stock account. What is the cash sales entry? Who will sell the cash? Cash sales. Branch. Who will receive the cash? Branch. So branch cash account debited to branch stock account. What is the credit sales entry? Branch debtors account debited to branch stock account. What is the sales returns entry? Branch stock account debited to branch debtors account. Opening balance on the debit side, closing balance on the credit side. So these are the commons. The available balance is called as surplus or deficit, will be transferred to branch adjustment account. Generally, in the branch cash account, what is the closing balance, Amma? Branch expenses incurred by the branch itself. But in this question, there is no branch expenses. So for that reason, the available balance we are transferring to head office. For that reason, what we have write? By cash or bank. What is the normal entry for the remittance? Cash or bank account debited to branch cash account, because the branch cash balance will be decreases, our cash balance will be increases. What is the entry for the expenses incurred by the branch? By the branch itself. Branch expenses account debited to branch cash. Branch expenses paid by the head office means branch expenses account debited to cash or bank account. So this is the final conclusion. Okay, na guys? So you need to remember these 3 points. Except these 3 points, you can understand each and every point easily. Okay, na guys? So we have ultimately completed the total discussion about to the dependent branches. We need to solve remaining 3 questions are there. If you solve these 3 questions, our dependent branches will be completed. So take a small break and then we can continue the section. Okay guys, welcome back. In the previous class, we completely discussed about the illustration number 3 about final accounts method and stock and debtors method. Now we are going to see the question number 4. The question number 4 is completely on the stock and debtors method. Question number 5 is also completely on the stock and debtors method. And question number 6 on final accounts method. Okay, na guys? So just a minute. Okay, guys. So see the 4th question. So Mr. C and Sons had a branch at Kolkata where it sends the goods at a cost plus 50%. So invoice or cost price. Invoice price. On cost 50% means nothing but 1/2 on cost means on selling price how much? 1/3. So from the following particulars regarding to the branch, prepare branch stock account, branch adjustment, branch debtor account and branch P&L account. They're only asking only how many accounts, Amma? 4 accounts. So branch stock, branch adjustments, branch debtor and branch P&L account. The remaining branch expenses accounts and branch debtor, remaining goods into branch account, all the things we can record as a working notes. Okay, now. So that means which approach they are following? Stock and debtors method. So appearing in the books of C Limited. In the books of C Limited head office means dependent branches are independent branches are dependent branches. So they have given the opening stock at cost, but we need to record at a invoice price. So how we can record 40,000 plus 50%, 40,000 into 1/3. 40,000 plus 50% is how much we are getting? 60,000. 40,000 is the cost price, 20,000 is the profit. The invoice price is how much? 60%. So where we need to record this one? In the stock and branch stock account, which side, Amma? Debit side, to balance brought down. So next, debtors opening balance they have given. Cash opening balance they have given. That means they are not sending the cash. Okay, now. Next, goods sent to branch at which price, Amma? Invoice price. What is the entry? Branch stock account debited to goods sent to branch account. And when coming to the sales, cash sales is how much? Sir, make it as 54,000, Amma. Make it as 54,000. Okay, now. And next, what is the credit sales? 1,58,000. Credit sales is 1,58,000. Cash sales is 54,000. Normal loss at cost they have given. How much, Amma? 4,000. But we need to convert into the invoice price and total amount we need to transfer to the branch adjustment account. In the previous class itself, you have completely discussed this adjustment. Yes or no? When coming to the abnormal loss, Loading will be transferred to the branch adjustment account and cost will be transferred to the branch P&L account. Do you remember the concept? And next, sales returns to the branch. What is the entry? Now, normal sales returns entry is what, amma? Sales returns account debited to debtor account. But here, branch stock account debited to branch debtors account. When coming to the cash sales, what is the entry? Branch cash account debited to branch stock account. When coming to the credit sales, branch debtor account debited to branch stock account. So next, bad debts, what is the entry, amma? Branch expenses account debited to branch debtor account. When coming to the cash remitted to head office, cash remitted to head office means we are receiving the amount. Bank account debited to branch cash account. And next, expenses paid by whom, ma? Head office. Expenses paid by head office means first entry. What is the entry, amma? Branch expenses account debited to bank account. Bank account, cash or bank account. And next, closing balance of cash they have given. They have given the closing stock and closing debtors. So easily we can prepare. So there is no special point as well. So straight away we can complete the question number 4 easily. So before that, what we need to do, we have to draw the accounts. Keep the heading question number 4. So what is the first account, amma? Branch stock account. So DR here particulars amount rupees, particulars amount rupees. So what are the main accounts they are asking, amma? Branch stock account, branch debtor account, branch adjustment account, and branch P&L account. That's all. The remaining branch expenses account we need to open or no need to open? We need to open the branch expenses and we need to open the branch cash also. Then only we can find out the profit easily. Those two accounts are working note number 1 and working note number 2. So just a second, guys. So next, which account, amma? Branch adjustment account. Next one, amma. Branch debtors. Next one, branch P&L. So next, working note number 1. What is the working note number 1, ma? Branch cash account. If you want, you can open the goods into branch account also, but no need as of now. So working note number 2. Branch expenses account. So total 6 accounts. Branch stock account, branch adjustment account, branch debtor account, branch P&L account, branch cash, branch expenses. If you want, you can open the goods into branch account also. So first completed amma. First we have to write the opening balances and closing balances. So what are the opening balances they have given ma? Stock, cash and debtors. Okay na? So straight away we can write the opening balance of cash and closing balance of stock, all the things. So opening balance of the branch stock, which side amma? Debit side. So to balance brought down. What is the opening balance of the stock amma? 40,000. So here the 40,000 is a cost, but we need to write always which value amma? Invoice value, invoice price in the branch stock account. Don't forget this one. Price we need to write invoice price. So what is the normal value they have given amma? 40,000 plus 40,000 into 50%. How much amma? 60,000. So closing balance where we need to write ma? On the debit side or credit side? On the credit side. By balance carried on. What is the closing value of the stock? 54,000. And next, leave the adjustment account and come to the debtors account. Opening balance will be on the which side? Debit side. To balance brought down. How much amma? 36,000. And closing balance how much? 60,000. And by balance carried on. How much amma? 60,000. Completed. And next, coming to the branch cash account. To balance brought down. What is the opening balance of branch cash? 10,000. And the closing balance of branch cash is 12,000. So 10,000 and by balance carried on. How much amma? 12,000. So till now what we have done ma? We have recorded the opening balances and closing balance of branch stock account, and next branch debtor account, and next branch cash account. So what is the next transaction they have given? Goods sent to branch at which price amma? Invoice price. So what is the entry? Normally goods sent to branch entry is branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. Here we are maintaining the branch account, branch stock account. Branch stock account. For that reason, what is the entry? Branch stock account debited to goods sent to branch account. To goods sent to branch account. What is the amount? 1 lakh? 1,98,000. So if anybody open the goods sent to branch account means go to the goods sent to branch account and record on which side amma? Credit side. What we need to record? By branch stock account. If you open means you can write, otherwise leave it off. Because they have asked, they have not asked. They have not asked to. Okay na? Next one. So cash sales. What is the entry for the cash sale? Branch cash account debited to branch stock account. So go to the branch stock account and write by branch cash or to branch cash amma? By branch cash account. How much? 50. 4,000. And again, where we need to record, amma? Go to the branch cash account. To branch stock. To branch stock account. How much, amma? 54,000. Okay, na? And again, what is the next point, amma? Credit sales, how much? 1,58,000. So what is the entry for the credit sales? Branch debtor account debited to branch stock account. Go to the branch stock account first. What we need to write, ma? By branch. Cash entra debtor rabo. Branch debtor account. How much, amma? 1,58,000. And then next, which account, amma? Branch debtor account to branch stock. $1,58,000. What is the next one? Normal loss at cost. But normal loss we need to record at first branch stock. If anything, record in the branch stock at which value we need to record? Invoice value. For that reason, we are recording on the invoice value. So what is the entry for the normal loss? Normal loss or abnormal loss? Which side we need to record in the trading account? Credit side. Here also credit side. Where we need to transfer the total amount, amma? By branch adjustment account. How much, amma? 4,000 plus 4,000 into 50%. How much, amma? 6,000. And again, where we need to transfer this one? Branch adjustment account to branch stock account. How much, amma? 6,000. What is the next point? Sales returns to branch. Nothing but credit sales returns, normal sales returns. What is the normal sales returns entry? Sales returns account debited to debtor account. Debtor account. No, we should not call it as sales returns. We need to call it as branch stock account. So branch stock account debited to branch debtors account. Go to the branch stock account. Which side we need to record, amma? Debit side to branch debtor account. How much, amma? 6,000, huh? And again, where we need to record, amma? Go to the branch debtors account, credit side, by branch stock account. How much? 6,000 rupees. Completed, huh? I think you have completed. Next, coming to the next point, bad debts. So bad debts, normally bad debts account debited to branch debtors account. We should not write the bad debts. What we need to write, ma? Branch expenses account debited to branch debtor account. So go to the branch debtor account. So we are there itself. So what we need to write, ma? By branch expenses account, in bracket, what we need to write? Bad debts. How much, ma? 400, huh? And again, where we need to write, ma? In the branch expenses, working note number 2, I think so. Debit side, branch debtor to branch debtor account. How much, ma? In bracket, you can write the bad debts. Okay, na guys. So next one. Cash remitted to head office. What is the entry, amma? We are receiving the cash. So cashier bank account debited to branch cash account. So branch cash is decreases. So go to the branch cash account, and what we need to write, ma? By cash or bank account. How much, ma? What is the amount? 1,60,000. So in bracket you can write the remittance. Okay, now what is the next one, Amma? Expenses paid by head office. Expenses paid by head office means branch expenses account debited to cash or bank account. So go to the branch expenses account and we have to write to cash or bank. What is the amount, Amma? Sir, 10,000. But in the answer they have given the 20,000. In the answer they have given what, ma? 20,000. So please make it as question the correct. So question only correct చేసుకోండి మరి ఆన్సర్ మ్యాచ్ అవ్వాలంటే ఏం చేయాలి క్వశ్చన్ కరెక్ట్ అవ్వాలి కదా ఓకేనా సో ప్లీజ్ మేక్ ఇట్ యాస్ 10,000 instead of 10,000 make it as how much అమ్మా 20,000. So what is the amount here 20,000 guys fine. So next one. So we have recorded the closing balances also. We recorded it and not recorded. And now, so go to the first branch stock account. So all the points we have got in the branch stock account. So if you observe the scenario, opening balance, yes, we have issued the opening balance, closing balance, goods into branch, and in the goods into branch there is no returns. There is no returns. So we have got the cash sales and credit sales, and there is a normal loss, one extra point are also there. So and there is a returns we have recorded. So close this account. $2,72,000 is the total. Antana? Huh? How much? Okay, 8,000 is the balancing figure. What is the meaning of this balancing figure, Amma? Surplus. So where we need to transfer? To branch adjustment account. Surplus. Okay, na guys? Sir, in our book, they have done whatever they want, they have done. Okay, na? Our surplus. What is the balancing figure, Amma? 8,000 surplus. That's all. Whatever they want means they again added the 50%. And 12,000 they have recorded in the branch adjustment account. Yes or no? So what? How much amount they have recorded in the branch adjustment account? They have not recorded the 8,000. They have recorded 4,000 extra. 12,000 they have recorded in the branch adjustment account. 8,000 only they got. 8,000. Okay. Next, in the next sum, I think so. Okay. So, and again, what is the entry we need to write, ma? So this balance we need to transfer to branch adjustment account. So by branch stock account, how much amount? 8,000. Okay, na? So next, so we need to reduce all the reserves. On opening stock, we are having the reserve. Closing stock, we are having the reserve. On goods sent to branch, we are having the reserve. So opening stock reserve, we need to record on debit side or credit side, amma? Credit side. So what we need to write? By stock reserve. How much, amma? 60,000 into 1/3. I can do like this, or if you want, you can write the 33.33%. So how much, amma? 20,000. On closing stock reserve on which side? Debit side. To stock reserve. How much amma? 54,000 into 1 by 3 or 50% amma? 1 by 3. So 1 by 2 on cost will become on selling price. How much amma? 1 by 3. Huh? 18. 18,000. So what is the next point amma? On goods into branch at invoice price. Where we have recorded the goods into branch amma? Debit side. So stock reserve will be available on credit side. So buy goods into branch. Raining. Okay, buy goods into branch. 1,98,000 into 1 by 3. How much amma? 60. 66 only, yeah? Okay, is there anything else? Is there anything else? Or on returns, there nothing on. Okay, now. There is no returns in this sum. What is the total amount? $94,000 total. 70, yeah? Balancing figure how much amma? 70. Okay, this balancing figure where you need to transfer? P&L account. To branch P&L account. So what is the meaning of this one? Gross profit. Completed amma. So in the branch P&L account, which side? Credit side. By branch adjustment account. How much amma? 70,000. 70,000 only na. So what is the, we need to write here gross profit. And next close the branch debtor account. 1,94,000 total. Okay. Array. How much? 1 lakh? 1,27,600. What is the meaning of this one? Udbhav, can you say the 1,27,600 meaning? That means? ఏం రిసిప్ట్ క్యాష్ ఎవరి దగ్గర నుంచి సో వాట్ వి నీడ్ టు రైట్ మా బై బ్రాంచ్ క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ నథింగ్ బట్ కలెక్షన్ ఫ్రమ్ డెటార్స్ సో ఇన్ ద బ్రాంచ్ క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ విచ్ సైడ్ అమ్మా డెబిట్ సైడ్ టు బ్రాంచ్ డెటార్స్ how much 1,20,600. That means you need to remember among in the cash account we are having we need to have cash sales and credit sales. Here what is the meaning of branch stock account? Cash sales or credit sales? Cash sales. What is the meaning of branch debtor account? Credit sales. So credit sales. Sorry, not the credit sales amount. Collection from debtors. No problem. Okay. Now what we need to close first of all. So directly we cannot close the branch P&L account. First what we need to close? Branch cash account. because the balancing figure in the branch cash account is nothing but branch expenses incurred by the branch. So close this one. 1,91,600. 1,91,600. So how much, Amma? 19,600. What is the meaning of 19,600? By branch expenses. This point only I have discussed in the previous question. So because here we are having the opening balance and closing balance, and we are also having the remittance also. Then what is the meaning of balancing figure, Amma? Branch expenses paid by the branch. So in the branch expenses, which side? Which side, Amma? Debit side. What we need to write? To branch cash account. How much, Amma? 19,600. So what is the total amount of branch expenses? 40,000. So this 40,000 where we need to transfer, Amma? By branch P&L account. The branch P&L account, which side? Debit side. Guys are getting the point. To branch expenses account. How much, Amma? 40,000. So what is the profit? 30,000 profit we need to transfer to general P&L account. Trading account balancing figure will transfer to goods from the goods sent on from the goods sent to branch account, the trading account. So what is the meaning of this one, Amma? Net profit. Okay, na guys? First we need to close which account? Branch stock account. And then we need to close which account? Branch adjustment account. And then we need to close which account? Branch debtor account. And then we need to close which account? Cash account, expenditure account, and P&L account. FIFO now. Completed, Amma. So next, see the question number 5. Somewhat interesting will be there, this question. Shall we start? Okay. Na? Okay, na? In the examination, if okay, for your encouragement, I will open the past questions. Okay, na? There, no, na? That. Question number 6 they will give. So they have changed the sequence. So see the point here. Salman Limited they have given. So I think, wait a second, I will open. See this question, Amma. Salman Limited. Salman, which film? Salman. Salman, you don't know? Magadira. That one. Srihari. The Srihari's name is Salman. Salman Limited, the invoice goods. Invoiced goods, Amma. That means they are sending at which price? Invoice price to the branch at a cost plus 33%. Nothing but 1/3 on cost. Okay, now 1/4 on invoice price. From the following particulars, prepare the branch stock account, branch stock adjustment account, and branch P&L account in the books of head office. In the books of head office means dependent or independent? Dependent. So we need to open 3 accounts only. Okay, now. So stock on the commencement of the branch, how much, Amma? 3,60,000. Opening stock on the debit side. At which price? Invoice price. So if you want to know the profit percentage means 3,60,000 into 1/4. 4. The closing stock of the branch, how much, Amma? 2,88,000. So opening stock on the debit side, closing stock on the credit side. Goods sent to branch during the year at invoice price, including the goods invoice at how much, Amma? 48,000, but not yet received by the branch before the closing of the year. Okay, what is the total goods sent to the branch? 24 lakhs. In the 24 lakhs, how much goods they are not received by the branch? 48. This 48,000 is should be available at closing stock. Okay, now. So what is the normal closing stock? 2,88,000, and we need to add back this one. That's all. Are you getting the point, Amma? Okay, now. From these 24 lakhs, what we need to do? We need to reduce this 48,000. Nothing but goods in transit. Nothing but what, Ma? Goods in transit. So what is the adjustments, Amma? From the 24 lakhs, we need to reduce the 48,000. This 48,000 we need to add back to the closing stock. Next, returns of the goods to head office. Returns means to goods into branch, buy goods into branch. Buy goods into branch. So credit sales at branch. What is the entry, Amma? Branch debtor account debited to branch stock account. Next, invoice value of the goods pilfered. That means normal loss, abnormal loss. Abnormal loss. Which side we need to write the abnormal loss? Credit side. So what we need to write? By abnormal loss you can write the total invoice value. From that profit portion will be transferred to which account? Branch adjustment account. And cost portion will be transferred to which account? Branch P&L account. We have discussed in the adjustment. Same like that. So what is the total amount? Invoice value only they have given 24,000. So 24,000 into 1/4. How much, Amma? 4 6 are 24. 6,000 is the profit portion, and 18,000 is the cost portion. This cost portion we need to transfer to branch P&L account, and 6,000 we need to transfer to branch adjustment account. The total 24,000 we need to record on the debit side of the branch stock account, the credit side of the branch stock account. Credit side of the branch stock account. Are you getting the point? And next, normal loss also they have given. Which price, Amma? Invoice price. So what we need to write? By branch stock adjustment account. How much? 36,000. Here for 18,000, what we need to write, Amma? By branch P&L account. And 6,000, what we need to write? By branch stock adjustment account. Are you getting the point or not? So next, cash sales. What is the entry? Branch cash account debited to branch stock account. That's all. So that means no need to prepare the branch expenses account. Here there is any expenses? No. Right away, only 3 accounts, Amma. Simple. If you know how to write the branch stock account is sufficient. Whatever the balances will be transferred to branch adjustment account. Okay, now surplus. And from the branch adjustment account, what is the balance will be transferred to P&L account. That's all. In the P&L account, we will get the net profit or loss. Simply, we can complete this question. Because here there is no expenses, having the expenses, there is no expense. So that means, see, In our book only we are having the big questions. In the examination they will ask the small question. Easy 8 marks or not? Easily we can get the 8 marks. And this competition question will be there. For this competition, for this another question. What is the another question? Insurance claims. Another most easy question. In order to write this question, how much time you will take? 20 minutes. Okay na? In order to write the insurance claims also 20 minutes. Within 40 minutes you can write the 14 marks question. Okay na? So if you see, only they will ask debtors method or stock and debtors method, that's all. They will not ask all the remaining question examples also. Till now they did not ask about the foreign branch also in the examination. Okay na guys? So if you want, we can show the another paper. We can see the other paper. ఎలా అయినా వాన పడుతుంది, ఏం చేయలేము. అదే కదా మీ మనసులో రన్ అవుతుంది. కొంతమంది అనుకుంటారు ఎల్లో కలర్ వస్తే కష్టం వచ్చింది, పింక్ కలర్ వస్తే ఈజీగా వస్తుంది. ఆరెంజ్ రాదులే. వైట్ కలర్. వెళ్ళిపోయిందా? సి అమ్మా. సో ఓన్లీ విచ్ అకౌంట్ they're asking? Branch account. Only which account they're asking? Branch. If you, in the examination, if you see the branch account, you can stand and you can dance also. Huh? Okay. A Limited of the Noida started the branch in the Surat April 1, 2023. So they have started on April 1st. They have started on April 1st. So that means opening balances will be there. Will not be there. So like that, sometimes we need to use our brains. Okay na? So which goods were sent on 20% above the cost? Again, invoice value or normal value? Invoice value only in the question examination. The branch makes both the credit and cash sales. It is a policy to meet the branch expenses from the branch cash and remit the balances money to the head office. Okay, whatever the expenses they have incurred, they will incur from the branch cash itself, and remaining balance will be transferred to branch account. The branch does not maintain the double entry books of accounts. Unnecessary accounts related to the branch you need to maintain. So show the branch account in the books of Novida and determine the profit and loss of all the of the branch for the year ending 31st March 2024. Sir, if you see there is no opening balances. Is there any opening balances? No, because now only we have started the branch. So here we are having the closing balance. So closing stock of goods, closing stock at branch, how much amma? 6,000. Expenses incurred from the branch, all the things they have been. Goods sent to branch, which side we need to record? Debit side. 2 goods sent to branch, how much? 50,000. So how they are sending amma? 20% above the cost. That means on cost 20% means 1/5 on cost will become 1/6 on invoice price. So but the cost they have given, we need to change it as invoice price. So 50,000 plus 50,000 into 20%. 5 to the 10, 60,000. So what is the total amount we need to write ma? 60,000. So what is the entry? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. Next, goods received from branch till 31st at which price amma? Invoice price. Okay, returns. Which side amma? Credit side. Buy goods sent to branch returns account, how much? 54,000. On this, the loading will be transferred to debit side. On here in this, on loading will be transferred to credit side. So how we can find out the loading on this amount? 54,000 into 1/5 or 1/6? 1/6. How much? 9,000. What we need to write? 2 goods sent to branch. Credit sales for the year. Sir, sales which side we need to write? Credit side. Okay na? What we need to write, mother? by cash or bank. Okay, na. Credit sales, we will record the collection from debtors, we will record the collection from debtors. So I think you have forgot the first method. Oh, sir. మరి క్రెడిట్ సేల్స్ రాస్తా ఉన్నప్పుడు రాస్తా ఉన్నావు closing debtors they have given. So that means what ma? They are intended to open the which account? Debtors account. So these all the points will be useful for preparation of debtors account. And the cash remitted to head office. What is the total remittance amma? 40 to 43,000. Which side? Credit side. To cash or bank? By cash or bank? By cash or bank. Cash in hand at branch for the year end. How much amma? 2,000. Next one, cash remitted by head office to the branch during the year, how much? 3,000. To cash or bank? By cash or bank? To cash or bank. Nothing but what they have given, amma. Closing stock they have given. So closing stock is an asset or liability? Asset. Which side we need to record? Debit side or credit side? Huh? Debit side or credit side? Closing balance of stock. Expenses incurred by the branch is how much? 12,000. So here the special point is called as we need to find out the closing balance of debtors. We need to find out the closing balance of debtors because we are having the debtors. Credit sales is there or not there? We are having the credit sales. For that reason, we need to find out the closing balance of debtors. In order to find out the closing balance of debtors, what we need to open? Debtor account. In the debtor account, what is the credit sales amma? 58,000 will be recorded on which side? Debit side. And next, closing debtors, closing debtors also they have given amma. So no need to open that one. So which side we need to open? We record credit side. Remittance also they have given directly. How much? 43,000. All the information they have given here itself. Opening balance they have given, they have not given because why ma? What is the reason they are opening now itself? Easy. అవసరంలా వాడు ఇచ్చేసాడు కదా రెమిటెన్స్ ఇవ్వకపోతే మనం చేసేవాళ్ళం ఓకేనా రెమిటెన్స్ ఇవ్వకపోతే మనం ఏం చేసేవాళ్ళం క్యాష్ అకౌంట్ వేసేవాళ్ళం రెమిటెన్స్ కూడా ఇచ్చేసాడు కాబట్టి నో నీడ్ టు ప్రిపేర్ ఇయర్ ఎందుకు నేను ఇబ్బంది పెట్టాడంటే వాడు ఇబ్బంది పెట్టడు ఎందుకంటే బ్రాంచ్ ఎవడు చేయడు అది కూడా మనం చేసుకుని వెళ్తున్నాం కానీ అసలు మనకైతే ఏం కష్టం ఉండదు అంటే ఎలా ఉంటుందంటే కొత్త క్వశ్చన్ చదివేటప్పుడు భయంగా ఉంటుంది కానీ దాని లోపలికి పోతే ఏముండదు సో కంపారిటివ్ ఏ సమ్స్ కష్టంగా ఉన్నాయి మన దగ్గర ఉన్న సమ్స్ కష్టంగా ఉన్నాయా లేకపోతే ఏంటి మన దగ్గర ఉన్న సమ్మే కష్టం కాకపోతే మీరు ఆ మెథడ్కి అలవాటు అయిపోయారు ఓపెనింగ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ అక్కడ క్లోజింగ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ ఇక్కడ సో అదేం లేదు క్యాష్ ఇన్ హ్యాండా క్యాష్ ఎందుకు ఉంటుందిరా రెమిటెన్స్ తీసేసాడు కదా మొత్తం అమౌంట్ వాడు ఎక్స్పెండిచర్ ఎంత ఇంకర్ అయ్యారు 12,000 ద రిమైనింగ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ వాట్ దే హ్యావ్ డన్ దే ఆర్ రెమిటెడ్ అదే ఇచ్చాడు అక్కడ అంటే దాని మీనింగ్ ఏంటి అరే వాడి దగ్గర ఉన్నది ఖర్చు పెడతాడు మిగిలిన ఏం చేస్తాడు బ్రాంచ్కి ఇచ్చేస్తాడు అంటే దాని మీనింగ్ ఏంటి దెర్ ఈజ్ నో క్యాష్ బ్యాలెన్స్ అవైలబుల్ ఇన్ ద బ్రాంచ్ అంటే క్లోజింగ్ బ్యాలెన్స్ ఆఫ్ క్యాష్ లేదురా బాబు అని చెప్పాడు ఇండైరెక్ట్గా అంతేనా కదా సో ఇంతకన్నా ఈజీగానే ఇస్తాడు ఈజీగా మనకి ఇన్సూరెన్స్ క్లెయిమ్ కూడా ఈజీగానే ఉంటుంది సో జాగ్రత్తగా చేసుకుంటే అయిపోద్ది మీరు కొత్త క్వశ్చన్ చూసినప్పుడు భయపడకూడదంటే ఏం చేయాలి నిమ్మకాయ పెట్టుకోవాలా ఓకే దిస్ ఉద్భవ్ ఈ సేయింగ్ పుట్ వన్ లెమన్ అండర్ యువర్ పిల్లో సో ఇఫ్ యూఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ ఎ ఫియర్ ఫేస్ ద ఫియర్ హూ సెడ్ దట్ వన్ పవన్ కళ్యాణ్ ఓకే come to our world. Okay, question number 5 completed, 4 completed. 5 is an homework for you. Try and come for the next class. Question number 6 is also homework. Okay, if you open the workbook, question number 6. Okay. This one is the difficult point. Okay, I will explain, no problem. Both I will explain, but you need to wait, that's all. What is the time right now? 5:16. We can go by 6 o'clock. Because if I leave today on this stage means tomorrow again I need to revise the stock and debtors method and again I need to say this will take so much time. Okay na? నీకు బాగానే ఉంటుంది. Green Limited with their head office at Kolkata invoice the goods to their partner branch at 20% less than the list price. Okay, something they have brought into the picture. On list price 20% less. Okay na? Which is cost plus 100%. What is the meaning of this sentence? Which is cost plus 100% means which is cost plus 100%? ఏది లిస్ట్ ప్రైస్. అరే బాబు, లిస్ట్ ప్రైస్ తర్వాత ఏమన్నాడు? విచ్ ఈస్ కాస్ట్ ప్లస్ 100%. దట్ మీన్స్ వాట్ ఈస్ ద మీనింగ్ ఆఫ్ దస్ వన్? లిస్ట్ ప్రైస్ విల్ బీ ద కాస్ట్ ప్లస్ 100%. ఓకేనా? నో, కాస్ట్ ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్ టు హౌ మచ్? 100. కాస్ట్ ఈజ్ ఈక్వల్ హౌ మచ్ రా? 100. 100 ప్లస్ 100% హౌ మచ్? ఈ బొంద 200. 100%, 100 ప్లస్ 100% మీన్స్ how much? 200. What is the meaning of 200? List price. Okay na? From this list price 20% less amma. If you do the 20% less, how much? Minus 20%. 160. What is the meaning of 160? Me bonda invoice price. Invoiced goods to their partner branch at 20% less than the list price. That means what is the meaning of 160? Invoice price. So cost is equal to how much amma? 100. What is the list price? 200. What is the invoice price? 160. This is the major point you need to understand. That's all. And then after, with instruction of this, the cash sales are made at which price amma? Invoice price. But the credit, adi price kadu, make it as sales. But the credit sales at which price amma? List price. Cash sales are selling at which price amma? Invoice. But the credit sales are made at list price. From the following particulars, prepare the branch stock account and branch stock adjustment account for the year ended 31st March 2021. Only 2 accounts. Only how many accounts? 2 accounts. No need to open all the accounts because only branch stock is sufficient for the preparation of branch stock adjustment account. Okay, if they ask about the branch P&L account means we need to open the branch cash account and all the things. You know. Opening stock will be on the debit side, but they have given it cost at invoice price amma. Cost. We need to convert into the invoice price. So 4,800 is the cost price. What is the invoice price amma? 160 rupees. What is the invoice price? 160. That means 4,800 is equal to 100 or 160? 100. We need to get for how much? 160. So what is the calculation? 4,800 into 160 divided by 100. How much amma? 7,680. On that, stock reserve will be transferred to branch stock adjustment account. So debtors they have given. So no need of debtors. We are not going to open anything. So we need to see whether they have given the credit sales or not. If you want to get the credit sales means what we need to open? We need to open the debtor account also. They're not given the credit sales. Okay, we have to see. Next, goods received from head office. So goods received from head office means nothing but goods sent to branch. 2 goods sent to branch, buy goods sent to branch. 2 goods sent to branch. Goods returned to head office. Buy goods sent to branch. Which price amma? If it is a invoice price, the returns also will be at which price? Invoice price. No need to mention. Okay na? Sales they have given the credit sales. Who said the credit sales was not given in the question? Credit sales how much? 40,000. Cash sales is how much? 18,400. Huh? Total anukunnava nu anukuntava. Okay. Cash received from debtors amma. Okay, debtor is missing. Okay, printed on downward. Cash received from debtor how much? 34,254. Whether this information is required or not required? Not required. So next one, expenses at branch. How much amma? 6,946. Remittance to head office. How much? 48,000. What is the entry for this one? చిలక చెప్పినట్టు 4 పాయింట్లు చెప్పా. ఇది 4వ సారి మళ్ళా. So branch remittance means bank account debited to branch cash account. Whether this point is required or not required? Not required. If you want, you can prepare all the things. So next, debtor closing balance they have given, cost closing, stock closing balance also they have given. Okay, na? So simply. So, but when coming to the credit sales, they are making it credit sales at which price, amma? List price. But cash sales at which price? Invoice price. So here, difference between these two items is how much? List price is 200 rupees. Invoice price is how much, amma? 160. What is the difference? 40. We need to disclose separately this profit. Okay, na? So please open the two accounts, two big accounts. First one is called as branch stock account. Second one, branch stock adjustment account. So question number 5. Branch stock account. If you want this option, just buy. Only 70,000. Next, which account, amma? Branch stock adjustment account. So no need all the accounts because they have asked us to only two accounts. If you know these two accounts, you can prepare further accounts easily. For that reason only, they are asking only how many accounts? Two accounts. Otherwise, if you are interested, you can open the further accounts also. Interested. Huh? What is the first point, amma? Before that, write the working note number 1. So what is the working note number 1, amma? Calculation of invoice price. That's all. That's all. That's all. Invoice price and the list price. Okay, amma. So let cost is equal to how much, amma? 100. Cost is equal to how much? ఎందుకు మళ్ళా చూస్తున్నావు లేదు కదా let the cost is equal to how much? 100. Then what is the next sentence they have given, amma? List price is equal to 100. List price is equal to cost plus 100%. Cost plus 100%. So that is equal to how much, amma? 100 plus 100% is that is equal to 200. Okay, now what is the invoice price, amma? Invoice price is equal to list price minus 20%. What is the list price, amma? 200 minus 20%. That is equal to 140 or 160. So 160. Super, amma. Okay, now here the credit sales are making it list price, cash sales are made at invoice price. Why they are selling? Why they are selling it like that? Don't know. After the COVID, the situation is being like cash, spot cash means they will say one price. If we want to give the credit means they will say another price. After the COVID only they are. So what is the starting point of branch stock account? Opening stock. To balance brought down. What is the opening stock they are working at? 4,800. Which price, amma? Cost. But always in the branch stock account, we need to write at which price? Invoice price. So 4,800 plus, or we can write like this. 4,800 is equal to how much? 100. Is equal to how much, amma? 100. So what is the value for 160? Invoice price is equal to how much, amma? 160 only na. You know already here. Cost is equal to how much? Cost is equal to how much? 100. List price is equal to how much? 200. What is the invoice value? 160. So we need to write at invoice or we need to write at list price? We need to write at invoice. So can I write like this here? Directly? What is the calculation, amma? 4,800 into 160 divided by 100. 7,680. And next one. What is the next point, amma? Goods received from head office means nothing but goods sent to branch. Invoice price they have given. So no need to convert. So 2 goods sent branch. How much, amma? 52,800. We are having the returns. It said we need to record. Credit side. Buy goods sent to branch. In bracket we have to write the returns. How much? They given in the question, amma. 400. Sir, here goods sent to branch at invoice price means automatically returns also will be available at which price? Invoice price. So what is the credit sales entry, amma? Debtor account debited to sales account, but we need to write the branch debtor account debited to branch cost, branch stock account. In the branch stock account, which side we need to record? Credit side. By branch debtor account. How much, amma? 40,000. Next one. Cash sales means 5 branch cash. How much, amma? 18,400. $18,400. So what is the next point? Cash issued from debtors, not required. And next, expenses at the branch, not required. Remittance, not required. Closing stock, how much, amma? 7040. So buy balance. Carry down. How much? 7040. Just a second, amma. Here we are having a more than gross profit. Normally we need to sell at which price? Invoice price. But here they are making the credit sales at which price, amma? లిస్ట్ ప్రైస్ అంటే మోర్ దెన్ నార్మల్ ప్రాఫిటా, యాక్చువల్ ప్రాఫిటా? మోర్ దెన్ నార్మల్ ప్రాఫిట్. వాట్ ఈస్ ద అమౌంట్ ఆఫ్ మోర్ దెన్ నార్మల్ ప్రాఫిట్? దట్ అమౌంట్ స్ట్రైట్ అవే వేర్ వి నీడ్ టు ట్రాన్స్ఫర్ టు branch adjustment account. So which sales were made at more than normal profits? Credit sales. What is the value of credit sales? 40,000. 40? 40,000 is equal to how much? 200. Okay. What is the extra surplus they are made? The difference between the invoice value and list price is how much? 40. For 40, how much? 8. This is the normal profit we need to get here. This is a normal surplus we need to get here. Okay, now because all the items will be shown at which value, amma? Invoice value. If you observe this scenario, so this price is also at which price, amma? Invoice. When come to the debtor, credit sales, list price. This is also which price, amma? Invoice price. And closing stock is also at which price? Invoice price. That means the normal surplus, how much we need to get? Only 8,000. So now the close the accounts, even though we are getting a surplus, means it is called as abnormal gain. Are you getting the point? Even though if you are getting the surplus, means it is called as what, ma? Abnormal gain. The normal difference, how much we should get? Only 8,000. Even though we are getting a loss, means it is called as abnormal loss. If it is a gain, means we will get what, ma? Abnormal gain. If it is a loss, means we will get what, ma? Abnormal loss. Why I am saying, amma? All the things we are showing at which price, amma? Invoice price. Okay, now what is the different item here? Only debtors. Debtors is showing at which price? List price. Okay, now the actual difference we need to get only how much? 8,000. Even though we are getting extra surplus, means it is called as normal surplus, abnormal surplus, abnormal surplus. Nothing but abnormal gain. How we can adjust the abnormal gain, sir? Same like a abnormal loss. The profit portion we need to transfer to which account? Adjustment account. The cost portion we need to transfer to which account? P&L account. Are you getting the point? Okay. Still, close the account. How much we are getting? Whether surplus or gain? 2,000. What is the 2,640? Still we are getting a surplus, 2,640. This is called as normal gain or abnormal gain, amma? Abnormal gain. So we can write like this: 2 abnormal gain. That side you are getting a difference. Which side, amma? Surplus only, so చూడండి. అయితే నా క్యాలిక్యులేటర్ నేను ఇటు వచ్చింది. ఇట్రా దిస్ సైడ్ అంటే ఇట్రా. డెబిటా? నార్మల్ లాసా? లాస్ we are getting a gain. అరే డెబిట్ వచ్చిందా క్రెడిట్ వచ్చిందరా? ఓకే ఓకే ఓకే. సీ ద హియర్ 4,800 కరెక్టా? అరే ఇది ఏం చేశారు చూడండి. హియర్ దే హావ్ గివెన్ ద కాస్ట్. హియర్ దే హావ్ గివెన్ ద కాస్ట్ 4,800. కానీ మనోడు చూడు ఏం చేశాడు? అదే ఏ ప్రైస్ అనుకున్నాడు? ఇన్వాయిస్ ప్రైస్ అనుకున్నాడు. కాబట్టి మనోడికి ఏమొస్తుంది? సర్ప్లస్ ఎక్స్ట్రా వస్తుంది. సో ఇప్పుడు మనకి ఏమొస్తుంది? లాస్ వస్తుంది. మీరు ఇక్కడ చూసి ఎట్లా చెప్తారు చెప్పండి. సో కరెక్ట్ చెప్పండి. క్రెడిట్ సైడ్ హౌ మచ్? బై అబ్నార్మల్. నార్మల్ ఎందుకు వస్తుందిరా? ఏం చెప్పా నేను? యాక్చువల్గా ఎంత రావాలి? Abnormal loss, how much? 2640. Amount correct? Okay. In this 2640, this 2640 available at which price? Invoice price. So whatever the amount here, profit portion we need to transfer to adjustment account. So here, branch adjustment how much? Can you say the calculation? 2640 into how much? 60 divided by 160. 60 only na? 160 only na? Price, invoice price? So into 60 we need to get how much? 990 na? Next, branch P&L account how much? The remaining balance only na? So what is the calculation? 2640 into 100 divided by 160. 1650. Are you getting the point, Amma? This is how. Sir, why we are getting a different answer? Different answer means they mention the cost there itself. And again they are taking that which price? Invoice price. So what is the total amount? 68,000. Now easily we can do the branch adjustment account. So completed this one. Guys, are you getting why we are getting a different answer? Because of question mistake or answer mistake, we don't know. So next, sir, here two branch adjustment means in the branch adjustment buy branch stock. Buy branch stock account, how much? 8,000. And next, here in the credit side, we're having what? Buy branch adjustment, where we need to transfer this one to branch stock account. How much? 990. Okay, next, on opening stock, stock reserve, on closing stock, stock reserve, goods sent to branch, returns. You done? We'll complete this one. So, buy stock reserve or two stock reserve on opening stock. Buy stock reserve. Can you say the calculation? So, what is the opening stock amount? 7,680 kada. 7,680. 7,680 into 60 divided by 160. How much? 2880. On closing stock, two stock reserve. What is the calculation? 7040 na? 7040 into 60 divided by 160. 2,640. Next one, buy goods into branch. How much? So what is the actual invoice price of goods into branch? 52,800. So 52,800 into 60 divided by 160. 19,800. And next, two goods into branch. Returns. What is the calculation, amma? What is the written amount? 400. So 400 into 60 divided by 160. Sir, are you getting the calculation? What is the difference amount? 8,000 plus 2,880 plus 19,800. 30. 30. 30,680. 30,680. Which side? Credit balance or debit balance? Okay, how much? 26,900. What is the meaning of this one, amma? To branch P&L account. Nothing but gross profit. The balancing figure. Ultimately, we have completed the which method, amma? Stock and debtors method. When coming to the branch, we need to have what, ma? Patience. Huh? Like Udbhava. Not the patient, I am saying. Patience. Completed, amma? Last and final question. Please open the question number 6. A simple question. What happened? Sir, Blue Limited. Blue Limited has a nicely not coming. Okay. So Blue Limited has a retail branch at Mumbai. So goods are sold at 60% profit on cost. Okay, the wholesale price of the cost plus how much, amma? 40% above. Here there is a invoice price is at a cost plus 60%. When coming to the wholesale price, how much, amma? Cost plus 40%. That means 140 rupees is the wholesale price. What is the invoice price? 160 rupees. Are you getting the point? We are taking a cost is equal to how much? 100. Okay. Goods are invoiced from Pune head office to branch at which price, amma? Wholesale price. They are not transferring at which price? Invoice price. In this method, they are transferring at which price, amma? Wholesale price. You know? Huh? What happened? Wholesale price. From the following particulars, ascertain the profit made at head office and a branch for the year end 31st March 2019. Sales at the head office are made only at which price, amma? Wholesale basis, and a branch only to the customer. Head office a price kamutundi, wholesale price comes on. Okay. So here we need to find out the profit, amma. They are not given about branch account like that. That means which method we need to follow? Final accounts method. Which method, amma? Final accounts. So you can prepare whatever the method, if you want, you can prepare. Okay, now we are going to prepare at which method? Final accounts. So opening stock, which side, amma? Debit side of the trading account. So next one, purchases, which side, amma? Debit side. Goods into branch, which side? Debit side, era. Adi kuda purchase kada. So this one also in debit side, this one also on the debit side. On which account? Trading account or P&L account? Trading account. So here, when coming to the, they are making a, they're going to send the goods at which price, amma? Wholesale price or invoice price? Wholesale price. Sales is equal to amount how much, amma? 42,84,000 and 14,40,000. So sales, which side we need to record? Credit side. And stock, what is the meaning of this stock? Closing stock. Closing stock of head office is how much? 16,80,000. Closing stock of branch is how much? 2,52,000. Sir, can you say the answer? This 2,58,000 will be available at wholesale price, invoice price, cost price. The 2,52,000 is available at which price? Wholesale, invoice, cost. Cost. Okay, next. Invoice అన్నామంటే నీకన్నా అన్నాడు. Because they are going to send at goods at which price? Wholesale price. ఉంటే కాస్ట్ ఉంటుంది, లేకపోతే హోల్సేల్ ఉంటుంది. Sir, here the goods are sent at which price amma? Sir, here even though they mention here the invoice price, but here they have given Mumbai branch is at which price? Wholesale price. అంటే ఇక్కడ క్లారిటీగా మనోడు ఏం చెప్పాడు? హోల్సేల్ ప్రైస్ కన్నాడు కాబట్టి this 15,20,000 is at which price? Wholesale price. And this 2,52,000 also at which price? Wholesale price. Okay na? But here there is nothing is mentioned. Okay na? Because here head office is sending to whom? Branch. Here you can take it as a branch accounts. One branch is sending to another branch account. Okay na? In the nothing but transfer our branch and transferee branch. In the transferee branch, we need to find out the content ratio. On that we need to apply. You remember the steps? Content ratio adanతా apply చేయాలి, గుర్తుందా? Departmental accounts రా. Transfer our department and transferee department. First we need to find out the content ratio. Here no need to find out any content ratio. Who is sending? Head office is sending to the branch. In whose closing stock the unrealized profits will be there? ఎవరి యొక్క క్లోజింగ్ స్టాక్లో అన్రియలైజ్డ్ ప్రాఫిట్ ఉంటుంది? బ్రాంచ్ క్లోజింగ్ స్టాక్ వీఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ ద అన్రియలైజ్డ్ ప్రాఫిట్. సో దట్ మీన్స్ వీ నీడ్ టు ఎలిమినేట్, వీ నో నీడ్ టు ఎలిమినేట్, వీ నీడ్ టు ఎలిమినేట్. వేర్ వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు ఎలిమినేట్? వీఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు ఎలిమినేట్ at P&L account, trading account, P&L account. So already we have discussed in the previous only. In the third question we have solved the question. Okay, now the stock reserves, so we are eliminated at which level? P&L account level. So straight away I'm going to explain here itself. If you see this one, opening stock how much amma? 7 lakhs. They only given how much? 7 lakhs. Okay, next purchases how much? 42 lakhs. And goods sent to branch is how much? Huh? Purchase how much amma? 42. They did not given the 42. Okay, purchase 42. And next 15 lakh 12,000 is called as purchases to the branch, sale to the head office, like same like a departmental accounts. Okay now, if you see the sales, how much are my total sales? 42 lakh 84,000 and 14 lakh 40,000. And again they are going to add in the sales level how much? Goods sent to the branch, how much amma? 15 lakh 12,000. And again this 15 lakh 12,000 will be on the debit side for the branch. And next we need to record the closing stock. And what we will get ma? Gross profit. But in this 1,80,000 we are having the unrealized profit. What we need to do? We need to do eliminate. So 2,52,000 is the working note. We know what is the wholesale price amma? 140 rupees. What is the invoice price? 160 rupees. So unrealized profit available on the closing stock of the branch is equal to how much amma? 2,52,000 into 40 divided by 140. Why they are applying the 40 amma? They are not applying the 60 divided by 160. They are applying what? 40 divided by 140. What is the meaning of this one? So this 2,52,000 equal to 140 means we need to get at which value amma? 40. So how much we are getting? 72,000. So on closing stock is the stock reserve, on opening stock is the stock reserve. On closing stock, debit side or credit side? Debit side. But that unrealized profit will be available on. The unrealized profit belongs to whom? The office, not the branch. Are you getting the point? So that's all. What we'll get ma? Net profit. What is the important point here? First important point is called as this 15,12,000 is called sales to the head office, purchases to the branch. And again if they are having the special sales. Okay now, what is the head office sales? 42,84,000. We can add directly this 15,12,000 also. Okay now. So in this closing stock we are having the unrealized profit. The unrealized profit belongs to whom? Head office. You need to reduce from the head office account and we will get the correct net profit or net loss. So that is the conclusion. This is called as final accounts method. So we completed totally how many questions? Foreign branch, there is no time. It will take 1 hour discussion. Tomorrow I will complete. Okay, now completely we have discussed about the dependent branches. In the next class, we need to start with the independent branches and foreign branch. First, we can discuss about the foreign branch, and then we can discuss about the independent branch. So up to here is the examination point of view important. Okay, now they may ask you what, ma? They may ask you what? They may ask in the examination foreign branch also. Till now they did not ask. They may ask you because they foreign branch will be linked with the AS11. What is the meaning of AS11? Standard name. Change in change in effect of foreign exchange rates. Effects. Okay, guys. Is there any doubts up to here? Question number 6 అర్థమైందా అర్థం కాలేదా? అర్థమైంది కదా? ఏమర్థమైంది క్వశ్చన్ నెంబర్ 6లో? ఏ ప్రైస్కి సెండ్ చేస్తున్నారమ్మా? Wholesale price. Even though they mentioned that invoice price, which price they are sending? Wholesale price. That profit is unrealized for whom? Head office. For that reason, we are reducing from where? From head office. From head office in the P&L account. Same like departmental accounts. In the departmental accounts, we will prepare what, ma? Departmental wise trading and P&L account. And then there is a general P&L account. From the general P&L account, what we need to do, ma? We will adjust the stock reserves. Same like here also. Okay, na? ఎవరైతే సెండ్ చేశారో గుడ్స్ వాళ్ళకి అది అన్రియలైజ్డ్ ప్రాఫిట్. ఎవరు సెండ్ చేశారు ఇక్కడ గుడ్స్? హెడ్ ఆఫీస్ సెండ్ చేసింది కాబట్టి ఎవరికి అన్రియలైజ్డ్ అది? హెడ్ ఆఫీస్. ఓకేనా గైస్? సో థ్యాంక్ యూ. హ్యావ్ ఎ నైస్ డే. Hi guys, a very good morning. So in the previous class you have completed the branch with respect to dependent branches. So what is the meaning of dependent branches? Books of accounts maintained by the head office. So we have seen the methods. How many methods we have seen? 3 methods. So debtors method, stock and debtors method, and final accounts method. And when coming to the specially third question, you have seen the 3 methods. Okay now. So now before going to discuss about the foreign branch, we need to see again which accounting standards means AS11. Once I will revise the AS11 and I will discuss the foreign branch. So what is the meaning of AS11, amma? Effects of changes in foreign exchange rates. Here we know what is the meaning of reporting currency. What is the meaning of reporting currency? Financial statements prepared in the rupees means it is called as reporting currency. What is the currency they are preparing the financial statements is called as reporting currency. What is the meaning of foreign currency other than reporting currency? And next, what is the meaning of foreign currency in transactions? The transactions takes place with the foreign currency is called as a foreign currency transactions. So now this point is the important number. So what is the foreign operation? Foreign operation means either branch, either associate or subsidiary. So they are performing in outside the India. We can take the outside India. So India is in India means it is called as domestic branch. If outside the India means it is called as foreign branch. So now whatever the transactions are entering into the foreign branch is called as a foreign operation. Is called as what, ma? Foreign operation. So we know we need to take the here the books of accounts maintained by the branch is called as which currency, amma? Foreign currency or reporting currency? Foreign currency. First of all, foreign branches are dependent branches or independent branches? Independent branches. See the first page of the branch accounts. If you open the first page of the branch accounts, we have clearly discussed what is that one. So when coming to the domestic branches, we are having the 2 branches, dependent branches and independent branches. When coming to the foreign branch is only a independent branch. So independent means who will maintain the books of accounts? Branch will maintain the books of accounts. After completing all the books of accounts, the financial statements. What are the financial statements, amma? Trading account and P&L account will be transferred to head office. So now first of all, our trial balance they will transfer. They will transfer the trial balance. With the help of the trial balance, who will prepare the final accounts? Head office will prepare the final accounts. So the trial balance prepared by the branch will be available at which currency? Foreign currency. Will not be available at reporting currency. For example, if you take the US, okay, now they will prepare in the form of dollars. But we are going to prepare the finance statements in the form of rupees. The rupees is called as reporting currency. The US currency is called as foreign currency. We need to convert the, no need to convert the. We need to convert the trial balance sent by the foreign branch into the which currency amma? Reporting currency. At that point of time, what are the rates we need to consider is the point. I think if you follow the foreign currency transaction, what are the rates we need to take ma? We are having the initial recognition and subsequent recognition. So this recognition is based upon foreign currency transaction or foreign operation. Foreign currency transactions. So initial recognition will always on which rate spot rate or average rate as a case may be. When come to the subsequent recognition, we are having the two types, P&L items and balance sheet items. So P&L items are always, we need to take at which currency? Sorry, which rate spot rate. The same rate which we have taken at the initial recognition, the same rate we take for the P&L items. When coming to the balance sheet, we are having the two items, monetary items, non-monetary items. What is the meaning of monetary items amma? They're in a fixed in state. Okay, now value will be changes or will not be changes. Value will not be changes. What is the meaning of my examples? Debtors, creditors, bills receivable, bills payables. Okay, now outstanding expenses. Okay, now like that is called as balance sheet items. Monetary items. So monetary items we need to record at which rate? Closing rate. A non-monetary item we need to record at. We're having the two classifications. Historical cost means cost, nothing but initial rate we will take. Carried out fair market value means revaluation done or not done amma? Done. So now we need to take the closing rate. So these are the rates we need to consider at the time of foreign operation, foreign currency transaction. Foreign currency transaction. When coming to the foreign operations, there is no classification of monetary items and non-monetary items. Okay, now even though it is a monetary or non-monetary, we are going to recognize at which rate amma? Closing rate. So that means initial recognition means which rate? Spot rate or average rate. P&L item means spot rate or average rate. Balance sheet item means closing rate. Whether it is related to monetary or not related to monetary also, same rate or different rate? Same rate. So now we need to see this approach. Accounting treatment of foreign operations. So non-integral foreign operation, integral foreign operation. So non-integral means dependent or independent. We have discussed Rama. It is extension to the operation of reporting entity. It is an operation other than the integral. So to conclude, non-integral means it is a dependent ma. Non-integral means it is a dependent. Integral means what ma? Independent. Okay na. Independents are same as foreign currency operations. So sorry guys. So non-integral means independent. Integral means what ma? Dependent. Now we need to see non-integral or integral amma. Foreign operation అనేది ఏ బ్రాంచ్? ఇండిపెండెంట్ బ్రాంచా డిపెండెంట్ బ్రాంచా? ఇండిపెండెంట్ బ్రాంచ్. సో నౌ యూ హ్యావ్ టు సీ విచ్ వన్, ఇంటిగ్రల్ ఆర్ నాన్ ఇంటిగ్రల్? నాన్ ఇంటిగ్రల్. సో నాన్ ఇంటిగ్రల్కి ఎలా చేస్తున్నాం? సో ఇనిషియల్ రికగ్నిషన్ విల్ ఆల్వేస్ అట్ విచ్ ప్రైస్ అమ్మా? స్పాట్ రేట్ ఆర్ యావరేజ్ రేట్? పిఎన్ఎల్ ఐటమ్ స్పాట్ రేట్ ఆర్ యావరేజ్ రేట్. వెన్ కమింగ్ టు ద బ్యాలెన్స్ షీట్ ఐటమ్స్, మానిటరీ ఐటమ్స్ రికార్డెడ్ క్లోజింగ్ రేట్, నాన్ మానిటరీ ఐటమ్స్ ఆల్సో క్లోజింగ్ రేట్. సో అర్థమైంది ఇక్కడ దాకా? So AS11 ఎందుకు రిఫర్ చేసాం? వై యూ ఆర్ రివైజ్డ్ ద AS11? బికాస్ ఇన్ ఆర్డర్ టు నో. సో నౌ వీఆర్ ఇన్ ఏ విచ్ స్టేజ్ అమ్మా? ఇనిషియల్ రికగ్నిషన్ స్టేజా సబ్సిక్వెంట్ రికగ్నిషన్ స్టేజ్? Subsequent recognition stage, because they will send what ma? They will send a trial balance for us. Okay, now by way of using the trial balance, what we need to prepare? Financial statements. That means initial recognition is required or not required? It is not required. Now we need to use what ma? Subsequent recognition. So if it is a expenditure or a income, like that means we need to use the spot rate or average rate. If it is a balance sheet item like asset or liability means we need to use the closing rate. Okay, now that's all. This is the final conclusion. We need to follow these steps. Okay na? If we solve one question, we will get the clarity. So here non-integral means independent, integral means dependent. So we need to follow the non-integral rules or integral rules amma? Non-integral rules. So now open the workbook, page number 266. Okay, now before that we can write something matter when coming to the foreign branch. So keep the heading foreign branch, amma. So which standard we need to follow while doing the accounting for the foreign branch means AS 11. As per AS 11, foreign branch is a integral or non-integral, amma? Non-integral foreign operation. As per AS 11, foreign branch is a non-integral foreign operation. Okay, guys. Now, as per branch accounting, foreign branch is a dependent or independent, amma? Independent branch. Foreign branch is a independent branch. What is the meaning of independent branch, amma? That is, books of accounts maintained by foreign branch itself. Books of accounts maintained by foreign branch itself. Books of accounts maintained by foreign branch itself. So, foreign branch will send trial balance to head office. Foreign branch will send trial balance to head office, comma, head office should convert the foreign currency into which currency, amma? Reporting currency. Foreign currency into reporting currency by way of following rules as per which standard, amma? AS 11. Will be discussed below. Will be given below. So what are the rules, amma, here? We are having the two types of rules: initial recognitions and subsequent recognition. Initial recognition and subsequent recognition. What is the meaning of initial recognition, Amma? At the time of entering into transaction. What is the meaning of subsequent recognition, Amma? At the time of preparation of financial statements. FSS under meaning. What is the meaning of financial statements? So what are the rules we need to follow at the time of initial recognition, Amma? We have to use either spot rate or average rate. We have to use either spot rate or average rate. When coming to the subsequent recognition, how many points are there, Ma? 2 points. What are the two parts? P&L items and balance sheet items. If it is a P&L item, which rate, Amma? Spot rate or average rate? P&L item, which rate, Amma? Spot rate or average rate? When coming to the balance sheet item, closing rate. Monetary, non-monetary, like that differentiation is not needed. Which rate we are going to directly use the closing rate. Until now, is everything fine? Okay now. What is the first step? We need to convert the given trial balance into the reporting currency or foreign currency. They will give in the foreign currency, we will convert into the reporting currency by way of using the rules regarding to the AS 11. It is a integral or non-integral, Amma? Non-integral foreign operation. And next, the next point, the difference. You may get the difference now. Why we will get the difference, Amma? At the point of view of balance sheet item. Balance sheet items will get the difference because the spot rate is different and closing rate is different. So the difference between foreign currency and which currency, Amma? Reporting currency either we will get debit difference or credit difference. What is the meaning of debit difference? Means credit side is more. The balance will get on debit side. What is the meaning of credit difference? Means debit side is more, the balance will get on credit side. So if it is a debit difference, debit difference and credit difference, So what is the meaning of debit difference, sir? Credit is more and debit is less. You'll get the clarity, amma. You know, wait for 10 minutes, that's all. What is the meaning of debit difference, amma? Credit difference? Debit is more and credit is less. So nothing but debit side, what are the things we are going to record? Expenses and asset, yes or no? And credit side, what are the things we are going to record? Incomes and gains and liabilities. So here, if it is a debit difference means, will be treated as expenses in P&L account. And if it is a credit difference means, will be treated as incomes in P&L account. The difference either will get on debit side, the difference either will get on credit side. If it is a debit difference means it is an expense. If it is a credit difference means it is an debit means expenses, credit means income. Okay, guys, are you getting the point? Next, write the incorporation entries. What you need to write, ma? Incorporation entries, just a logic. These entries are useful for preparation of branch account in the books of head office or preparation of head office account in the books of branch. So, incorporation entries. What is the meaning of incorporation entries, sir? Means from branch we are going to record in where, amma? Head office. From branch, what they will transfer? They will transfer all the expenses. What they will transfer, amma? Expenses, incomes, assets and liabilities. To which branch? To head office. Okay, na? So please divide the page into the two parts. The dependent branch and independent branch, amma. Independent branch. That means, okay, na? They will record which books they will record, amma? They will record in the branch books and they will record in the head office books, separate entries. So in the first part is called as a head office. Second part is called as a branch. So head office will prepare which account? Branch account. Branch will prepare which account? Head office account. Okay, amma. Now, what are the 4 points they will transfer, amma? What are the 4 things they will transfer? Expenses, incomes, assets and liabilities. Okay, now we are going to discuss only expenses and incomes. Assets and liabilities will transfer means the branch will be there or will not be there? Will not be there. Okay, now what are the things they will transfer means first they will transfer all the things and again really they will not transfer, only for book adjustments they will transfer all the assets and liabilities. So first what will happen means the branch will transfer all the expenses, incomes, assets and liabilities, and then after completing of year again head office will transfer what, assets and liabilities to the branch. That means they will only include what? They will only include the expense and incomes in their books. Okay, now you will get the clarity. There is a concept called as incorporation of branch into the head office in the concept of what ma independent branches. So, but now please take the please imagine what are the things they will transfer from expenses, incomes, assets and liabilities. And again after completing of year, head office will transfer what ma assets and liabilities to the branch. Okay. First expenses. First thing from the point of view of branch amma. Expenses will have which balance? Debit balance. Okay na. What they will record amma? Expenses they are transferring to which account? Head office account. Expenses will have which balance? Debit balance. Okay na. So what is the entry they will record amma? Head office for expenses. Head office account debited to expenses account. Okay na. Here what is the entry they will record? In the books of head office, which entry they will record for the expenses? Head office to expenses means here which entries are means expenses to branch. Okay na. For us the expenses are incurring means which balance amma? Expenses are increasing or decreasing for us? For us the expenses are increases. For the branch expenses is decreases. So expenses account debited to branch account. Expenses account debited to branch account. For incomes, what is the entry amma? Can you say? First, in the which books we can see? In the branch books. First in the branch books. Income will have which balance amma? Credit balance. Now income we are transferring to head office means income increases or decreases? Decreases. If the income decreases, what we need to do? Debit. So incomes account debited to head office account. Here for us, branch is giving for us. Sir, in the books of branch means we need to think from the branch point of view. In the books of head office means we need to think from head office point of view. Now for us the incomes are coming or going amma? Coming. Income increases or decreases? Increases. So what is the entry? Branch account debited to income account. Okay na? These are the entries are sufficient. For assets we are not going to write anything. Initially they will transfer the assets and liabilities and again the head office will transfer to which one amma? Branch. Okay na? So the entries will be cancelled or same? The entries will be cancelled. So do you understand these 4 entries? So dependent branches are independent branches amma? Independent branches. For that reason head office will record the branch account and a branch will maintain the head office account. Whose expenses are transferring to whom? Branch expenses are transferring to head office. So what is the entry they will record in the branch? Expenses are increases or decreases amma? Decreases. So head office account debited to expenses account. In the books of head office, expenses account debited to branch. So for transferring the income increases or decreases? Decreases. So what is the entry? Income account debited to head office. Next branch account debited to income account. So these are all the points. In order to get the clarity, we need to solve one question. Then only you will get the full clarity. Okay, guys. So and again there is a one point amma. For head office, branch is a debtor or creditor? Debtor. For a branch, head office is a creditor. That means debtor means which balance? Debit balance. Okay na. Creditor means which balance amma? Credit balance. You need to remember these points. Okay na. There is only one question they may ask in the examination. So please be concentrate because till now they did not ask amma. They may ask suddenly in the examination regarding the foreign branch. What are the points you need to remember once again? So which rules we need to follow amma? When coming to the branch, foreign branch, in order to incorporate the trial balance into the whose books amma? Head office books. So the trial balance of the branch will be available at which currency? Foreign currency. But in order to incorporate into the head office books, so head office will maintain which currency amma? reporting currency, we need to convert the foreign currency to reporting currency. Whether the branch is called as a foreign currency transaction or foreign operation. Foreign operation, which type of foreign operation amma? Integral or non-integral? Non-integral foreign operation. What are the rules we need to follow amma? Initials at the time of initial recognition, same rate amma, spot rate or average rate. When come to the subsequent recognition, if it is a P&L item, spot rate or average rate. If it is a balance sheet item, closing rate. So which rules are important? Subsequent recognition rules are important because we are preparing the financial statements. Next, the difference we may get at debit side, the difference we may get at credit side. If it is a debit side difference, it is called as expenses, will be transferred to P&L account. If it is a credit balance difference, will be transferred to P&L account, credit side. Are you getting the point? This point you will understand with the help of question. Okay, next one amma. Incorporation entries. What is the meaning of incorporation entries amma? The incomes and expenses are transferring by branch to head office. And we have seen the entries. These entries are useful for preparation of branch account in the books of head office and the head office account in the books of branch. Okay, now? The opening balance of the branch account will be on the debit side. The opening balance of the head office account will be on the credit side. Because head office account is a creditor, branch account is a debtor. Are you getting the point, amma? So now open the question number 12. So SS Textile Limited having a branch at Auckland, which was available in the country called as New Zealand. Okay, now. The trial balance of the branch as on 31st March 2022 was given below. What is the meaning of this one, ma? Trial balance. So in the trial balance, if you see, whose trial balance, ma? Branch trial balance they are giving. First one is called as what, ma? Head office account. So for the branch, head office is a creditor. For that reason, which balance it will show? Credit balance. Are you getting the point? Sales, which balance, ma? Credit balance. But these are the amounts will be available in New Zealand dollars. So New Zealand dollars means is a foreign currency, reporting currency, foreign currency. Goods sent to the head office account. How much, amma? 90,000. So opening stock, all the things they have given. But these are rupees as dollars, amma, dollars. So what they are saying, amma? The branch account in the head office showing at which balance, amma? Debit balance. Yes or no? The branch account in the head office which will have which balance? Debit balance. Now only we have seen. What is the amount in rupees, amma? 13,20,000. So rupees they are saying means reporting currency is the rupees. Okay now. So that means here the balance of $18,000, the balance of $18,000 will be equal to how much? 13,20,000. The balance of $18,000 will be equal to how much, amma? 13,20,000 rupees. The same balance will be there, a different balance will be there, amma. Same balance. But in the books of head office, which balance, amma? Branch account will show the debit balance. Here also they are saying what, ma? Debit balance of the branch only. How much? 13,20,000. But in the books of branch, head office account will show which balance, amma? Credit balance. How much it is showing? $18,000. So now for this purpose, we should not use the conversion rate. Why, ma? Because directly they have given in rupees how much? 13,20,000. For that purpose, we should not use the rate. What we need to use? Directly the amount of 13,20,000 we will consider in the trial balance. Are you getting the point or not? So next one, goods sent to branch account, a credit balance of rupees how much, amma? 80 lakhs. So here also the same amount we will consider a different amount. Same amount. Here the goods sent to goods from head office how much, amma? 90,000. Here debit means for us credit only na. For us it is a sale. For the branch it is a purchase. Are you getting the point? So $90 is equal to how much? 80 lakh rupees. So here also conversion rate we need to use, we should not use. We should not use. Next one, office equipment was equipped on 2025. On that date, what is the rate, amma? 80 rupees. For the office equipment, which rate we need to consider? 80 rupees we need to consider. Okay. So next one, the exchange rate was on the New Zealand how much, amma? So opening rate is how much? 88 and closing rate is how much? 92 and average rate is how much? 90. So for the initial recognition, we need to use which rate, amma? Average rate. For subsequent recognition, we need to use for P&L item, average rate. For balance sheet items, closing rate. What is the closing rate? 92 rupees. Are you getting the point? But here the separate rate they have given for which one? For the office furniture, we should take this rate only. Are you getting the point? Normally, which rate we will consider, amma? 92 rupees, because it is a balance sheet item. Which rate we need to consider? Closing rate. Even though we need to consider the 92 rupees, now separate rate they have given means we need to consider that separate rate itself. So next, the stock of branch at December 30, 2022, how much, amma? $9,000. It is a closing stock. Closing stock we will not record in the trial balance. Okay, na? At the time of trial balance chapter, we have discussed that point. If you are having the opening stock on purchases, no need to record the closing stock. Are you getting the point? For that reason, they will give always closing stock at the under the trial balance. They will not give the closing stock in the trial balance. Are you getting the point? The closing stock is an asset or liability. Yeah? Asset will be used at which rate, amma? Closing rate. Closing rate. Okay, na? So convert the what they are saying, amma. Convert the branch trial balance into the rupees and prepare the branch trading account and P&L account for the year 2022, and also the branch account in the books of head office. For this reason, we have discussed the incorporation entries. Which account we need to prepare, amma? In the head office books, we need to prepare the branch account. What is the starting point, amma? What is the opening balance? 13,20,000. Debit balance or credit balance, amma? Debit balance. This is the starting point, and we need to incorporate all the expenses and incomes. Are you getting the point? Okay, so next one. So we need to charge the depreciation. So this point, don't forget, amma. So always I will say whatever the remember that point you will forget. Okay, this time you don't forget this type of point. Okay, na? Okay. First I will show the overview, and then we can perform the our actions and we can solve the question in our books. Sir, simple, amma, no need to think at least. So first we have to write all the items, and we have to write the rate which we need to use, and they have given these balances. Okay, now same side we will record the different side, amma. Same side only. So here instead of 18,000, we are not going to use any rate. Why, ma? Because directly they have given the amount. How much amount they have given? 13,20,000. Are you getting the point? Here also credit, here also credit. Okay, na guys? Okay, na? And next one, sales. When coming to the sales, it is a P&L item. So P&L item, which rate, amma? Spot rate or average rate? There is no spot rate. That means we need to take which rate, amma? Average. What is the average rate here? 90 rupees. So here also we take how much, ma? 90. So 90 into 1,20,000. How much, amma? Okay. 1 crore? Udbhav, 180 lakhs. As per Udbhav, it is a 108 lakhs. 180 lakhs. Not 8 lakhs. Okay. Next, goods sent from head office account. How much, amma? 90,000. Here we are not using the rate. Why, ma? They are given a amount. How much amount they have given, ma? 80 lakhs. Which side we need to record? Here the debit side, here also debit side. The same trial balance we are converting into the reporting currency. So next one, stock on January, opening stock or closing stock? For the opening stock, we need to consider the opening rate. For the closing stock, we need to consider the closing rate. So what is the opening rate? 88 rupees. Yes or no, ma? Where it was? 88 rupees. So 88 into 15,000. How much, ma? 13,20,000. Are you doing the calculation? So here also debit, there also debit. Next, office equipment. Sir, office equipment means, for the office equipment, they have given the separate rate. How much, amma? 80 rupees. So 80 into 20,000, 16 lakhs. Cash. Amma, cash means asset or liability, income expenses, asset. Asset means which rate? 92. Closing rate. Okay, bank also which rate, amma? 92, closing rate. Expenses outstanding, liability, closing rate. Salaries. Salaries, average rate, because it is a P&L item. Okay, now next, taxes and insurance. Rent, average. Debtors, closing. All the things we have done. Okay, now we have to do that. Here 1,40,000 is sufficient, no problem. But when coming to the conversion process, we have got how much, amma? 1,22,83,000 on the debit side and 1,23,04,000 on the credit side. We're having a difference. Which side is more? Credit side is more, and the difference of rupees how much, amma? 21,000 we have recorded on the debit side. Okay, then what is the, this is called as difference in exchange. Okay, debit side means it is an income or expenses, expenses. We'll record in the P&L account which side, amma? Debit side. This is the exchange difference. This is called as what, ma? Exchange difference. Okay, now that point you can link here. If it is a credit side means it is an income we are going to record on the credit side of P&L item. Are you getting the point? Why this difference is getting amma? Because of P&L items, లేకపోతే balance sheet items, because of balance sheet items you are getting exchange difference because we are using different rates. Okay na? And next, ultimately this trial balance will be balanced, and last but not least, closing stock, closing rate 18,000. How much summa? 8,28,000 we have recorded. By way of using this information, which information amma? Reporting currency information or foreign currency information? Reporting currency information. We need to prepare the trading account and P&L account. This is a simple activity. So what is the starting point? Opening stock. Here the goods from head office means it is a purchase amma. Okay na? They have given the sales closing stock and we will get what ma? Gross profit. The gross profit will be recorded at credit side. We are having the salaries, rates, rent, the difference in exchange. Which side they have recorded? Debit side, because it is an expense. And next, depreciation we will forget as usual, we know. So we need to charge the depreciation. How much we will get? 1,60,000. How we get the 1,60,000? So what is the equipment value? 80. That is equal to how much? 16 lakhs. 16 lakhs into 10% is 1,60,000. The depreciation also we have charged. And how much we are getting? 13,62,000 is the net profit. Okay na guys? Now a simple activity. We know, we have seen all the rules and regulations. And next we need to do what ma? Branch account in the books of head office. We need to write the complete heading. Branch account in the books of which head office? Okay. We'll start with the opening balance. We know what is the opening balance ma? To balance brought down 13,20,000. After that we need to incorporate what ma? We need to incorporate all these incomes, all these expenses. Okay na? If you incorporate all this, indirectly we have incorporated what? Net profit. Are you getting the point? Okay. For incorporation of incomes, what is the entry we have recorded, amma? So in the books of branch, the incomes are decreases. So income account debited to head office account. When coming to the head office books, branch account debited to income account. So for that reason, what we are doing, amma? So two trading account we have split. These are the incomes. Income side means not only the sales, what we are getting, amma? Closing stock also. Are you getting the point or not? So the entries are satisfied or not? Okay now, why are you thinking? And next one, these are the items. Which side we need to transfer, amma? Debit side or credit side? What is the entry? Expenses are increases or decreases? Increases. So expenses account debited to branch account. Which side we need to record? Credit side. So what are the accounts, amma? Opening stock, goods sent from head office. We have recorded. Okay na? That's all. We are not recording the gross profit, amma. Why? Sir, indirectly we are adjusted the gross profit. If you record this one and if you record this one means indirectly what we have adjusted? 23,08,000 gross profit. And we should not record the net profit also. We should not record the gross profit and we should not record the net profit. Indirectly, both the things will be adjusted. So next, these are all expenses. If you add it total, how much we are getting, amma? 5,40,000 plus 45,000 plus 1,80,000 plus 21,000 plus 1,60,000 plus 13,62,000. Sorry, 13,60,000. You should not have the 13,62,000. 5,40,000 plus 45 plus 180, 9,46,000. Okay, now these are all expenses or incomes, amma? Expenses. So what is the entry, amma? Expenses account debited to branch account. Which account? This one, branch account. In the branch account, which side? Credit side. Then we'll get the closing balance. Are you getting the point? This is the concept of which branch, amma? Foreign branch. Is anything is difficult? No. Okay na? If you do the question, it will be fine. Let us start the question. So first what we need to do? We need to convert the given trial balance in the foreign currency to the reporting currency. The exchange difference we may get either on debit side or either on credit side. If the exchange difference we are getting on the debit side means it is the expenses in the P&L account. Income side means credit side means it is an income to the P&L account. And next we have done the incorporation entries. What are the meaning of incorporation entries, amma? They will transfer all the items. Okay now, what are the items they will transfer? Expenses and incomes. Assets and liabilities also they will transfer. But again, next year beginning, what we need to do? We need to give them back to the, really they will give a normal for book adjustments, they will transfer. What are the entries we have recorded? We know we can easily prepare the branch account in the books of head office. So let us start. So question number 11 or 12, amma? 12. So question number 12. What is the step number 1, Amma? Conversion of trial balance of branch from foreign currency to reporting currency. From foreign currency to reporting currency. Okay, na? How many columns we need to open? Sir, like that manner we should not prepare. Already they have given the dollar amounts. No need to write the dollar amounts once again. Are you getting the point? Right away we can open what ma? First particulars. First what we need to open? Particulars. And then next rate. And then next debit credit. Sufficient. Okay, no need to write what ma? Which amounts? Dollar amounts. It is not necessary. So particulars. So after the particulars, which one amma? Rate. So next one. DR and CR. So what is the first particular item? See the workbook. You see the workbook in trial balance. Head office account. Head office account, how much amma? Normally 18,000, but they are given the amount in rupees or not given. They are given the amount in rupees amma. How much? 13,20,000. So first you have to write the here also head office account. So rate given, we need to find out amma. Given. So debit side or credit side? For the branch head office is a creditor. Which side amma? Credit side. How much amount we need to write? 13,20,000. Okay, na guys. So what is the next one, amma? Sales. How much? $1,20,000. Sales is a P&L item or which item, amma? P&L item. So sales. P&L item, which rate we need to use? Spot rate or average rate? There is no spot rate here. Average rate is how much? 90. So for sales, what is the amount, amma? $1,20,000 into 90. How much? 1 crore. 1 crore 8 lakhs. Huh? 1 crore 8 lakhs. So what is the next one? Goods from the head office account. Goods from head office. We can write like that. Goods from head office means what is the amount we need to write? $90,000 they have given. Amount also given or not given, amma? Given. See under this. So goods from head office to branch credit how much, amma? 80 lakhs. So that means same amount will consider different amount, amma. Same amount. So it is a purchase debit side. It is also given how much, amma? 80 lakhs. If you want, you can write the calculation here. How many dollars of the sales, amma? 1,20,000. Yeah. So $1,20,000 into 9. Sir, these are in amounts in rupees or what? all these are amount in rupees. You can put here because we are going to find out that reporting currency or foreign currency, amma, reporting currency. So what is the next point? Opening stock. For the opening stock, $15,000. Opening stock, we have to use the opening rate. What is the opening rate, amma? 88. So opening stock will be on the debit side or credit side? Debit side. So what is the calculation, amma? $15,000 into 88. How much? 13,20,000. Okay, na guys. So what is the next point? Office equipment. They are given a special rate for the office equipment. What is the rate, amma? 80. So what is the office equipment value? Value, amma. 20,000. 20 or 30? So debit side or credit side, amma? Debit side. $20,000 into 80. How much, amma? ఎప్పుడు ఒక జీరో తక్కువ ఎక్కువ చదువుతారు నువ్వు 16 lakhs. What is the next item, amma? Guys, are you following? So next, cash. Cash is also a balance sheet item or what, ma? Balance sheet item. So which rate we need to use? Closing rate. So cash is how much, amma? 100? Okay. So cash. What is the closing rate? 92. So $100 into 92. 9,200. So what is the next item? Bank. Bank is also same situation, $1,900. So bank also 92. $1,900 into 92. How much, amma? 1,74,800. So what is the next one? Expenses outstanding. It is also called as balance sheet item. So same opening rate or closing rate, amma? Closing rate. So outstanding means it is an liability, will be on which side, amma? Credit side. So expenses outstanding. Same 92. How many dollars, amma? $2,000 into 92. 1,84,000. We can say in somewhat louder also, no problem. Next one, salaries. Expenses. Salary expenses, which rate, amma? Spot rate or average rate? So favorite number 90. Will be on which side, amma? Debit side. How many dollars? $6,000. No one is not responding. How much, amma? How much? $5,40,000. Okay, you said na, namagai. Next one, rates and taxes and insurance. Which rate, amma? Average rate 90. How much? 500 into $500 into 90. 45,000. So what is the next one? Rent is also expenses. 90. How many dollars? $2,000. $2,000 into 90. 1,80,000. This one also you have calculated, Super. So what is the next one, amma? Debtors. Debtors balance sheet item. 92. How many dollars? Don't know na. $4,500, into 92. How much? 4,14,000. So that's all. Now total all these things. What is the debit total and credit total, Amma? Udbo will say fastly. 18 lakhs. ఎందుకు 80 lakhs రే first one, not the 18 lakhs. Much faster. 12 crores, 27 lakhs. అదేరా 12 crores, 12 crore, 28 lakhs, 3,000. 22 lakhs. Oh, nah. So many big people are available here. 1 crore, 22 lakhs, 83,000. Super రా. 1 crore ని 12 crore ని చేశారు కదరా. నువ్వు అది కూడా చెప్పలేదు కదరా. భాస్కర్ సార్ తిట్టంలో అసలు తప్పులేదు. 1 crore, 23 lakh, 4,000. So what is the exchange difference, Amma? So what is the exchange difference? 21,000. So if you add this one, both the sides totals are same. 1 crore, 23 lakh, 4,000. 1 crore, 23 lakh, 4,000. As per Udbo, 123 lakh, 4,000. At last, what we need to write, ma? Closing stock. So what is the closing stock means? Which rate, amma? Asset or liability? Asset. 92. Okay, 92 is the closing rate. So 92 into how many dollars, amma? So they're given at the $9,000 raw. $9,000 into 92. How much, amma? 8,28,000. Now with the help of this one, what we need to prepare? We need to prepare the trading account and P&L account. Shall we start? Completed? This much big account. Big amount. కోటి రూపాయలకే బిగ్ అమౌంట్ అంటే నువ్వు జీవితం నేను సంపాదిస్తారా? మామూలు కదరా. కోటి రూపాయలు 12 కోట్లు చేశారండి. పర్ మంత్ 1 crore. సూపర్. నువ్వు పర్ మంత్ 1 crore, నేను కొంచెం ఎక్కువే ఉంటాగా, అందుకే. Per 1 crore, how many zeros, Subbo? 6. What is the meaning of 1 million? 10 lakhs. Okay. YouTube knowledge. Instagram knowledge. Minimum degree. Okay. Let us prepare the trading account. So trading and profit and loss account of branch for the year ended. What is the year ending date, amma? 31st March 2022. మార్చా కదా. 31st March 2022 CMA material. Okay na? In question one date they will give, in answer one date will give. So what is the format amma? Particular. 25 minutes. అర్థం కదా. For explanation it will take time. For solving it will not take time. Particulars amount rupees. Completed amma. So what is the starting point? To opening stock. We have to write rupees or dollars or rupees. So what is the opening stock in rupees? Go to the working note number 1. Opening stock in rupees 13,20,000. Next one amma. To purchases we should not write. What we need to write ma? To goods received from head office. Or to goods from head office. How much goods we have received from head office amma? Go to the working note number 1. Goods from head office. Given or not given amma? Given. How much? 80 lakhs. Then after buy sales. How much? 1 crore 8 lakhs. 1 crore 8 lakhs. 1 crore 8. 108 lakhs. Next one, what we need to write ma? Buy closing stock. How much amma? At last we have written 8,28,000. So what is the balancing figure of gross profit? $11 crore ఎందుకు వస్తుందిరా నీకు? తెలిసే టోటల్ అయినా ఒకటేమో ₹1,00,00,000 ఇంకోటేమో 8 లక్షలు. నీకు 11 crores ఎట్లా వస్తుంది? $1 crore 88 lakhs. అరే 1 crore 16 lakhs 28,000. 1 crore 16 lakh 28,000. So what is the gross profit amma? 23 lakhs 8,000. For that reason only I am saying you have to use the calculator. You have okay guys. Next, to gross profit or by gross profit? By gross profit. So how much amount amma? 23 lakh 8,000. So next, what are the expenses we are having? 2 salaries. How much? So go to the working note number 1, salaries 5 lakh 5,40,000. Sir, outstanding expenses given in the trial balance. Directly where we need to record, amma? We need to record in the balance sheet. So we should not consider in the P&L account. So 5,40,000. So next one. Tax and rates. How much, amma? 45,000. What is the next one? Rent. 1 lakh. The correct or wrong? So what is the next one? Antana. Depreciation. To depreciation. What is the asset value, amma? 16 lakhs into 10% is 60,000. So what is the gross profit, amma? Sorry, net profit. Testing. This one, okay, nice. 2 crores and 23 lakh 8,000. Yes. Nothing, don't worry. Two difference in exchange. How much we have got, amma? 21,000. So 2 net profit, how much? 13 lakh 62,000. They given the examination, they will ask up to here. That's all. They will not ask the branch account. If they ask the branch account, it will for how many marks? 14 marks. So next, which account we need to prepare? Branch account in the books of head office. Completed all of you? So particulars, amount rupees, on particulars, amount rupees. We need to write more. First we need to write the opening balance. Completed a format. So what is the opening balance? Sir, for us the branch is called as debtor or creditor, amma? Debtor. The opening balance will be on the which side? Debit side. To balance brought down. So they are given amount 13 lakh 20,000. 13 lakh 20,000. So next we need to incorporate first what, ma? Incomes. What are the two incomes, Amma? In the trading account, two sales and two closing stock we need to record now. So, but here we need to put the, from where we are recording, Amma? From the trading account, na? For that reason, two trading account, underline it. What are the two amounts? Sales, how much, Amma? 1 crore 8 lakhs. Next one, closing stock. 8 lakhs 28,000. 8 lakhs 28,000. Okay, na guys. And what are the expenses we are having? Opening stock and goods from head office. So what we need to write, ma? By trading account, opening stock, how much, ma? 13 lakh 20,000 and goods from head office 80 lakhs. 13 lakh 20, yeah? Goods from head office 8 lakhs, huh? Next, what we need to write, ma? P&L expenses. So, by profit and loss expenses. We can add all the things. What are all the things, Amma? 5 lakh 40 plus 45. 5 lakh 40,000 plus 45,000 plus 1 lakh 80 plus 1 lakh 60 plus 21. 1. 9 lakh 46,000. So that's all. What is the closing balance? 26 lakhs. 5 balance carried on. How much? 26 lakh 82,000. What is the total, Amma? 1 crore 29 lakhs 48. 1 crore 29 lakhs 48,000. This is how we need to prepare the which account, Amma? Branch account in the books of head office. If they asked about the head office account in the books of branch, means same or opposite? Opposite. Debit items will be available at credit items and credit items will be available at debit. So this is the overall discussion about what, ma? Branch, foreign branches. So we need to follow which rules? As per AS 11, integral or non-integral? Non-integral foreign operation rules. Integral is same like a foreign currency transactions. Okay, na? So this is how we completed the foreign branch also. So till now we have completed the dependent branches and the foreign branch. So the only discussion is pending is called as what, ma? Independent. Up to now is sufficient for the examination preparation. Okay, now when coming to the independent branches, okay, 4 or 5 questions are important. Those also we can discuss. And first we need to discuss the entries. Independent branches means what, ma? In the consignment, in the consignor account, consignee account, like that. Here also what, ma? In the books of head office, they will maintain the branch account. In the books of branch, they will maintain the head office accounts. What are the entries we will discuss? First we need to discuss and we need to solve 4 or 5 questions. And finally, the incorporation is same. What is the meaning of incorporation, amma? They will transfer the trial balance. But there is a domestic branch corporation. It is called as what, ma? Foreign branch incorporation. So what is the extra step in the foreign branch incorporation, ma? They will give the trial balance. First we need to convert the trial balance from foreign currency to reporting currency. This step will not be there. For incorporation of domestic branches, this step number 1 will be there or will not be there? Will not be there. Okay, now for incorporation of domestic branches, directly what we need to do? We need to prepare the first P&L account and a trading account, and then we need to prepare which one? Branch account in the books of head office. The same transactions, but only step number 1 will not be considered for the domestic branch incorporations. Okay, incorporations are two types. If they given the trial balance, we need to prepare the which one? Trading and P&L account. Sometimes they will prepare the trading and P&L account and they will say the balances, and directly we need to prepare which one? Branch account. So like this will be there. So only 2 hours or 3 hours discussion. Mostly today we will complete. Only we will left out with the incorporation. Tomorrow we'll complete the branch. Okay, guys. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay, good afternoon, guys. Till now, we have completed the discussion about the dependent branches and the foreign branch. Foreign branch is only having the what ma? Independent branch. Okay, now for the help of the foreign branch, we need to consider the rules as per the AS11 of non-integral foreign operations. Okay, now P&L items we will take the average rate or spot rate as a case may be. For the balance sheet item, we will take the closing rate. If respective rate, if they given means, we will take the same rate. Are you getting the point? And then we'll get the exchange difference. Either we can transfer to the debit means it is an expenses, credit means it is a income. And again, we will prepare the trading account and P&L account. That's all. The matter will be completed. Now, full-fledged independent branches we are going to discuss. It is also one of the simple concept. Here, number of concepts will be more, but the concepts are easy in the branch account. We need to discuss as a part wise. What is the first part we have completed, Amma? Dependent branches. What is the second part we have completed? Foreign branch. Next, we are coming to the independent branches. Okay, na? So, what is the meaning of independent branch? First of all, books of accounts prepared by the branch itself. That means in the head office books, they will maintain the branch related transactions, and in the branch books, they will maintain the head office related transactions. Nothing but head office will prepare the branch account, and branch will prepare the head office account. So, what is the meaning of independent branch means? The books of accounts of the branch will be maintained by the branch itself. The books of accounts of the branch will be maintained by the branch itself. We know already. So the main important discussion in the today's class is we are going to learn the journal entries, the simple journal entries only. Okay, na? Journal entries in independent branches. Before going to this discussion, we have to write the 2 points. In the independent branches, head office will maintain branch account, comma, head office will maintain the branch account, comma, this account will show debit balance. This account will show the debit balance. Why it is show the debit balance, Amma? Because for the head office, branch will become as a debtor. Because for the head office, branch will become as a debtor. For a branch, head office will become as a
creditor, vice versa. What is the third point, Amma? Branch will maintain head office account, comma, will always show which balance, Amma? Credit balance. Why, ma? Because for the branch point of view, head office is a creditor. Okay, guys. Okay. Now we need to write the journal entries. These are the some of the important points. So please divide the page into the two parts. Oh, sorry, three parts, Amma. Particulars, head office, branch. Two parts is nicer. Particulars, head office, branch will be nicer, or head office and branch will be nice. Okay. Particulars, always for you something only, something. Huh? Head office and branch. You need to write entries, Amma. In head office column, you need to write the entry. In the branch, you need to write the entries. Okay, guys. So first entry. First one, goods sent by head office to branch. Goods sent by head office to branch. So what is the entry we need to record in the head office books? So nothing but goods sent means whether it is a sale. Yes or no, ma? Which type of sale, amma? It is a credit sale. What is the normal entry for the credit sale? So we need to write the debtor account debited to sales account. But we should not write the debtor here. Who is the debtor, amma? Branch. So branch account debited to, we should write the word called as goods sent to branch account. Okay, na? So what is the entry, amma? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. In shortcut, if you want, you can write GSP. Goods sent to branch account. Now, what is the main important thing means you are writing in the head office books means you have to think from the point of view of head office. If you are writing any journal entry in the books of branch means you have to think from the viewpoint of branch. Okay, now we are writing entry in the books of branch, amma. For us, it is a purchases or sales. Purchase. Credit purchase or cash purchase? Credit purchase. What is the entry, amma? Purchases account debited to creditor account. In the place of creditor, we need to do head office. In the place of purchases, we need to do goods received from head office. So goods received from head office account debited to head office account. Goods received from head office account debited to head office account. If you know the entries, easily this concept will be completed. So the next one. What is the next one, Amma? You can estimate. What is the next one? Returns. Yes or no? Ma? Goods returned by branch to head office. So now, return means same entry or opposite entry, Amma? Opposite entry. Opposite means just we need to do reverse. So what is the entry, Amma, here? Goods sent to branch account debited to branch account. And next, here, Amma, head office account debited to goods received from head office account. Head office account debited to goods received from head office account. Okay, na guys. So the third one, expenditure incurred and paid by the branch. Incurred and paid by branch. Sir, here we need to record any entry in the head office books. Sir, whose expenses? Who has incurred? Branch expenses incurred by the branch. That means entry will be recorded in the books of head office or no entry will be recorded. Entry record chestama chema. So no entry, amma, because it is not considered to us. It is considered to the branch. Branch is always maintaining the books, so they will record in that respective book. So no entry. Then what is the entry in the books of branch? Nothing. Expenses account debited to cash or bank. We should not write here branch expense like that, amma, because branch only maintaining a separate books. For that reason, we can write the expenses account debited to cash or bank account. Next one. Fourth one, branch expenses paid by head office. Now what is the entry? Branch expenses paid by head office. Now what will be the entry? Means simple, amma. You don't think so much. So imagine here this is head office and this is a branch. Okay, guys. So who paid expenses? Head office. Whose expenditure it is? Branch. So in the branch books, we will write the expenses account debit. Who paid, amma? Head office. In the head office books, we will write the cash or bank account. And the opposite side is there, na? In the branch books, we will write what, ma? Head office account. And in the head office account, what we will write? Branch. So what is the entries? Branch account debited to cash account and expenses account debited to head office account. Why, sir? Because head office point of view, we need to collect amount from the branch. For that reason, for the head office branch is a debtor. Debtor balance increases or decreases, amma? Increases. For that reason, what we are doing? Debiting. From the branch point of view, branch need to pay to whom? Head office. So for the branch point of view, head office is a creditor. Liability increases or decreases, amma? Increases. Liability is having which balance? Credit balance. If the liability increases, what we need to do? Credit. like that. Or simply we can remember whose expenses are branch expenses. Who has paid? Head office. For that reason, to cash in the head office and expenditure debited to the branch. And in the branch account, we will write the head office. In head office account, we will write the branch. Are you getting the point or not? So don't think that much depth. There is nothing is there here. So what is the entry, Amma? Once again. So in the branch books, what is the entry? In the head office books, what is the entry, Amma? Branch account debited to cash or bank account. What is the entry in the books of branch? Expenses account debited to and office account. Guys, okay, Namma? Next one. Purchases made by branch directly. What is the entry, Amma? Who made the purchase? Branch. Who incurred the cash? Branch. So what is the entry? Purchase account debited to cash. If it is a cash purchase, or if it is a credit purchase, means purchase account debited to credit. So no entry in the books of purchase account debited to cash or creditors. If it is a cash purchase, means purchase account debited to cash account. If it is a credit purchase, means purchase account debited to creditor account. Normal entry sum. Okay na? So next, sixth one. The second, guys. What happened? Next is sales made by the branch itself. Which point, Amma? How much? Sixth point. Super. Sales made by branch itself. Yes or no, normal sales. There is no entry in the books of head office. What is the entry in the books of branch? Cash or debtors account debited to sales account. Super, very knowledgeable. Especially Woodbow. Vaira, I am appreciating na. Next one. Seventh one. Collection from debtor, branch debtors by head office. Collection from branch debtors by head office. What is the entry, Amma? Whose debtors collected by the head office? Branch debtors collected by the head office. Now see this one. No entry in branch. No entry in branch. And sir, if you see this one, what is the normal entry for the collection from debtors? Cash or bank account debited to debtors account. Whose debtors will be decreases? Branch debtors will be decreases. For that reason, I can write like this. Two debtors. Who collected the cash? Head office collected the cash. So, cash or bank account debit. Now, in the books of head office, branch. In the books of branch, head office. That's all. What are the entries? Cash or bank account debited to branch account. In the books of branch, Head office account debited to debtor account. Simple. Cash or bank account debited to branch account. In the branch books, what is the entry, Amma? Head office account debited to debtor account. What is the point, Amma? Eighth one. Purchase of asset by branch. Purchase of asset by branch and paid by head office. What is the entry? Who purchases the asset? Branch. But amount paid by whom? Head office. What is the entry? Sir, purchase of asset, sir, not the goods. So, what will be the entry, Amma? Head office and a branch. In the branch, cash comes in, goes out. Goes out. So, to cash. In the branch, what they have purchased, Amma? Asset. So, asset. Opposite side. In the branch books, what, ma? To head office account. In the head office account, branch account debit. Why, sir? Head office need to collect from the branch. It is a debtor. From the branch point of view, head office is a creditor. So, what is the entry sum here? Branch account debited to cash account. Online students forgot about the rank because in the December attempt, we are having one of the ranker in behind of you. His name is for leave the first rank. You can try on remaining ranks. What is the entry here, Amma? Asset account debited to head office. Sometimes I will get fear. He will be a future accounts faculty means what is my position? If I leave now itself, Udbhav will discuss further concept. So revision classes, one concept will said by the Udbhav. Ninth one. Asset account. Okay. And this is the important point, Amma. Asset account maintained by head office but purchased by branch and paid by branch. ఎందుకు వచ్చిన మధ్యలో Sir, here normally who purchases the asset, Amma? Branch only purchases the own asset. Normally, what is the entry? In the head office books, there is no entry. When coming to the branch, asset account debited to cash or bank account. But here the asset account is maintained by whom? Head office. For that reason, in the books of head office account, we need to write the asset account debited to branch account. What we need to write, Amma? Asset account debited to branch account. And in the books of branch account, what we need to write, Amma? Head office account debited to cash or bank account. Because sometimes, even though branch is maintaining the separate set of books of accounts, the asset will play a major role. For that reason, who will maintain that particular asset account? Only maintained by the head office sometimes. For that reason, like this entry will be there. What is the entry, amma? Asset account debited to branch account. But if you write the asset account directly here, what is the imagination that as asset belongs to whom? Head office account, like that will be there. If you take the machinery, if I write here machinery account debited to branch means, okay, now whose asset belongs to machinery? Machinery belongs to whose asset? Head office, like that will be there. For that reason, what we need to write, ma? Branch asset account debited to branch account. Branch asset account debited to branch account. Here, what is the entry, amma? Head office account debited to branch cash will not be coming into the picture, amma, here. So next, 10th one. Now Uddhav will ask immediately, how many entries are there, sir? Calculated, already? Oh, okay. 10th one. Depreciation on asset which was maintained by head office and used by branch. Same man. Assam, gone. Who is maintaining the branch asset account, amma? Head office is maintaining the asset account. So if you think this is a head office and this is a branch, okay, asset account is maintained by whom? Head office. So asset value reduces in the head office books, but the depreciation to be charged to the branch. So 2 asset here and the depreciation here. So depreciation account debited to head office account and branch account debited to asset account. Are you getting the point, appa? The asset account is maintained by whom? Head office. But the depreciation we need to charge it to whom? Branch. Substance over legal form. That's why only I am saying, you should not think in depth. You should be in, okay, na, down to earth like Vijay Sethupathi, unlike me. Uddhav is always, do you know Uddhav status? Always he will come by BMW car. So what is the entry, amma? Branch account debited to asset account. In the books of head office, so in the books of branch, depreciation account debited to head office account. Sir, please give the star mark for 9th one and 10th one. So next one. What happened? 11th one. Remittance of funds by head office to branch. The funds are remitting from where to where, amma? Head office to branch. So what is the entry in the books of head office? Branch account debited to cash or bank, because outflows in the books of head office and inflows in the books of branch. So what is the entry? Branch account debited to head office account. And here, amma, sorry, cash or bank account. Here what is the entry, amma? cash or bank account debited to head office account. I think, do you understand this one? So next one, the very important one, 12th one. Goods dispatched by head office, not received by branch. Goods dispatched by the head office but received by branch or not received to branch amma. Not received by branch. This is called as, you can write in bracket, goods in transit. This is called as goods in transit. Sir, already at the time of sending the goods, we have recorded entry in the books of head office. We have recorded or we have not recorded? Yes. At the time of sending the goods, already dispatched or now only dispatching? Already dispatched, but not received by the branch. So already dispatched means which entry we have recorded? First entry. What is the first entry, amma? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch we have recorded. But now no entry should be recorded. We already recorded in the books of head office. Now in the books of branch, which entry we need to record, amma? If we receive the goods means goods received from head office account debited to head office account. But we have received or we have not received? We have not received. So the thing is called as which thing, amma? Goods in transit or cash in transit? Goods in transit. What is the meaning of this one? Goods. Goods dispatched or cash dispatched? Goods dispatched. For that reason, what is the meaning of this one? Goods in transit. Instead of writing the goods received from head office, what we need to write, amma? Goods in transit. Light. Account debited to head office account. So the most important entry, amma. Okay, next one. 13th one. 15 and cash remitted by the branch but not received by head office. So this is called as which type of thing? Cash in transit. No entry in the branch account because already cash remitted. So what is the entry they have already recorded? Head office account debited to cash. So no entry in the branch. Which entry we need to record, ma? Normally which entry we need to record at the time of receipt of cash from the branch? Cash or bank account debited to branch account. Now what is the entry we need to record? Cash in transit account debited to which one, amma? To branch account. To branch account. Okay, na? These are the entries are sufficient, and there is only one entry you need to remember. On that particular entry only, we're having the two sums. So that discussion is called as interbranch transactions. What is the discussion, amma? Interbranch transactions. Up to now is fine, na? So what are the entries we have discussed now? What is the first entry, amma? Goods sent to branch. So what is the entry in the books of head office? Branch account debited to goods sent to branch account. What is the entry in the books of branch? Goods received from head office account debited to head office account. Next, returns means same opposite, amma. Opposite. Goods sent to branch account debited to branch account, head office account debited to goods received from head office account. Next, branch expenses paid by the branch means no entry in the books of head office. So expenses account debited to cash or bank account. Branch expenses paid by the head office means expenses will be debited to the branch and payment will be credited to the head office. So branch account debited to cash or bank account, expenses account debited to head office account. Purchases made by the branch directly. That means what, ma? Purchase account debited to cash or creditor account, there is no entry. Next one, sales made by the branch itself. This is also simple. Collection from which debtors? Branch debtors by head office. Who received the cash? Head office. So cash or bank account debited to branch account. Whose debtors are reduces? Branch. So head office account debited to debtor account. So next, purchase of asset by the branch and paid by the head office. So branch account debited to cash account, asset account debited to head office. So like that we have already discussed. So I think you know the goods in transit account debited to head office account and transit account debited to branch account. So next, keep the heading interbranch transfers. Interbranch transaction. Interbranch transaction. So what is the meaning of interbranch transactions? Or means only one head office will be there, but the transactions takes place between two branches. One branch will transfer to another branch will transfer to first branch, like that. This is called as interbranch transfers. For example, there are two branches. So this is a head office. So I will write the full form. Head office. And branch 1 and branch 2. So here the branch 1 is transferring goods to branch 2. What they are transferring? Goods to branch 2. Here for the accounting purpose, even though naturally this thing only will be happened. Directly who will send? Branch 1 will send to the branch 2. For the accounting perspective, what do you think means? You have to think first the first branch will transfer to the head office and the head office will transfer to the branch. Like that you need to think and you need to write the entries. Even though directly goods send from first branch to the second branch, what we need to think, directly they will not send. They will send them with an approval of branch, head office. They will send with an approval of head office. That means first branch should send to head office and again this head office should send to branch. What is the entry in the books of branch 1? Can you say? What is the entry in the books of branch 1? Head office is the receiver. Yes or no, ma? He is sending the goods. That means what is the entry, amma? Head office account debited to goods sent to branch account. Head office account debited to goods sent to branch account. What is the entry in the books of branch 2? He is receiving from the head office. Nothing but here also we should write. Even though it is receiving, goods received we should not write. Goods sent to branch account debited to head office account because head office is a giver. Debit the receiver, credit the giver. Then which entry we need to record in the head office books? We should record, amma. No entry. Why? What is assumption? We are getting from this and payment to this. What is the entry, amma, here? So what is the first entry we need to record? Goods received from branch account debited to branch account. Which branch? Branch 1 account. Goods received from branch account debited to branch 1 account. And what is the entry for this two? Second one. Goods sent to branch will be credited. Who is the receiver? Branch 2. So branch 2 account debited to goods sent to branch. Now that's okay. I will explain, no problem. So what is the actual transaction that happening? So the actual transaction is this one, amma. Directly who will send? Branch 1 is send. But what is our assumption? First branch 1 will send to the head office and head office will send to the branch 2. This is our assumption. What is the entry in the books of branch 1? Head office account debited to goods sent to branch account. This is entry in the books of branch 1. What is the entry in the books of branch 2? Even though they are getting goods from the head office, we should not write the goods received from head office like that. What we need to write, Amma? Goods sent to branch account debited to head office account. Who is giving, Amma? Head office is giving. Or if you want, you can put the cash. It is very simple. If you want what you can put, Ma, you can put the cash. It will be very simple. So already we have recorded a completed, Amma. So what are the two entries we need to record in the head office, Amma? No, entries in the books of head office. What is the first entry? We are receiving the goods from branch 1. Okay, branch 1 is the giver or receiver? Giver. Giver means what we need to do? Credit. So what is the entry we need to write, Amma? Goods sent to branch account debited to branch 1 account. Goods sent to branch account debited to branch 1 account. What is the entry number 2? Now we are giving to which branch, Amma? Branch 2. Branch 2 is the receiver or giver? Receiver. So receiver means debit or credit? Debit. So what is the entry, Amma? Branch 2 account debited to goods sent to branch account. Branch 2 account debited to goods sent to branch account. Sir, if it is only one transaction means it is fine. We can record 2 entries or 3 entries, whatever we want. But if it is more than one transaction means it is difficult to write the 2 entries in the head office book. It is easy to write difficult to write the 2 entries, Amma. Difficult to write the 2 entries. For every transaction, writing a 2 entries means it is a difficult task. For that reason, what we can do, Amma? We can net off. So we can net off means what we will get, Ma? The debit of goods sent to branch will be cancelled and the credit of goods sent to branch will be cancelled. To nullify, what is the entry, Amma? Branch 2 account debited to branch 1 account. Nothing but who has debited, Amma? Receiver. Nothing but receiver branch account debited to giving branch. So receiver and giver. So what is the net entry, Amma? Receiver branch account debited to giver branch. Are you getting the point? So this is the most important. On this we are having a questions. Can we solve? Okay, now please open the workbook. So what are the 2 entries, Amma? In the first branch 1, what is the entry? Head office account debited to goods sent to branch. In the branch 2, what is the entry, Amma? Goods sent to branch account debited to head office account. Okay, now even though directly branch 1 is transferring to branch 2 also, what is our imagination, Amma? First branch 1 will give to the head office and head office will give to the branch 2, like that. So ultimately which entry we need to record in the interbranch transfer? Receiver branch account debited to giver branch. So what is the point, Amma? Receiver branch account debited to giver branch. So please open the workbook. Just a second, guys. The question number 7, same based on the interbranch transfers, transactions. So what they are asking, Amma? So directly we can do in this question itself. Okay, na? Writing an entries is a difficult task. If you want, you will wait means I will discuss neatly. If you want, I can discuss here itself. Okay, journalize the following transactions. Following transaction in the books of Kolkata head office, Delhi branch and Agra branch. So here, what are the two branches, amma? Delhi and Agra, and having a Kolkata head office. First one, goods worth rupees 50,000 are supplied by whom? Delhi branch to Agra branch. Who is the recipient branch? Okay, please wait a second. Delhi is transferring goods to Agra. Who is transferring, amma? Delhi is transferring to Agra. Who is the recipient branch? Agra. So what is the entry in the books of head office? Recipient branch account debited to giver branch. Who is the giver branch? Delhi. So what is the entry? Agra branch account debited to Delhi branch account. The same or different here? Agra branch account debited to Delhi branch. So next we need to record in the Delhi branch and Agra branch. In the Delhi, which entry we need to record? Sir, who is sending, amma? Delhi branch only sending to the head office. So head office is the receiver. So head office account debited to goods sent to branch account in the books of Delhi. Same entry. So go to the Delhi branch. So what is the entry they have recorded? Kolkata head office account debited to goods sent to branch account. And next, in the books of Agra branch. Okay, na? Head office is giving goods to Agra branch. Yes or no, ma? So, or wait a second. If you want, you will get a clarity. So, I will take the 3. So, what are the two branches here? Delhi and Agra. And what is the head office? Kolkata head office. Now, what is happening in the transaction? Delhi to head office and head office to Agra. What is the things? Goods. So, what is the entry in the books of Delhi branch? Kolkata head office account debited to goods sent to branch. What is the entry in the books of Agra branch? Goods sent to branch account debited to Kolkata head office, because Kolkata head office is a giver. Okay, what is the entry in the books of Kolkata head office? Who is the recipient? Agra branch. So Agra branch account debited to Delhi branch. Okay, now fine. Next one. What is the next transaction? So this is somewhat you need to think. Delhi branch draws a bills receivable of rupees 40,000 on Agra branch, which sends it acceptance. Who sends it acceptance? Agra branch sends it acceptance. Agra branch sends it accept. Who draw the bill? Delhi branch. So what is happening means here. So when come to this picture, Delhi branch given first bills receivable to Agra branch. But now Agra branch sending the acceptance. Which transaction we need to consider? When the document is called as a bill of exchange. After acceptance or before acceptance? After acceptance. Now we need to consider this transaction or this transaction. We need to consider acceptance transactions. We should not consider the bills drawn transaction. Are you getting the point? Now, from where to where? Agra to Kolkata, Kolkata to Delhi. Agra branch to Kolkata head office and Kolkata head office to Delhi. What is the entry in the books of Kolkata head office first of all? Who is the ultimate receiver? Delhi branch. So Delhi branch account debited to Agra branch. Are you getting the point? Now, what is the entry in the books of Delhi branch? Who is giving to Delhi? Kolkata. Giver, receiver? Giver. Giver means debita, credita, credit. So what the Delhi branch is receiving? Bills. That bill is called as bills receivable. So what is the entry Bills receivable account debited to Kolkata head office account. What is the entry in the books of Agra? Agra is sending bills to the head office. So receiver, giver, receiver. So Kolkata head office account debited to bills payable account. Kolkata head office account debited to bills payable account. Are you getting the point? So once again, what is the entry in the books of Kolkata head office? Delhi branch account debited to Agra branch. What is the entry in the books of Delhi branch? Bills receivable account debited to head office. What is the entry in the books of Agra branch? Head office, Kolkata head office account debited to bills payable account. Okay, now we need to consider the acceptance point. We should not consider the drawn point. And next, what is the next point, Amma? Delhi branch received 10,000 rupees, means nothing but cash, Amma. Nothing but cash from where? Agra. The same, yes or no, ma? Agra is sending cash to the Delhi. Okay, now who is the ultimate receiver? Delhi. What is the entry in the books of Kolkata? Delhi branch account debited to Agra branch. Now, here to here, what is the entry in the books of Agra? Kolkata head office account debited to cash or bank account. What is the entry in the books of Delhi? Cash or bank account debited to Kolkata head office. Okay, na? So, next one. Goods worth rupees 20,000 was returned by the customer of Agra branch to Delhi branch. Whose customer? Agra branch customer. Who is the ultimate recipient? Delhi branch. What is the entry? Delhi branch account debited to Agra branch account. Completed. That one is simple. Now, whose customer is given to whom? Agra branch customer. That means two debtor we need to write in Agra. Two debtor we need to write in Agra. Who is receiving the cash? Delhi. Delhi is receiving the cash. So, in the Delhi branch, what we need to write? Cash or bank. Opposite, what we need to write, ma? Kolkata head office. Kolkata head office. Are you getting the point, amma? So, here we are having the two things, Agra branch and Delhi branch. Delhi is receiving the cash. For that reason, cash account debit. Agra branch debtor will be reduces to debtor. In opposite, what we need to write, ma? We should not write the Delhi. What we need to write, ma? Head office. Which head office? Kolkata head office. Here also, what we need to write, ma? To head office. Are you getting the point or not? Okay, na? Normally, if this transaction we have discussed earlier, where in the branch books we have recorded the head office books we have recorded the branch. But here, instead of branches, we should write the head office. So next one. How many we have completed, amma? 1, 2, 3 and 4. What is the last one, amma? Agra branch collected 20,000 from the customer of Delhi branch. Now who is the recipient? Who collected? Agra. So what is the entry? Agra branch account debited to Delhi branch. Agra branch account debited to Delhi branch. Completed. Next. Who collected, amma? Agra. For Agra point of view, cash or bank account debited to Kolkata head office account. Who's customer? Delhi customer. That means two debtor in the books of Delhi. And opposite, what we need to write, amma? Kolkata. Kolkata head office account debited to Kolkata head office account debited to debtor account. Okay, na guys? I think you can refer on your own. Is there anything tough, ma? In one of the item they asked this question. How many marks? 7 marks. Sir, independent branches are very easy when compared to which one, amma? Dependent branch. Now we can solve the question number 9. Sir, it will be completed only half an hour time. If you give means 9 and 8 will be completed. I will take my own time. I think today there is no appointment, I think so. So here only there are the transactions. For each transaction we are recording the entries. Okay, now how many transactions are there? 5 transactions. 5 transactions, 5 entries we are recorded in the head office books and branch books. Now, the Delhi head office passed only one entry. They are passing only one entry at the end of the month. At the end of the each month to adjust the position arising out of the interbranch transactions. Okay, now only one entry they are passing several entries. Sir. Only one entry at the end of the each month. Okay, now they will consider all the points, but they will record only one entry during the month. From the following interbranch transactions in the March 2022, make the entry in the books of which account, amma? Delhi head office only they are asking. Okay, now they are asking only one entry. You need to record only one entry in the books of Delhi head office by comparing all the transactions happened in which month? Happened in which month, amma? March month. Okay, na? Here, how many branches are there? See, amma. Kolkata branch is one of the branch. Patna, another branch. Ahmedabad branch, another branch. Patna, Ahmedabad. Kanpur branch, another branch. Tanuku. Not the Tanuku, man. Kanpur. How many branches are there? 1, 2, 3 and 4. So for writing each and every transaction means it will take so much time. For that reason, what they will maintain, they will maintain the columns. Okay, which one is the debit, which one is the credit, like that. At last, after completing of all these transactions, they will commonly post only one entry. This is also important question. Okay, easy way we can solve. Okay, na guys. How means we need to draw the format. That's all. If you draw the format, you will understand. So how many branches are there? 4 branches. So please draw the 5 columns. Particulars, Kolkata, Patna, Ahmedabad, and Kanpur. In olden days, I think you have played the business game. Business game. In that, like this will be there. Kolkata is our city. You have played. I think Udbhav is only will do physical verification. Completed. So question number. First I will take the columns and then you can take the columns. So first one is the particulars. Wait a second. Debit to creditor. Okay. These are the branches. What branches? 3 branches. Okay. 4 branches. What are the 3 branches? Full 4. Kolkata. Where is this question? Patna. Ahmedabad. AHA. AHMA. BA. BA. BAD. Okay. Next one. Kanpura. Okay. We can adjust this one. Okay. And again, we need to do this two columns. How we need to remember means don't ask that questions. You need to remember, that's all. Again, Udbhav will how to remember, sir? PR, CR, PR, CR. PR ante doctor. PR ante chairman. So these are the columns we need to open. And easily we can do all the postings. So what is the first completed? Okay. Draw neatly. Take your own time. Udbhav. Completed.
Okay guys, shall we start? What is the first transaction amount? So here they have given the Kolkata amount first. So Kolkata is doing all the things. Okay na? So what the Kolkata is doing? Kolkata received, so like this you need to study. Kolkata branch received goods from Patna branch 9,000 and Ahmedabad branch 6,000. Sir, we are recording only in the books of head office. We are not going to record in the books of Kolkata, in the books of Patna, in the books of Ahmedabad like that. Only we are recording only in the books of Delhi. Okay. Head office Delhi. Okay. Only in the books of head office of Delhi. Are you getting the point? So what is the entry in the books of head office, Amma? Recipient branch account debited to giver branch. Okay na? So what we can write? Who is the recipient here? Kolkata is the recipient. Kolkata branch account debit. How much, Amma? How much they are receiving? 9,000 plus 6,000. What is the total amount? 15. So 2 Patna branch, 2 Ahmedabad branch. That means in the Kolkata branch, which side we need to record? Debit side. When coming to the Patna branch, credit side. When coming to the Ahmedabad branch, credit side. Are you getting the point? Okay. In the particulars, we need to write something. What is the thing? Kolkata branch received goods from Patna and Ahmedabad. Wait a second, how they have recorded the particulars? Goods received, goods sent like that. Okay. So first one, goods received. In which branch we need to do the debit? Kolkata branch. How much? 15,000. I am writing K like that. You should write the complete. 15,000. In Patna branch, credit side how much? 9,000. In Ahmedabad branch, 6,000. Debit or credit, Amma? Credit. In Kanpur, 0. Okay now. So next one we can do easily. What is the next point, Amma? So again, how we need to study, Amma? Kolkata branch send to Ahmedabad branch and Patna branch. Who are the recipients now? Ahmedabad branch account debit 15,000. Patna branch account debit 12,000. To Kolkata branch, how much Amma total? 15 plus 12. 27,000. So second one. Goods sent. Now in the Kolkata branch, debit or credit, Amma? Credit. How much? 27,000. In the Patna branch, Patna only, yeah? Ahmedabad branch and Patna. Okay, 12 and 15 in Patna. Patna 15, 12K in debit side. And Ahmedabad branch 15 in debit side, Amma. So please write the amounts carefully. Debit or credit. Guys, are you getting the point? Okay, now. So next one. Kolkata branch send acceptance to Patna branch. So who send the acceptance? Here acceptance is important or drawn is important? Acceptance only important. That means Kolkata branch is giving. Who are the recipients? Patna branch and Ahmedabad branch. So again, same or different? Same. So what is the total amount? 9,000. So third point. Acceptance sent. So how much, Amma? 9,000. Total 9,000. So in the Kolkata 9,000 credit, Amma. Patna 6,000 debit, 3,000 debit in the Ahmedabad branch. Okay, na guys. So next one. I completed related to the things related to the which branch, Amma? Kolkata.
Now Kanpur branch send goods to Ahmedabad branch. How much amma? 9,000. What is the entry? Ahmedabad branch to Kanpur branch. In Ahmedabad, debit, Kanpur, credit. So goods sent. Which branch amma? Kanpura. Kanpur, Ahmedabad debit, Kanpur credit. 9,000. Okay, guys. So what is the next one? Wait a second, guys. What happened? Okay, guys. Okay, what is the fifth one? Kanpur received amma. Kanpur received means Kanpur account debited to Ahmedabad branch. Yes or no? Bills receivable received. So how much amma? 9,000. Opposite. So what is the fifth one? Bills receivable received. Opposite. Both debit only have recorded. Okay. It is because of Udbha only. Completed. So what is the next one, amma? Last one. These are the small questions only, but it will get the confused in examination. You know. Kanpur received cash from the Ahmedabad. Again same 5,000, 5,000. Kanpur account debited to Ahmedabad. Cash received. Five thousand. That's all. Is there any transactions? Completed. Now what we need to do, sir? First total all the things. Kolkata debit how much amma? 15,000. And Kolkata credit how much? 36,000. Next, Patna debit 18,000. You don't know numbers also na? 9,000. 12. 15 plus 3, 18. 18 plus 9, 27. 27,000. 6 plus 9 plus 5. How much amma? 20. 14. 9,000. Super. All gone wrong. Can I give one suggestion? Please change your spades. Completed amma. Now which balances? So we have to do the balancing for each branch. If you see this first one Kolkata, what it is doing amma? 15,000 debit and 36,000 credit. That means what is the which balance it is? Credit balance. Now the balancing figure will get on debit side. What is the difference? 21. So balance 21,000. So if you do the total, how much we are getting amma? 36,000 and 36,000. Are you getting the point? Okay. Next, which balance amma? Which balance is showing the which account? This one, partner debit balance. So that means balancing figure will on the credit side. How much? 9,000. So what is the total? 18,000, 18,000. No, which balance amma? Debit balance. 7,000 balancing figure. 27,000 and 27,000. 14. Again, which balance amma? Debit balance. How much? 5,000. 14,000. 14,000. Okay, na? Now, what is the entry you need to write, sir? If it is credit balance means should be credited. If it is debit balance means should be debited. So, first one is showing which balance? Credit balance. So that means Kolkata should be credited. Second one is showing which balance amma? Debit balance. Kanpura, second one. Kanpur is showing debit balance means what we need to do? Debit. Patna. Okay, Patna debit balance, and next one Ahmedabad debit balance. Kanpur is also debit balance. So what is the credit amount? 21,000. What is the debit amount? 9,000 plus 7,000 plus 5,000. Okay, tallied. What is the entry we need to write? Entry means Patna account debit, Ahmedabad branch account debit, Kanpur branch account debited to Kolkata branch. But most of the people will do all the things correctly only. Finally, what they will do, ma? Credit balance will be debited, debit balance will be credited. So, credit balance means should be on which side? Credit side. Debit balance means should be on which side? Debit side. Are you getting the point, amma? So, what is the entry, amma? Final entry. Patna branch account debit. Ahmedabad account debit. And next one, Kanpur account debit to Kolkata. Amma branch we have forgotten. Ahmedabad branch, Kanpur branch. So what is the total difference, amma? Kolkata 21. 975. So this is the combined entry we need to write. Okay, now why you have credited the Kolkata branch? It is showing the credit balance. Why you have debited the remaining branches? They are showing the debit balance. What are you doing, man? Final question is there. Wait a minute. Completed. If you want the narration means you can write being interbranch transaction recorded in the books of head office. Being interbranch transaction recorded in the books of head office. So next, the final question. So question number 8. Very difficult, amma. Very difficult. So please be very patient or patience. Okay, it is very easy, amma. Not the difficult point. X Limited of an Assam has a branch at Darjeeling, Assam. Okay. Has a Assam at Darjeeling. Branch at what, ma? Darjeeling. From the given information, reconcile the Darjeeling branch current account with the Assam head office current account being by preparing branch current account in the books of head office. So which current account we need to reconcile? Branch current account. Which current account, amma? Oh, put the current account set aside. Branch account, who is maintaining, amma? Head office account. We need to reconcile which account, amma? Branch account in the books of head office. Reconcile means we need to do the correct things or wrong things. Correct things. We should compare with which account? in the branch books head office account. Okay na? They are given the two balances. This is a head office debit and credit, and this is a branch debit and credit. Okay na? So goods into branch. Goods into branch. What is the entry in the books of head office? Branch account debited to goods into branch only. Debit side or credit side? Head office will maintain which account? Branch account. Credit side, how much they have recorded? 13 lakh 1 crore. 13 lakh 2,400. Okay na? So, sir, in the sum head office account, why it was credited, amma? Because they are maintaining which account? Branch account. In the branch account, what is the entry? Branch account debited to goods into branch. So why are they credited, amma? Okay, leave it off. How much they were recorded, amma? 13 lakh 2,400. And next one, in the Darjeeling, how much they have recorded, amma? Goods received by branch, how much, amma? 12 lakh 80,400. In the branch, how much they have maintained? They have recorded how much? 12 lakh 80,400. In the head office, how much they have recorded? 13 lakh 2,400. That means, even though they sent 13 lakh 2,400, they have recorded only how much? 12 lakh 80,400. What is the difference amount? What is that one? Goods in transit. What is that one, amma? Goods in transit. That means already in the head office book it was recorded, but not recorded in which books, amma? Darjeeling branch. Okay na? In the Darjeeling branch, which entry they need to record actually? Goods in transit account debited to. Sorry, guys. Goods in transit account debited to head office account they need to record. And next one, cash sent by branch is how much, amma? Cash sent by branch, how much? 1,86,500. But the cash received by head office, Darjeeling, how much, amma? 1 lakh. They sent 1,86,500. But we received only how much? 1 lakh. So what are the difference? 86,500. So if you see here, branch current account is showing which balance, amma? 4,11,100. Is it debit balance or credit balance? Debit balance only, because branch is a debtor. Okay now. And head office account is showing which one? How much? 3,02,600. Normally these two balances are same or different? Should be same or should be different? Should be same. Okay now. If this balance is showing 4,11,100 means this is also should show how much, amma? 4,11,100. But showing a different balances or same balances? Different balances. In the morning section, while discussing the foreign branch, we have told you some of the branch is preparing the dollars, but head office is preparing it rupees. Even though they are preparing dollars and rupees, both are same or different? Same. But here, while comparing to the head office and branch, they are showing different balances or same balances? Different balance. For that reason, we should start with the 4,11,100, and we should bring the balance to 3,02,600. So what are the two mistakes are happening here? Goods into branch and goods in transit, cash in transit. What is the amount of goods in transit, amma? 22,000. What is the amount of cash in transit, amma? 86,500. So what is the base we need to take? In the books of head office they are asking. That means what is the base? In the books of head office we need to prepare which account? Branch current account. Which branch current account, amma? Darjeeling branch current account. Are you getting the point? If you imagine this is a Darjeeling branch current account, nothing but branch account, amma. Branch account is showing which balance? Debit balance. So two balance brought down. How much, amma? 4,11,100. Then after, how much, amma? 4,11,100. Then after, what is the difference, amma, here? 22,000 we have recorded already. Which entry we have passed, amma? Branch account debited to goods into branch. But now we need to reduce that stock, because even though we sent, but received by branch or not received by the branch? Not received by the branch. For that reason only we are getting a difference. So reverse the entry means what we need to write? Goods into branch account debited to branch account, but we should not write like that. Instead of goods into branch, what we need to write, amma? Goods in transit account debited to branch account. Which side we need to record? Branch account, two goods into branch or buy goods into branch? Buy goods into branch, how much, amma? 22,000. What is the difference? Goods in transit. Sir, we should write the goods in transit, but now what we need to write? Goods, sorry. We should write the goods into branch. Now what we need to write, Amma? Goods in transit. Now, how much we have sent? How much they have sent? 1,86,500. How much we have received? 1 lakh. Which entry we need to record now? Cash in transit account debited to branch account. So in the branch account, which side? Credit side. What is the difference? 86,500. So what is the balance? 3,02,600. Are you getting the point, Amma? What they're asking, you need to take the base of head office branch account and you need to take that base and you need to bring to the correct balance. What are the two mistakes are happening here? Goods in transit, cash in transit. We send the first head office send the goods, but they have not recorded in the branch. So for that reason, what we are doing, Amma, we are doing the reverse entry. What is the reverse entry? Goods sent to branch account debited to branch account. Is the normal entry is branch account debited to goods sent to branch. If you reverse, what is the entry? Goods into branch account debited to branch account. First, we should not write the goods into branch. What we need to write? Goods in transit account debited to. So that thing only they have done, Ma. So they have taken the opening balance of 4,11,100 by goods sent to branch. Why, sir? Because goods sent by branch is how much? Goods sent by branch is 13,02,400. Goods received by branch is how much? 12,80,400. What is the difference amount? 22,000. What is the entry? Goods in transit account debited to Dazzling Bank. Why, sir? Normally, instead of goods in transit, what we need to write? Goods sent to branch. But here, goods in transit is there. For that reason, what we are substituting? Goods in transit account debited to branch account. So 22,000. Which side we need to record? In the branch account credit side. And now, how much they have sent, Amma? Totally 1,86,500. How much we have received? 1 lakh. What is the difference? 86,500. That 86,500 belongs to nothing but you have not received. If you receive, what is the entry? Cash or bank account debited to branch account. If you not received, what is the entry? Cash in transit account debited to branch account. If you receive means cash or bank account debited to branch account. We have received or we have not received? We have not received. For that reason, what is the entry? Cash in transit account debited to branch account. So in the branch account, which side? Credit side. So what is the balance we are getting? 3,02,600. So one thing they have done the mistake, another thing we have done the mistake. So they have done the mistake. Even though they have done the mistake, we have rectified in our books. This one, they have recorded the correctly, but we have done the mistake. Now we have corrected it. Are you getting the point? Whatever it is, we have to find out the correct balance. Like reconciliation means like BRS only we should do. Are you getting the point, Amma? So this thing also you can solve on your own. Is there any difficult point? So this is how we have completed the total discussion of the branch accounts. There are only two things are left. Question number 10 and 11. Question number 10 and 11 is called as incorporation entries. We need to incorporate the branch accounts into the head office. We can discuss in tomorrow class. Thank you. Have a nice day. Here we need to calculate the first. Easy thing only. Thank you. Have a nice day.